Good morning. Welcome in, guys. Tespato, Marcus, Spike, Red Snare, BSN, Choo Choo. Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy New Year to everyone. XTB, welcome in. Hope everyone's good. Nebula, welcome, welcome, welcome. Your shift ends in 23 hours, same as yours. Lucky for mine, I can stop whenever I want. Hey, TF, Happy New Year to you, dude. It's our 7th day, chat. Everything is tiring. Did 186 hours in December, which is not bad, actually. Not bad, chat. Pokemon glitched. How you doing today, dude? Ooh. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, 7th day, chat. We got Wednesday and Thursday to do, then a little bit on Friday, and then day off, couple of days off. I think the first day is just going to be sleeping. The whole Saturday, I think, is sleeping. And that's it. Hey, Unholy, I guess. How you doing? Happy New Year to you, dude. Yeah, definitely Saturday sleeping. Tanner, welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. Hey. And then back to it. Ooh. Oh, man. Playing some ambient music because, like, oof. I am tired, dude. This is my 9th stream in a row, but the past 6 have been 10 hours plus, so it's like, depends. Is it Twitch TOS? Is it Star Citizen TOS? Is it Law TOS? What you want, Nintendo? SCTOS. Cool. Hey, Blasted. Good day to you, dude. The start of the new year, and thanks for the giveaway. You're welcome, dude. You're always here. It's good to see the regulars getting the giveaways from CIG. We'll perk up though today, guys. We've got another caffeine can. I found a weapon and I put it to my ship. Then component unequipped and equipped. Illegal insurance. This is fine for TOS because you're personally going out and finding an item in the game, equipping to your ship, which is part of the gameplay loop, and then you're returning to base and you're changing out modules and saving it, basically. That's completely fine. What CIG are not happy with, and obviously it's their own fault for allowing in the game, is the fact that people take off, like, you know, the guns that we got from the event, the attrition upgrades, the Argors, right? People are putting them on their ship, spawning their ship, taking them off in the hangar, putting them down, storing them, repairing, and you're getting them for like a fraction of the price that it would cost you to actually get them back. That is cheating the system, even though CIG designed the system, but it's cheating the system for an advantage, and that's called an exploit. Because you know it's cheating, and that's what eventually people will get banned for in time. I wouldn't imagine anyone's going to get banned in 4.0 preview. But the thing is though, if you ever go out of your way to use something which is obviously not correct, it is classed as an exploit in any video game, and by law, and by the agreement that you sign every time you play a game or when you buy a game, you can lose your account, right? Be banned, prosecuted, all that shit. But if you're going out and doing gameplay loop and somebody else has used an exploit and you find somebody's ship and you take their modules, nothing can happen to your account because you're legit doing it. However, down the line, CIG are going to be adding in things where, for example, if you do it with your friend's account and all that jazz, blah, 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 you will not be able to. First of all, you know, get the weapons back, you'll lose them, you'll be probably punished in some way in-game, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're working on systems that will stop insurance fraud, basically, because it's a big plague of the game. People, instead of repairing their ships, you know, just leave their ships lying around and press reclaim. Hey, Space Junkers. Happy New Year, dude. But that's, again, down onto CIG to get sorted. But if you purposely go out of your way to use an exploit in benefit for yourself, a game mechanic in for yourself, you can lose your account. It can be dropped, right? The question is, will CIG do it if you've done it once or twice? No. Not right now. If you did it 100 times and it logged up on the file where you've done it 100 times, then CIG might be like, why are you doing this? And if your whole group, your organization are doing it, yeah, you know what I mean? But right now, I don't think CIG give two fucks about it, you know what I mean? The best thing to do is to practice to not exploit in a video game. Because when you do lose your account, when they do finally put down the whips and the chains and start making it where you agree to this and you go, oh, but it's just an alpha. It's your own fault when you lose your account. And trust me, I've seen people go into Guild Wars 2 and do exploits and lose their accounts. I've seen people go into Elite Dangerous and use exploits right at the beginning of the day. Exploits that were in beta and that made it to live and people used them, lost their accounts. So just try and be as legit as possible. And eventually CIG will make mechanics that solve it down, but yeah. It's always best to behave. And it's the same what I say to my guys in the organization. I catch you doing any exploits. I don't care if it's alpha, beta, preview, early access. I'll kick you out the org. I got no interest in playing with cheaters. They do need to put better protection in. This year, they really need to clamp down on where when you start off in the game, you don't get missiles, you don't get ammunition, you don't get fuel, right? Or maybe just a little bit for the first time kind of thing. But every time you reclaim the ship, you should not get ammo, you should not get missiles, you should not get fuel. And if you remove a module in your hangar and press repair, you don't get the repair to go through. You have to put the module back on your ship. If CIG can get stuff sorted out like that in the game, that'll be amazing. Also, when you salvage stuff from out in the game and you put it on your ship, it only should be a one-time use. You can't insure it. I don't think you should be allowed to insure things that you find. You should only be able to insure things that you purchase. Because again, if you stole something from somebody in real life and was like, yeah, I would like to upgrade my house insurance because I've got this brand new TV. Where did you get that TV from? Have you got a receipt for it? Yeah, you know what I mean? Things like that could be questioned. And I think it should be the same in Star Citizen. Wow, Harlock. Yeah, that's exactly right. But if they ever want the game to be successful, it doesn't have to be a good game. It just has to be a game where people can't cheat it, right? Because a bad game is a bad game, but a game full of cheats on day one, nobody will play it. And I'm pretty sure they know this. I'm pretty sure they'll work on some stuff. Also, the elevator things, you have to look at it. They've been working on a new transit system for elevators and the rails and the shuttles and all that stuff. It just didn't make it into 4.0. It got held back. So, you know, as much as, yeah, I agree with you on that one. I'm the kind of person who I'll also wait and see how the new system works before I judge, you know? Well, I've been here 12 years, dude. I've streamed this game for 6 years. You know? I feel you on that. But also, I'm the kind of person where if I wasn't streaming it and I wasn't enjoying the game for what it's worth, I wouldn't even be looking at Star Citizen. Oh, it's 1970. That's why. Like, there was somebody that came in the other day that's a 2012 backer and they've never played the game. I think that's the right way to do it, personally. But the thing is, Star Citizen grabs you. It grabs you. It's expat. It's just an expat. 180. No queue. Yeah, insta load. Well, that's different teams that do it, dude. Again, you've got to look at it this way. You don't always get to see what's being worked on. And some projects for this game take 6 months to 12 months to build, right? You've got to remember that it'll take like a couple of years to design. You know, you put some RN in to fucking get it working. Then you'll demo it at SitCon, and then it'll take 1 or 2 years to actually build fully out. That's the problem, is most people don't realize that making a brand new game from a brand new engine, yes, it was CryEngine, yes, it was Lumberyard, but now it's Star Engine. It's a completely different beast. And that takes years, absolute years to flush out. So if you don't have 10, 12, 16 years to wait for Star Citizen, don't back it. Don't play it. Because it ain't coming out anytime sooner. But from what they said with the 10 of the chairman, or not 10 for the chairman, the chairman lair, CIG are now setting up the game to be where they want to have a stable, working life and add content only to that system. And all their tech will be on a tech preview server where it will be worked on, previewed, tested, and it won't be added to the live servers anymore until it's completely fleshed out. This is really good news, by the way. This takes us from being guinea pigs to where we can, by the end of 2025, have hopefully a stable game that people can play and enjoy, with content added maybe twice a year. And all the other tech and stuff can be flushed out on separate servers, and it's your choice to go and test it out and stuff. I think this is fantastic. And I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how this goes. Because, again, for 12 years, all we've done is be guinea pigs. Which is fine. But also at the same time, this is where, you know, I'm happy the way it's going, guys. Trust me, the moment I smell fucking nonsense, I'm off. I'll go and play DCS, I'll go stream outside, you know what I mean? Do 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 do. Cool. Whilst we're waiting for this, let's get a mission on this server. And then we'll kill the feed. So we always get the markers. See what we can get. Yeah, here we go. Take that. Get that. And we're gonna all have 4. Quickly load up the game. Yeah, but you gotta do it a special way. If you join a server, Space Exploit, this is a way to guaranteed markers, by the way. And it's just what I did just now. Spawn on a server, grab a mission. Don't get into your ship. Grab the mission, Alt F4. Rejoin the server, get into your ship, and then for that whole play session on the server, you'll always have markers for your mission. It's the weirdest bug ever, but it works. And do that every time you swap server. Because it only takes you a few seconds like that. And for some reason, this seems to trick in. Now, if you do it in your ship and you Alt F4, you lose the top MFDs in your ships. The ones connected to your helmet. If you do it whilst you're EVAing in space, your character locks into a T-pose and it can't move and get back into a ship. I would imagine the same thing happens on the ground, but I've not tested that yet. So the best thing to do is before you even interact with a ship, spawn, grab a mission, let the mission load, Alt F4, load back into the server. No problems then. And if it bugs out, it bugs out because there are a few buggy missions. Sometimes the NPC just doesn't spawn, but this always gives you the markers, right? So there we go. Again, the nasty thing with Star Citizen is there's always a workaround, right? A workaround for a workaround. And this was Burks that found out about this in PTU. Hey Macubus, how you doing, dude? Happy New Year. It's a bit rude. So we'll do one mission. And then I'm gonna quickly go and see if we can find some things. Oh yeah, I didn't actually spawn it, right? Whoops. Hey, Roman. How you doing, dude? To be honest, actually, I'm gonna go on the Titan. And hear me out, I'm gonna go on the Titan because the next job afterwards is going to retrieve some guns. So I'm gonna do that. And I can put them in the back. Trying to do Stanton Red missions. Again, all the missions are really, really wonky. Well, CIG should be back on the 6th. I think that's when they come back to work. And then they have their summits. They love their summits. Where they get up to no good. Hold on, Joe. Let me just do a pre-flight check here. Doo-doo. There we go. Pre-flight check done. Our IMFD is now set up. Ready to rock. Quick question, what midship would you recommend for bounty and cargo hauling? Cutlass. A Cutlass, Blake. Nice and cheap to get. Good cargo space. You know, doesn't take too long to get it back, all that jazz. I think a lot of the time people spend too much effort trying to make a ship that does everything, right? If you notice, during the day, I'll swap out between 3 or 4 different ships. Titan to get me going, Firebird for striking, F7A maybe for some other things, Zeus to pick up stuff, you know? But a lot of the time, there are people out there that just want a ship that does everything. And it's the same with in real life. If I want to move stuff, I don't use my car. I'll maybe rent a van out or something. So. Wait for Odyssey? Wow.
Contact. Shields offline.
I hope with more engineering, they make it where when you go into nav mode, it shuts down the power on your weapons. It's so stupid that you gotta fucking cool the whole system all the time.
Contact.
Christopher calls. Last known location. We'll go up and over, because most likely it spawns at the top. We've been radar locked. No. We're full radar locked. An Aurora. There he is. It's a Saber. We don't need to kill the rest, so let's run away!
Offline.
Is it coming out this year? I can't remember. Yo, DJ! How you doing, dude? How's Japan, you lucky bucker, man? Next time you're going to Japan, tell me.
Contact.
You can pay for me to come as well. I would love to go to Japan, man. You gotta see fucking Mount Fuji as well, you lucky bastard. You lucky bastard! I wanna go to Japan so much. I probably wouldn't come home though. That's the only thing. Is it fucking amazing? Yeah. My son said that. He went, my son went to Japan literally a few months before COVID hit the world and he had to come back on emergency flights. And he said it was amazing. The thing is though, like, I think if I go over there and I see the land of hentai, I don't think I'm coming back. I would have to maybe move into the mountains with unlimited internet. No, I just like, it's only like living expenses in Japan's really expensive. Like houses and stuff is actually really cheap. But I got a thing for Asian women.
Quantum travel complete.
I could really quite there. So I take you home now, DJ. Nice, nice, nice. Relaxing. Happy New Year to you, dude, as well. Happy holidays.
Quantum travel initiated.
But yeah, I like, no joke, I look at the like Japan offers you to come and live in Japan, but you have to live in the outskirts because they're trying to like get more people to go there. So they give you like land, permanent like residence in Japan and all that jazz, and it only costs you maybe like, you can get like a 500 grand property and you do it up for like 200 grand, and then yeah, it's fucking awesome. Expensive. Yeah, if you were you doing street food, basically, because it's just like houses and like street food are the easy things. It's the general cost, like electricity and the other bills, that's quite high apparently. Hey Jericho, how you doing? Did you go to any baths or spas? Especially as when you're at Mount Fuji. Hopefully you went to a fucking spa bath thing. Well, I wonder why people always say it's really expensive to live in Japan then. There has to be like electricity bills and all that jazz. Like service charges and stuff. Maybe internet and stuff, but nice private one. Nice, nice. Jealous. Did you see some sakura? It should be out in bloom soon. Maybe actually not just now, right? Sakura bloom. The sakura fall. Did you try the strawberry Kit Kat? Strawberry Kit Kat over there is so fucking good. I've got a Japanese box here. Wait, what else I got? This thing here. I got one of the Tokyo treat boxes sent to me once, and it had all the fucking Sakura stuff in it. So good. Did you try any of did you try the new teriyaki McDonald's? Please say you did. Please say you didn't go all the way to Japan and didn't try out their McDonald's cuisine. I'll be deeply upset. Dude, I can't afford it, man. It's not like going there. That's the easy part. It's looking like getting the dogs looked after for a week is more expensive than flying over. But if you go over like no joke, dude, go over when it's like their new year, where everyone dresses up in like komodos and stuff like that. It's like, ah, man. There are some seriously hot women over there dressed like that. Alright, chat. We're going into Dangerland. But we're on the scout for scavengers. Traditional clothes, yeah. But that's, again, like... Did you go to Tokyo and stuff? Or you just stay on the outskirts? Hey, Jago, Happy New Year, dude. Yeah, this is stay cool, actually. There we go. Possibles. We're on a scavenge run, chat. There we go. There's something we need to look into.
Contact.
So that F8 there could be what we're looking for. But we need to deal with NPCs and turrets. Went to Taiwan just for the night because it sucks so much. I'm allowed to eat? Yeah, but I'm not gonna be drinking, man. Dude, Japanese are into their ketamine. They fucking love their ket. Fuck drinking. We go for the cat, boy. we get fucking loose like a horse. Hey, back off a bit. Oh wait, it just crashed. Nice. Let's get the thing down here. Problem with this place is it gets really, really dark. There's a shit ton of fucking stuff around here. Interesting that this little fucking ship hiding at the rocks has such low signature. Oh, we've got the bug as well from the guns here.
Shields under fire.
It just stays at the rocks, these little things. They're a pain in the ass. Just gonna try and snipe it down whilst it snipes perfectly on me. Yeah, we can't do a full burst on our guns because we've had a, like, some of these locations like fucking jam your shit. Alright, the other one's not giving a shit about us, so let's do a little scout round here. Let's clean up and have a look. We're on the hunt, chat. 4 nights in Tokyo visited. Oh, right, nice. 3 in Tokyo ended, but both times I stayed. Very nice, nice, nice. Alright, we need lights on. We're on a scavenging run here. Okay.
Friendly target.
See what I mean? The guns bug up all the time.
Friendly target.
It's so annoying. I think it's generally to do with like coolers going through a DGS and like malfunctioning.
Friendly target.
See what I mean? Let's try resetting the actual weapon systems, doing a fresh regen. Whenever you go through a DGS, it seems to break it. Hey, Wyverites. One over here as well, so there's a hawk. Where did we see it beforehand, chat? Trying to find that F8. That F8 definitely looked like it was ready for the plucking. Yeah, here we go. Into the depths. CIG could totally do underwater as well, because no joke, all they have to do is just reverse it. Wait, is this full attrition fit? It is a special ship, but why? Why did somebody... Oh, wait. Somebody's duped guns, that's why. It's a duper. Damn it. Why did they take the neutrons off?
Friendly target.
Enjoyed it. Enjoy your food.
Friendly target.
I hope they do underwater. Then I can listen to the Deep Sea Quest fucking theme tune all the time. Give me gwarking guns!
Friendly target.
Alright. Under the sea. Some other ships here, but...
Contact.
Get rid of this. So that F8 was full of all special attrition Argors. Either very lucky in salvaging all of them or basically duping them. It just shows you that every player is fucking duping modules like little scummy shits. I can't wait for CIG to solve this out and people actually have to fucking play the game. And you know the funny thing is, most of these people will be PvE players as well.
Friendly target.
Constantly exploiting. There's an F8 there.
Contact.
Question is, where? There it is. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, they're so good. But people think attrition Argors are better. Just like every time I go up against somebody that's using attrition Argors, I'm laughing my fucking head off. Alright, let's get this pestering hawk down.
Shields under fire.
Gotta be careful, because I don't want to get hit by the turret. I'll have to chance it. If the turrets are not active, then somebody's here. They are active. Oh my god, it's a neutron F8 as well. Chat. God damn it. That's exactly what we're needing. It's a fucking... This is what we need. But it's active as well. The thing is, we can do a very cool trick, right? So we're gonna do this. Right. We're gonna get rid of... Oh my god, this is neutron fit as well. Yeah, this is big pimping. So, there's a really cool trick for salvaging like this. So we have no idea if there's anybody around, right? But we want these guns. We don't want to do CZ zones because why do I need another F8 in my life, right? I just want the merch. And we don't know if there's any players around. But we can do something that's very cool with the Titan that a lot of people don't realize. And you can actually just shove the cockpit in the hole. Like this. Hey, Trip. Let me catch up with the raid. Appreciate that, dude. People love to camp here? They do, yeah, they do. So what we can do is basically block up. How was your stream, dude? Happy New Year. Again, a wee bit of a bang, right? So we need this. We need this ship. Hey, dude, how's things? This is where I kind of wish I had a track beam, right? So what we're gonna do now is just quickly use our wonderful size 4 to sort of poop this away so we can safely do this. Welcome in, guys. Happy New Year. How's everyone doing? First 13 hour, then server seems to go bad. Yeah, it's always the case. Always the case. Apart from that, though, how was it? You know, apart from the servers going shit.
Contact.
Drinking New Year? Ah, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, but again, remember, Jericho, we're solo, right? So we always gotta be one step ahead of the game. We want the merch, but also at the same time, we gotta make sure we stay safe. And a few minutes of extra prep goes a long way in this game. Not just doing the easy thing that gets you killed. Especially because, again, we have no idea what we're up against. Right? We have no idea who's in there, who's lurking around. You know? Somebody might be also watching the stream. Who knows? You've got to plan for these things. Playing Star Citizen? You're actually playing Star Citizen? Yeah, of course I play Star Citizen. I like to do things legit. Alright. A little further, chat. But yeah, if you had a ship, if I had come here and I had somebody in the back seat who could have used the Zeus tractor beam. Hey Ark, happy new year, dude. How's things? If you had somebody that could tractor beam, it would be so good, right? But we're solo. It's New Year. People are recovering from hangovers, right? Doing well, doing. On a scavenge run. Collecting modules without having to do the 7 keycards. Because everyone just leaves their shit lying around. Like this F8. 2 size 3, 2 size 2. Or actually, no. Yeah. 2 size 3, 2 size 2. Neutron repeaters. I don't need to go and farm. All I need to do is just salvage. But I just want to get this slightly. Again, tractor beam would have made this easier. The mass of that ship is, even in its bad state, is still too heavy for us. We need to push it up here. Yeah, but they might be still in though. Again, you gotta always assume everything. Just because it's quiet now doesn't mean there's like fucking 10 dudes inside ready to jump on my ass the moment I get out of my ship. Or they're calling in the reinforcements, right? I think it's quiet. Hey, geezer. Happy New Year, dude. Space Simulator, Happy New Year, dude. Welcome, guys. Right. We're gonna risk it, chat. We're gonna risk it. It's quiet. It's too quiet. You know what I mean? What we're gonna quickly do is do a long-range radar lock. Lock the radar. Okay. It's go time. Nobody wants camping in. See, now we gotta watch out, because this is where, like, again, somebody could just be ready, blap, you know? Ready to blap. Gotta stay frosty. Just gonna take the turret, because that's the asshole thing to do, right? Come on. Then you get. Now all we have to do is get it to fucking shut. There it goes. That handbrake turn, in we go. And we're away. Radar's looking clean. Because again, we set it to long range, we locked it. It resets when we get back in, but it's still at long range. And there we go. Now we have 2 size 3, 2 size 2 neutral repeaters. Things that you can only get from doing the CZ. So when everyone types on Spectrum, I can't get it, I can't do it. Avenger Titan, ladies and gentlemen. A starter ship. Didn't even need to kill a single player. And we're fucking off-ski with our gear. Right? So don't give me that bullshit on Spectrum, you can't do it. You're just shit at the game. That's it. Simple as that.
Shields offline.
And that's fine. Just admit your shit. Don't come up with poor excuses that you can't get these gears. Because again, I'm doing this in an Avenger Titan. 45 or a $60 ship, right? We got a lock, that's why. Alright. We need to go. There's Monarchs. You're doing this manual. I think it's behind the sun, right? Yeah, you know what? We'll dive to Monarchs because I think it's just clustering too much here. Actually, no, we can do it there. We'll put our ping on so we don't crash into a rock. See?
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, exactly. Because look, long as it doesn't fall out the ship, guys, there is 2 size 3. 1 is falling out the ship. That's fine. So we got 2 size 3, 2 size 2, or 1 size 2, right? Because 1 fell out. And that happens. It's part of the game, right? But that's me with 2 size 3s, 1 size 2. I didn't have to do 7 keycard farms. Didn't need to go and get smashed on by people sweating it out and ratting it in CZ zones. All I did was take a starter ship, bit of fucking knowledge, and I managed to get the guns that you can't buy from the store. Now I put them on my ship. And then I go to another server and I rinse and repeat. And guess what? Yesterday we found a Sulin, and on stream I pulled the module out, but it was just lagging so much I gave up on it. A components, pulling them out, and I couldn't be bothered to do it because we're so enriched with A components. I don't need to farm CZ zones, chat, for ships that I don't want. I don't want a Corsair. I don't want a Nuller FA. I've already got an exclusive. I'm already too rich to have a fucking Nuller one, you know? And I don't need another F7A. And I definitely don't want a Sulin, but I'll take the guns. So whilst everyone just abandons their shit, just scavenge their shit. Just like you do in Tarkov and other video games. Let the fucking sweats fight it out and turn up and just salvage the spoils. Because they don't care about it. They only fucking chest beat about their PvP kills, guys. Whilst we can go in and take all the spoils, which is the modules. Super easy, right? This happens on every server, every shard, every place. Just be careful, because obviously we went last night, and unfortunately we went straight into Avenger Squadron, and we lost 2 of our ships. We managed to eject and evac, so last night at the end of the stream, me and Puppeteer went in. Puppeteer went a little bit too far forward without scouting it out, because it's a dangerous place at times. He got ganked, I got interdicted, I killed the AVS Mantis, and we both ejected. Then we got picked up in a stealth cutter and managed to get back to base. So we lost 2 ships, killed their ship, but you learn from these things. You go up against a really, really like experienced organization, and you learn how to get around these things as a smaller group. Instead of going to Spectrum and Reddit and crying about it, learn and evolve your gameplay. Yeah, that's very true, Jericho, yeah. My elevator, yeah. But again, Griffin, that's part of the game, right? We're dealing with an early access game that has bugs. So eventually down the line, these bugs won't be in the game. But the gameplay loop is still there. You'll still be, when the game is fully working, People will still abandon their ships. For all I know, that F8 pilot and that Cutlass pilot are inside right now. Now, they don't have ships to leave on, chat. And I've got some of their guns. Who wins? They have to fucking go back to the menu, and eventually down the line, you can't just fucking snap your neck and do all these things when the game finally gets out. And this is again, just in an Avenger Titan. Set up for low emissions. Go in, retrieve, grab the gear, get out. Solo. It's not like I've got like 20 fucking dudes protecting me. I'm literally doing this solo in the most violent place in the game. These places where people camp just to fucking shit on people. And we just happen to sneak in when there's nobody there, get the spoils, and again, they could be inside. They could be typing to their fucking dads right now. Mom, these guys give me because we just fucking got it, because it was just a standard one. If you notice, it still had the ballistic cannons on it, so they've just recently got that F8. Hey, Ansem, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Happy New Year to you as well. So again, people on Spectrum, typing and crying, I'm getting ganked, I'm getting griefed, I'm not able to do the gameplay loop, I can't get the modules. You can, and you don't even need to PvP to do it. You just need to kill a couple of NPCs, that's it. And again, we return to base, grab the stuff, you know. We lost one of them, but that's part of the game. You know, it fell out the ship because, you know, not everything sticks in place. Hey, Razor, Happy New Year, dude. And because that's quite a quiet place, I actually might go back. Who knows, chat? But I've got my Saber Raven already neutron repeaters. I've got one more size free, so I just need to find one more size free. I should have gone for the Cutlass. I just didn't want to get greedy just in case we got caught. But I need one more size free to fit out my Saber with all neutrons. But I could just take off the Firebird just now and use that as gameplay. But why I use the Titan, chat, is because it's faster than a Firebird. It's faster than a Mantis. So long as you're smart, you can get out of a quantum interdiction. And the funny thing is, if you turn on the Mantis, you'll kill the Mantis and still get away. You've just got to be really smart with the Titan. It is one of the best ships in the game right now. Yeah, Dog of War dogs, yeah. I like to do the Lord of War gameplay. So does Salty Mike. I do missions just to get fuel money, Sabbath, but yeah, you know what I mean? I'm on 2.5 million, 2 of it's for the org just now, 500k is just my fuck around money, right? Because the same thing is I'm not having to buy modules because I'm literally picking them up and using them. It'd be funny if the other gun now appears, right? Nah, there we go. I can't wait for a gold standard Titan. Like, no joke. If CIG fucked this up, I'll be very disappointed. Where is it? Yeah. Over there? Yeah. Oh, I think we only got one size free. Maybe. I think one of the other size frees fell. That's fine. If you've got the money, always get the Avenger Titan. That's the one I'm using right now, Rad One. Yeah, same, Afer, yeah. Hey, Captain Kilgore, happy new, you know. Oh, dude, Titan is incredible. I've been killing F8s, fucking other people with it, Guardians, all that shit. And, as well, showcasing here, that I've got neutron repeaters, the stuff you get from the CZ zones, Kilgore, and I didn't need to kill anyone. All I did was sneak in with a low emission and steal it under their nose. Best starter ship in the game. It's all you need. So fast, good damage, good tank. Just gotta be smart with it. Remember, it's a starter ship. Yeah, that bug has been in for a long time. It's just a network, man. I don't know what it is in game. For me, I always say to people, if you're gonna buy a ship, the only ship you buy in the game is the Avenger Titan. And everything else can be farmed by this little baby. This thing has 8 SEU. It can carry a motorbike. Or the Sprite, whatever it's called. Pulse, even. Yeah, I think... So, no joke, Kilgore. I think they should put QED on the Stalker. And they should put a QED on the Hawk instead of EMP. And just make those things intercept, like, because then that gives you an interceptor QED that's, you know, can be killed quite easy. And it gives you a sort of, like, brawler small thing like that, you know, QED. Or let you swap it out, basically. Make it where those two ships can swap out, like, or for the Warlock, for example, right? So you don't do the Stalker, because the Stalker has the things in the back. Make it where the Warlock and the Hawk can swap out their EMPs for QED. You can't have both. That would be sick. So now, if I go here, we go to the Firebird. The Firebird, we're going to take off. Yeah, so we've got enough for the Saber now, chat. Take these off. With the Saber now, the normal Saber, we can swap out to 4 neutron repeaters that we've collected. Without having to dupe, without having to cheat the game, we're just going to lock it down so it registers it. There we go. From purely scavenging. You should go back and grab... See, when you type something that life is just game, that sort of suggests that you're part of the group that's possibly there and you want me to come back so you can kill me. When you type something like that in the chat, that's very sus, dude. You know? Yeah, totally go back, darling, go back. No. No. I'm not going back, that's too sus. First time chatter tells me to go back to the cutlass. No. That's suspicious. But yeah. I'll get some more. Don't worry. Right now, I'm not in... I don't need. Let's put the Scorpius guns back on. So let's put the... Yeah, so the Scorpius Panthers we can put back. We only need 2 more... for the other things. We need 2 more for the Firebird, and I'll need 4 for the F7A. But to be honest, if I'm playing with the F7A, I can just take them off the Saber. And we'll do it that way. Anyway, let's do another mission in the Saber with the neutron repeaters and have some fun with it. We'll do a verify. We'll want to be a hunter. Yeah, we'll do this one. Give us a little bit of fuel money. It's more don't test your luck is my motto. Just like you can go to other servers and stuff like that, but you have no idea because of the length of time. It goes back and forth, right? We're doing quite a bit of distance. You have no idea now that that place is now camped by another group who are now going to go in with 7 keycards and do their thing. So I could go back and die, or I could just give it a bit, wait for the timers and stuff like that, and then scout out again. You know what I mean? Like, there's no rush. We've already done really well by getting this thing to... What the fuck? But see how the guns are now not even equipped? This looks very buggy, actually. So this doesn't... Holy shit. I think it's time to get off this server, chat. Oh, no. Never mind. See? 30K'd. Where's the button? It doesn't, Danny. It doesn't. It's because we 30K'd it. Yeah, there's no button to press. Shard 30K'd. Yeah, but that's not my game style though. Life is just game. Why die for the sake of dying? Why lose armor for the sake of losing armor? With that attitude, you'll never get anywhere in the game. If you train yourself to just lose, when the real game finally comes out, you'll always be negative. And for me, I prefer to always win. I tried to equip stolen weapons from Mobiglass and it never worked, although Mannion... Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't did. Let's see if we're locked, because... Oh no, we're not. It actually literally did die. Let's go on Salty Mike's server. He'll get server privilege. Streamer privilege. Problem with these whiners is they don't like danger. Well, I just showcased that there is no danger if you're smart. But also, I'm not a greedy person, so going back can either get my ship to be lost, and I just don't like that, you know? Why lose armor for the sake of losing armor? Just play smart. When the 40 diners rushed to California to find gold, it was the merchants who became rich? True. Or, I don't know if it's true, but again, slow and steady always wins the race. Because again, those locations, you gotta remember, that's the only location on a shard that can give you the ships, right? So that is a constant traffic of in and out, in and out, in and out kind of shit. Let me even see here, because we most likely lost. Possible lockup as well. But the thing is, there's a good chance because of that shard 30K, we've also lost those guns as well. And we have to just basically start all over again. But that's unfortunately part of early access, right? You win some, you lose some. But when you can't insure your ship, when you can't kill... Ooh. Wow, that's a lot of NPCs, especially wearing... These guys here have the cool armor vest on. If you ever see them getting murked, grab their armor. It's really cool. Am I ready for what? What's this? You made an SC video?
Hi.
Is this called copyright music? God, he doesn't think so. First stream of the year. First stream of the year.
Hi. Hello. How are you? I'm glad to hear that. If I may take a moment of your time, I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you about something so new, so revolutionary, so exciting, that it will completely change your life. Now I know what you're thinking. Trust me, I get it. So I'm gonna cut right to the chase. If you respect high quality, if you expect product, only the best. Then folks, let's get right down to business. If
Is this what you did in fucking Japan, dude?
If you like guarantees, I proudly present to you the perfect product. It's perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends. A product you can trust.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Rely on a product you can believe in. Just enjoy your time with it. It's a product you can love.
You actually used my clip. No fucking way, chat. He used my Squadron 42 meme video.
It's a product you can love. I know that you're gonna like this product.
Hey, Jake.
So if you don't mind, I'd like to go into further detail and give you some more information. Because we really want you to feel comfortable with all your product-related decisions. Now, a couple questions. Would you classify yourself as top-notch? Do you like being the talk of the town? Let's say you get excited about great value. Boy, do I have exciting news for you. Well, stand by, because I'm about to tell you the secret to unlocking a lifetime of satisfaction. It's perfect for you. Perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends.
Oh my god. Fucking sick, man. I remember that, the railgun one. He's gonna punch it. What the
Just
fuck?
have fun with it.
What the fuck is that shit? Holy hell. When did Mike start fucking boogieing on stream?
Just have fun with it.
What the fuck? Holy shit, guys. You yeah, you definitely get a subscription for that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Guys, go and send the love over there. Dude, that is the best. That holy shit. That mic dance has to be the fucking highlight. Yeah, this one here. So this guy got railgunned and he just still turned around and fucking killed me, man. He fucking stabs the dude and gets up. What the fuck, like? To bust out and dance.
Just have fun with it.
Oh my god, that's more of getting copyright locked. Even though I don't think it's got anything major on it. Yeah, it's not going through. Oh shit, dude. Have you shown Mike that? Has Mike seen that? Mike has moves, dude. Fast action Mike is bopping. He hasn't watched it yet? Dude, let me know when you're gonna fuck it. He's gonna watch it. I wanna see the reaction on that. Or I'll probably see the video. That is good, dude. That's the shit we want. That's the best product placement. Fuck it hell. That's some good memes. Appreciate you adding me, dude. Let's go. Looking forward to seeing what you guys actually come up with. Alright, let's see here. Did the weapon stick? No. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it manually, just in case. Because it's stuck on the Firebird, but it's not sticking to the Saber. So we'll do manually loading. Mike dancing was attractive? That's funny as fuck. Because I was actually expecting him to punch the thing because I didn't know he won. Because that's like sort of Mike's thing. He'll go and punch his chair. I get weapons to stay by changing the system parts after I put the weapons on and store it. Yeah. It works that way, Scorchio, but for some reason the Firebird, it was sticking to it by just using Mobiglass. And maybe because I've stolen the ones from the F8 today, like it's too fresh in the database, or maybe they've not been back to their hangar. So we need to treat it as like it's a fresh sort of thing. So we'll spawn it, we'll equip it this way and do it that way, you know. He was body buffing, yeah. That's funny. That's really funny. Good laugh, good laugh. Right. Let us prep the ship then. You open up the ports. Yeah, but it doesn't stick to your account though, Scorch you if you do that. It's whoever clicks on the console, you know? His name is Mike, history of good dancers. So is mine. So is mine. Right. Put it up. Unlock the ports. Yeah, but when you lose it, it will be gone. You can steal anybody's ship and place it in your hangar the same as an Idris. You can steal an Idris, put in your thing. Is Virgil about to watch it? Let's quickly... Because I think he's live, right? He's still live. Let's tune in, chat.
Hi, how are you? I'm glad to hear that. If I may take a moment of your time, I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you about something so new, so revolutionary, so exciting,
Max now.
that it will completely change your life. Now I know what you're thinking.
You know what'd be funny though?
I get it.
If you hit the ground at max nav, wouldn't that be funny?
If you respect high quality, if you expect only the best, then folks, let's get right down to business. If you enjoy having fun, if you like guarantees,
Oh, it was actually in the console to claim.
product.
A remix?
Perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends. A product you can trust. You
What game is this?
on a product you can believe in. Just enjoy your time with it. It's a product you can love. A product you will like. I know that you're gonna like this product. So if you don't mind, I'd like to go into further detail.
You aim as well as Salty Mike, Space Cutlet O's Bunt and
I'd like to give you
Oliva.
some more information. Because we really want you to feel comfortable.
Is that still the
Decisions.
Leviathan he owes you?
Questions. Would you classify yourself as top notch? Do you like being the talk of the town? Let's say you get excited
Wes
about
Berry?
great value. Boy, do I have exciting news for you.
How long did it take you to make this?
Tell you
Probably like 10 minutes.
it's perfect for
There's perks in the window.
perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends.
Oh, this is me?
Wait, this is Mike.
What? Took 2 of us?
Oh man, it's so good, man. It's so fucking good. The dance at the end is just win. Arena Commander GTA 6? True. True, true, true. Dun, dun, dun. You should totally show Chris Roberts it. Do, do, do. Alright, let's load up the bad boy. Yummy. Ain't no V. I gotta remember where. Oh, shit, 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 shit. What the fuck? Wait, is it the other way around? Holy shit. Oh my god, I fucking hate this system so bad. Please, CIG, just make it work. Make it just not so goofy. I think Chris would have a good sense of humor. I mean, he's got to understand that all the memes are from love of the game, you know what I mean? None of it's like a hateful sort of thing. Where the hell does this go? Oh, wait. Oh, is it really there? Oh, wow. I always thought it was underneath. I don't know why the saber isn't further back on this one, but whatever. That's funny. I wish they would get rid of this shit on the neutrons. You know what I mean? Like it produces shit in this area here. Oh no, it fucking memed. Ah, of course we would, right? Of course it would meme. Actually, I think the game's memed. I can't put this away. Ooh. Oh well. We were so close, chap. So close, but unfortunately, our favorite enemy, bugs, has got us. Anyway, we will store this, and we'll just have to get more. It is what it is. I wonder if it's still in the database though, because obviously we didn't get actually fully out, right? The thing is, I could also chat risk. Yeah, we only got the 20s. That's fine. It is what it is, guys. We could go and get, we could actually just take the saber, I suppose, and then just quip on another one. That might be a play, actually. Sneak in? Yeah, let's do it that way, actually. Instead of taking the tight... Oh, but you know what I mean? We'll come back, we'll see loads, right? Nah, fuck it. Let's scout it. Let's do it this way. Let's just double check this is actually locked in. Yeah. Oh, it's lost its jump drive as well. Oh, I bought a jump drive and it's not stayed. Oof. Thank God they're only like 4K or something. I really hope CIG can change out the jump drive system where it's hear me out. They should just make 2 versions of a quantum drive. I suppose actually if they just fix the bug then it wouldn't be an issue, you know. But yeah, you have to, when you're changing out quantum drives, you have to change out the jump drive first. Lucky we can just buy them here. Yeah, it's only 4K. CIG have made them really cheap. Because they go walkies a lot.
How you doing?
Yeah, but the thing is though, is you can't separate jump drives from quantum drives. When you pull them out of a ship, they're connected to each other. And when you put them through the system, it doesn't stick.
Bishop gave a while back. Pretty intense, right? I almost thought of signing up.
Okay. Let's go and see if we can find one more. Also, whilst we're at it, let's quickly, if I can drink up. Oh, dude, it's so good, Snare. So good. Do 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 do. Must be nice not to pass out from drinking and eating. True. Makes it look a bit more legit. In a station like that, you're using trash can? Yeah, because I got standards. I don't even chuck them out in the wild, Captain No Pants. And I know it's a game, it's just that's how I was brought up. Use a trash can. World would be in a less bad state if people actually did it. Yeah, but the server, the Shard 30K'd vaporizer. The Shard 30K'd, so I'm on a different server now. So it's, yeah, sadly, look for him. Right. Got free, we've got some of that. We're good. Okay. Let's see if we can grab another one then. Oh. Happy New Year, Sideways! How you doing, dude? Oh. Right, now we need to find one more neutron. Because obviously the elevator ate one of ours. Which sucks! So we'll go out with the 3. We'll try and scavenge a 4th. Well, we just went and scavenged some neutron repeaters, but one of them fell through the floor, so I've got to get another one, sadly. Which kinda sucks, but there's the game, right? It's the game for you. So yeah, quick flight check. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do.
Shields offline.
But we're going to check them out. Little bit of a jump. It's not too bad. It's a little hop. But we'll stealth in. Mike is about to watch. Ah, shit. God damn it.
Launch complete.
I'll check his VOD afterwards, DJ. Hey Bart, Happy New Year, dude. Why is Neutron good now? Because you can't buy it in the store, and it's in between Panthers and Attritions. So, if you get more damage than Panthers, but less range. But they're good for, like, assassination. Stealth ships, stuff like that. I would always recommend 4 Panthers, 2 Rhinos for, like, an F7A or an F8. But again, it depends on the job you're doing, right?
Initiated.
Because I use attritions, but they're just not good if you're up against somebody that actually knows how to evade, so I'd rather just have the hybrid. And again, I don't have a crew to do the CZs right now because everyone's on holiday. All that jazz. So we're just doing solo scavenging. Hey, Mitsu Magic, how you doing, Chief? Happy New Year to you, dude. And it's just a cool thing. It gives you a gameplay loop. Again, I don't have the time or effort to go around and get the 7 key cards. I'm not an FPSer, you know? So unless somebody does it for me and then I go to the hangar and I get it, that's the only way, right? Or I pay somebody to do it. So for me, I can go in, scavenge all the components I need, all the 8 components, all that stuff, because everyone's just leaving it lying around to be salvaged, because nobody can be bothered to go back to a hangar and play the game legit. So for somebody like me who plays the game legit, I can get all the stuff that I need without ever having to pay for it. All I have to do is just a little bit of time and effort, that's it. Because everyone's in too much of a rush to fucking backspace, go to the menu, all that shit, you know? Panthers. So if you're doing PvP, an F8 with Panthers and Badgers is better than attritions. And if you can get a full set of neutrons and you're semi-decent with the F8, it's a good way to do it. But I would generally say that every PvPer will tell you that range and consistent damage is better than damage amount. Because there's a lot of times when you're in atmosphere, you're right beside somebody and you don't land a shot because atmosphere affects how guns work. Spread changes, all that jazz. So consistent damage is better than no damage. Because you see all these people, everyone's saying, oh, go for attritions. Attritions are the best for PvP. They're not. All you have to do is go and ask Virgil, go and ask... like Burks, go and ask, you know, Avenger, anyone that's streaming right now, they'll say the same thing. All the other people who have zero idea about PvP tell you to use attritions. Range, consistent damage, outweighs not being able to land a shot. And that just has been from the very beginning of the game, really. That's why mass drivers were so good back in the day, because it had the speed and the range like everything else. You just had to be really good at landing the shots. And that's what made it fun. That's what made cannons fun, is that you just had to be good enough to land the shot, but you could just use repeaters to saturate somebody. Yeah, because they're anti-material weapons, Captain No Pants. They're shit for going up against fighters because, well, you don't need anti-material for that. So they're good for big ships. But the thing is, though, if you've got, right, say you've got 2 F8s in the group, and one goes attrition, one goes panthers and stuff like that. That means that all the anti-fighters set up on that one F8 instead of having both of you cover. So what you need is basically where you have a 3-man team. 2 anti-fighter, 1 anti-big ship. And that's the best way to do it. If you're solo, you never set up for killing big ships. You always set up for getting fighters off you. And that's in big ships as well. So like a Connie, instead of going 4 size 5 attritions, you go Galdrines. Because I've fought so many fucking size 5 attrition Connies so far, and they've actually put fucking attritions on their gunners as well, and I'm just like, alright, good luck fucking landing a shot then. It's fine if you're going after big ships, shit for defense against fighters. Alright, we're gonna come out of warp and reset all our systems. And since we got a bit of time, and we're not getting shot, we can also shut this bad boy down to give us that extra juice. And now we go in, chat. We go in looking. But the cool thing with the saber is I can go back into nav mode. Because I am stealthy. So we need to find one more gun, chat. And there's a good chance we'll find it. Just gotta be patient. See what wreckages we have. Also, there's a good chance this is actually the same replication layer. No, it's not. Just looks like it. Dead Scorpius. Firebird. Our shield's back on. Quickly test off the guns. Cool. No bugs.
Contact.
Let's get rid of this Talon NPC. Trying to find... That Scorpius actually could have the guns, but if it's on the wingtips, it won't work. So stupid, look at it. Can't detect it at 1.4 because of how the systems in here work. Crazy. Literally can't detect this little motherfucker. There we go. Oh, guns are bugged again. I swear, like, these places really fuck with your guns.
Shields under fire.
Problem is we got main guns on us now. Stay a little bit safe. Wow. Check for plus. Yeah, look at it. It's literally here, the little shit. I can't fucking target it. All guns not working.
Contact. Kill.
Okay. I don't actually have loadouts publicly, no, but I can make a layer for you, Craig. I don't hold that information. I only hold it in PTU, just to give my org and like people that I know, like fresh and stuff. If I'm like sharing a build, you know, advantage like kind of stuff. But after that, no, like I share builds. Or like information I'll share. Won't share it in P2 kind of thing. Right. Firebird could have. There is a Hornet there as well. Now, the thing is though, chat, which is very surprisingly, is the turrets are not shooting at me. They're shooting at the NPC. Gotta watch this fucking rock here. And the desync. Just give me a chance to finish my task here, guys, and then we'll get into it. Okay. Now the question is, will they shoot me? Ooh, 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 ooh. Also watch out. You guys gonna be cool whilst I investigate like a little rabbit? Looks like it. Good. Stuck. Neutron cannons. What the fuck? Right. Why would you swap out fucking Omnis for neutron cannons? I'd love to know who the pilot of that one is. Got stock? Yeah, they got stock. So this is all stock. I'm gonna go a little bit. Check out this area here. This not having contracts is wildly... Well, I keep getting contracts, so I don't know what you're doing to not get them.
Contact.
A lot of NPCs here. There. Hmm. This dude is being stripped. Stuck on that. Yeah, maybe no luck on this server, sadly. Can... Oh, you've got the crime stat bug. Yeah, yeah, I see. Yeah, the good old crime stat bug. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are you
Contact.
gonna be able to help me out?
Kill. Shields under fire.
Hey, Matrix, happy New Year, dude. Hope you're well. Well, thereafter that.
Kill.
Where is that? I saw it before. There you are. Stock. Man, everyone's flying around in stock on this server. Where are you finding all the salvage? It's that the sun in Pyro. The exit of hangar locations. These are where you spawn. When you've got 7 key cards, you spawn the rare ships that have all the modules. Just a lot of the time, people will just abandon their ships, which allows me to grab the salvage. Scavenge. Where's our local station there? Is it shit? It'll be probably one extra. Right? Yeah, we'll do checkmate. We'll try a different server. Saves me flying all the way back.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, Kalnus, you've got the bug where if you got a crime stat and you clear off your time, you still can't get any missions because it still thinks you're a criminal. You've got the bug where you need to get like a crime stat again, basically.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
I actually don't even know if neutrons are actually worth it, to be fair, guys. No joke. I kind of feel like Panthers are a better choice. Just by even fighting those NPCs. Need to do a full test.
Quantum travel. Shields online.
Yeah, I know they say in between. But I just generally feel they're not worth it. Hmm.
Shields offline. Shields online. Docking request initiated.
Docking.
Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Welcome to the A-Block Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to authority zone.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. The ship won't fly, just stops in place. Is it 30k? Could be a 30k.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval range has been set. Please to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Nah, we fully lost it. That's fine. So if it falls through the ground, even the database can't register it. It is what it is.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Shields offline. Engines online. Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Quantum travel initiated.
So how many people have a hangover today, guys? Who's got a hangover? Probably won't be actually that many, I would imagine. Kind of like how everyone, like, more and more of this stuff gets, like, less important now. Alright, Dream is awake. Fair enough, fair enough.
Quantum travel. Shields online. Shields offline.
Interesting. No wrecks or ships on scan. Alright, maybe not. One. Guardian.
Contact.
Let's check the outers. Oh, we got some player. In a defender.
Shields online.
Let's investigate. Yeah, this is that dude actually could be going and getting the ship. We'll see. Ooh. However, it looks like it's already been stripped. Ugh. It's got attritions. It's got the outdoors. Rhinos. Did we hit the F8? That was bad. I thought we were clear of the F8. Was a nice pint of odd lifey. Water through. Oh, I've never had that, dude. I don't drink ale or stuff like that. Alright, we're going to Titan. Once we claim this one. That's my bad. I thought it was clear of it when I was zooming in. Big ass F8. It's the only problem with that place. Like, CIG have got it very fucking dark. Really, really fucking dark. No, I can't drink ale. I cannot drink ale. Like, I am a very cheap date on beer and stuff like that. Sadly. Also, you guys notice when you get fucking hit by another ship, it just goes like a fucking firecracker noise. Super weird. Alright, Titan should be ready. Nice smooth server though. Kinda sucks goofing up, but it is what it is. Power claim. Send in the rescue boat. I actually need to upgrade the drive on this thing. Yeah, definitely try and make meat. Meat's really good. Meat is definitely worth.
Aegis systems green. Engines online. Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch complete. Landing gear ejected. Shields offline.
It's where these MFDs need to become where you can fucking just have one MFD for everything. Like, CIG need to make this a default. And if you want to have multiple profiles, awesome. It's just really, like, it was fine the first or second time, but it's so daft that you have to create a macro just to set up your MFDs in every system. Like, it's so much easier if you just have a default layout. Like, you can set up and it sticks basically, and then people just change the MFD on the fly. Like, once you've done it once, basically, that's it. You set up your MFDs how you like, and any screen you go to, because again, it's not difficult for me to do this button here and change that, right? I can literally select through the profiles, super easy, up, down, all that jazz. Just, yeah, it needs to change. It's difficult, yeah. Their whole scanning thing is very weird, where you have to look at a ship. It should be where you target a ship, activate the scanner, and it goes over time without looking at the ship. Having to actually focus your crosshair while scanning is a very, very bad mechanic. Because you just can't do it in combat, and it's great if you know what people's loadouts are before you even get into a fight. Like, if you detect a ship at long range, scan it, but CIG have it where you've got to be 500 meters to get a full scan, and it's like, no. You don't need it to be like that. However, just had an idea, by the way. I can recover my body and recover the neutron repairs from my saber. And use that. Could also salvage the task force as well. That would give me spare missiles. Kinda wish I brought a bigger ship now. Zeus would have actually been better for it. Yeah, it's again, it's just
Quantum fuel at 75%.
I do hope if they redo this dash, they make the radar area rounded for the radar. Because I do like the Avenger Titan. Like, I am so upset I didn't get... I think I'm definitely gonna get a Titan for all my characters. I think that's definitely what I'm gonna do for the future of this game. Every single character, I'm gonna get a Titan. Because even if CIG nerfed the size 4 gun down to size 3, I would still use it. The only thing that maybe make me stop using the Titan is if they got rid of its speed. Because that's one very unique thing that makes it really good. Is just having that little acceleration to get away. You can't carry as much as a Nomad. You can't, you know... Well, actually, no. The what's it called? The Intrepid is actually faster, I think, in acceleration. I don't think in top speed, though. That one I just can't get behind because the cargo and the shape of it. Alright. Let's see what we got. Need to get my body back. That's a priority. Hey, Novi.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online. Contact.
Oh, no. See what I mean? This place... Like, I just... When you're right this close to the sun, I don't think there should be a dark nebula. CIG need to brighten up this place. Like, none of these places should have this crazy, like, rock stuff, you know? Whilst they're having the fog. Like, have the rocks. The rocks are interesting and really good fun, right? It's just all this, like, fucking dark fog shit that just drives me nuts.
Shields online.
No, I didn't hit. Oh, shit, chat. No, I didn't hit the F8. I got fucking smashed on a fucking hook. Oh, and it's, my body disappeared? No, it's there. My ship has disappeared, though. All was good. Boo! My ship fully disappeared. Are we good? Oh well. Such is game. Hi, old me. Wait. Nope. Fuck. Dumb game. This stupid ass system. But I'm still carrying the fucking fuse. What the hell is going on with my body behind me as well? Oh no! It's gone alien! Look at his ass! Oh god! Jeremy! Also, why have I got a ginger beard? Hey Jedi! Happy New Year to you, dude. Oh yeah, you could have scooped up the body, but you know what I mean, like... I'm fine to do it this way. Right. Let's get back to trying to do this without dying. So, Rhino's on board. However, I can't seem to see... Let's go super slow here. The underbelly might be upgraded. No, pan first. It's fine. Hey, Avenger None. Happy New Year, dude. Another attrition. Man, people love their fucking attritions on their F8s, don't they? Holy shit. They love their fucking duped guns, right? Look at there. Another F8 with duped guns. There's no way these guys are going out and farming all the NPCs. They have to be fucking duping guns. Hey, Harry Loft, how you doing, dude? Like, I hope CIG get this sorted. I really do. Now, is that in the hangar? Yo, Hogarth, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Or sorry, 5 months.
ハッピーニューイヤー
Attritions you can just buy. Yeah, you can buy attritions, you can't buy our doors. You can only farm them from NPCs, or if you've done the event for Save Stanton. But most people are doing the hangar exploit. Basically using the repair cheat, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's not go in here actually. Oof. See what I mean? Like, this place needs to be brightened up. It's fucking crazy how dark it is. For no reason. It really, like, there is absolutely no reason for it to be this dark. In here. The star looks so weird, yeah, because CIG, that's where it is there, right? But CIG don't even have it looking good. Have you guys ever been, like, played Elite Dangerous and you get close to the star? It looks fucking awesome. CIG's stars are just so unathletic. There's no flame or anything, it's just fucking light bulb. They really need to work on them. But yeah, this whole fucking nebula... Like, the amount of light produced here would never be dark. Alright. Well, let's go away. Because one good thing about our little Titan is we can bedlog in it. Kills everyone in the system? True. But yeah, this place should not be dark. You're that close to the sun? How the fuck is it dark?
Shields online. Weapon systems offline.
Okay. Ain't nobody finding us now. Problem is, I'll have to do all my MFDs all over again, because for some reason
Engines offline.
CIG like that.
Weapon systems online.
Okay. Sleep time. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, that's the wrong button. Mm-hmm. Stanton system. All we need is one more gun, chat. That's it. One gun to get it done. Beepity bibbity bobbity boo. Look at that. Space. Again, I just fucking love the Avenger Titan. It's such a good ship. Now let's painfully go through all our MFDs all over again because
Engines online.
why CIG? Why do we always have to fucking do the MFDs?
Shields offline.
I need to I'm gonna have to create a Titan program to do this one correctly. That literally goes through everything. So dumb. Alright. The funny thing is though, it keeps our flare count. But that's it. Also, there is a interesting light over there that only shows up.
Shields online.
Let's cool her down. Garden. Tinted windows and night vision, please. Imagine, Harlock. Imagine something so simple like that. Or hear me out. Helmets, like in real life, where you can pull the fucking visor down and then you can fucking have night vision goggles, right? Because when you're in 2000, and then we've had it for nearly 10 years now, we've had a helmet in the F-35 that can see through fucking walls. So it can see through the ship's hull and stuff like that. Ooh, a Corsair. That could be a juicy, juicy Corsair at the entrance. Nomads. Connie. Scorpius. Scorpius with stripped guns, it looks like. Interesting. I'm just a sneaky little ship going over. I'm looking for a size 3 neutrons to finish off my saber. We had 4, but when I was moving the 4th gun, it fell through the ground in the hangar. So I need to find another one. But right now, we're just head on a fucking swivel, chat. Strip cutlass and stuff. I'm interested in that Corsair though.
Contact.
But nothing better than being blinded. I was getting shot by the guns. Interest to have a little nab. Oh shit, chat, there's a Sulin. There is a Sulin. Who the fuck comes here in a Sulin? Nobody. It's one of the fucking... It'll be one of the, Oh, this will be free, size free as well. Right, we might need to kill the NPC because it might go for us. Maybe. Yes, it's got neutrons. Now we don't want all the A-type modules. So there's the hangar there, by the way, that you come out of. So they've literally come out and abandoned. I still think they need to make it where you, yeah, I'm just gonna kill this because I don't feel safe with that there. Pyro Burst fucking NPC. Great. No wonder players think Pyro Burst is good. Okay, let's get rid of that as well. Right. I don't want the other modules, so where is it? Where is it? Now I could go in and just unlock it, but I think I'll just soft def it instead.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Head on a swivel, chat. Head on a swivel. Let's just do a last check. We are radar detected, but I'm pretty sure it's the NPC. Yeah, let's risk it. Begin Operation Retrieve! Oh no, is it bugging out where you can't? Oh no, chat. Oh, fuck's sake. Why? Why game? Why do this? Not with soft def, you don't. Soft def was already unlocked, dude. Per Nico. But just in case, for science, I'm just worried that it, like, if it full devs, it sort of kills it. Like, I don't want the modules rotating, if that makes any sense. And I don't think you can actually, yeah, you can't actually get up here, so. We'll try it. Watch as it fucking kills us. Just to make sure, just to see. Because again, when you soft def something, you can strip the weapons off it. This just might be one of these ships where you can't do it. Normally, we've just done it like this anyway. Okay. Take the fire extinguisher though. Oh god, can't even get out the door. Next step is, can you even get out? There we go. God. Yeah. See, it's got nothing to do with it. It's just the way the ceiling is. Bollocks! Right, we'll have to try and full def it then. Not the best of maneuvers, but whatever. So lesson learned, if we find a Sulin, we're gonna have to just unlock it and not kill it. If this doesn't work. Again, I only need one gun, chat, right? I only need one gun. Yeah, soft def always unlocks modules because I've stolen so many modules from other ships. You know? Okay. We'll just see. Again, I only need one, right? I just need one gun. Please don't fly away too much. Ugh. Right, the guns are there. But they didn't break up, so this is annoying. We can do this. It would be nice to have more, yeah, but again, just... Yeah, it's just fucking bugged. So you have to actually... You have to actually, like, go inside the ship, so, you know, properly fucking... This is so stupid. The only other way would be, like, if a salvager would get rid of it. That's annoying. Ruined by game mechanics again, because somebody can't be bothered to finish off a ship when they start it.
Our gold standard is really gold standard at CIG. We put all our effort into building a ship to the best standard possible.
Or if your friend had the ship? No, but that would be exploiting Parnico, and I don't want to do exploiting. There's no need to exploit in Star Citizen. Again, just find an empty ship and do it. It's not difficult. Wonder if we could, like, shoot off a gun. Nah, it's on. Oh, that would have been so good, chat. But that's the game for you. Oh, hello. Somebody else is also possibly up to no good. Are they doing what I think they're doing? There's a body there. Where did the fuck it... See, this is the problem with this fucking game. And the sun, it really fucks with your fucking, like, viewing. Yeah, where's the body gone? Have you got... stock. This dude is possibly doing the same thing. There he is, getting back in. Looking for scavenge. So dumb, this shit. Yeah, still good find. Oh, you find them on all servers, dude. I think that's like our 4th Sulin we found abandoned at this area. But we've flown them away and detached it that way in the past, or we did it yesterday on stream, right? So it's kind of like, yeah. I should have just gone in, unequipped the modules, blah, 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 blah. But you know what I mean? I'm trying to do it where I'm not risking too much for myself. Trying to play safe. The game just fucking us, that's all. Size 5 attritions on the dead Connie. Attritions on the Gladius. Where was that in as well? There. Who needs a relationship when you have SC? True. It's an abusive mistress. Hey, Frosty, how you doing? Stock on there.
Contact.
Ooh. Neutrons. But they're on the wings. And I don't think you can remove them from the wings. Also, this is an Atari's. Maybe you can. Oh. Bargain deal if this works. Wait, is it soft F? No, it's not.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Can you take the ship and fly it back? What about my ship? Paid actor ship? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's do one more ping. We know there's another scavenging rat round here in the other Titan. So we need to be fast and furious. Dude, you don't need paid actors in this game. Just literally go to the site on a fucking server and you'll find all the weapons you need. Trust me. Literally showcased it. Oh, yeah. Showcased it yesterday and today. Just do some work, guys. Right, we're locking that down. Chat, I'm gonna try and be greedy and grab all 4. Right, so that's 2 locked. We're gonna grab the 4 just because it will maybe fall out. 2 of them won't, but these will. My work is the pledge door, like I was trained to do. Well, that's up to you. I like gameplay. It's not everyone's cup of tea, right? Nice. So even though we had a loss, we could have had way more. In the back of the van. .360 spin.
Contact.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're moving. Flare count set. Right. Escape time! I think we got enough fuel to make it. Let's go. Yeah, it just shows you how good the Avenger Titan is. Now, we probably lost maybe one. Oh, all four are stuck. Good, 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 good. Now, most likely, when we warp out, they'll be gone, right? Like, the ones that are not hooked down. Nice, we've got enough fuel. Oh no, don't lag. But at this point here, when we warp, they can bug out, you know? Here's hoping these take. Well, we only need one. So we've got 2 that are locked down to the cargo grid and 2 that are bouncy. So the 2 that are on you see them here? They're locked to the cargo grid. And I lock them down and put the other ones at the back just in case. You know what I mean. But there you go. Again. Start of the stream, multiple servers. Now we've got enough for the Saber and the Firebird with 1 spare. Awesome. Incoming server, then we'll just do it again, dude. Like, those things don't bother me. It just means that I've got more content to do. It does. We've already lost one size free today, Rocky, on another server. It's working as well as needs to be right now, Space Simulator. Oh yeah, SE being SE, but you know what? Like, I'm so used to these things now. It makes people go to forums and start crying about things and stuff. I don't care. Again, I only need 1 though, Rocky, to finish off my Saber build. And we've got another 1 locked down, so even if we lost the other 2, we've still got enough to do what I needed to do. That one's twitching a little bit. The other one's locked in place. But again, no PvP required, just tactical fucking moving around slowly, low emission Titan, scoop the goodies, and away you go. Well, see look, our doors and attrition. So our doors are attrition that have like 20 more damage when you're size free. They do a lot more damage, but you need to be a lot more closer to ships. They're anti-material weapons, so they're good for big ships. If you are versing a skilled pilot that has Panthers and you've got doors, you're dead. You're not winning that fight. Because you've got to get double the closeness they have to deal damage. So if they stay at range and just circle you and beam you down, you can't kill them because you need to be super close range. They're only good for killing big ships. Now, neutron repeaters are the hybrids. They're not as long range as the Panthers and not as big a damage as the attritions. But they sit in the middle where they're higher damage than the Panthers and better range than the attrition. So they're a good blend to have. If I'm going for a sweaty PvP fight, I'm always using Panthers though. I've never lost a fight to somebody with attritions in this game, ever, in the current state of it. But I have lost a fight in PTU to somebody that was neutron fit. Because they could hit me and do more damage than I could inflict. And it's the same thing when you're fitting out your Guardian. Attritions are only good for PvE, or if you're gonna go up against, like, if your whole role is to kill the big ship, of a hostile fleet, and you stay out of the dogfights until that job is ready to go. Then attrition is really good. But I've seen F8s with full R-doors built, and I killed them in a fucking Titan, this Titan with Rhino and 2 Panthers. They're like that. Why can't I hit you, DarkLaw, with my super fucking scuffy build? And there's why. They've got to be super close range, and I don't need to be. So there's a really good balance. Yo, Evolve, thank you very much for the fucking brand new sub. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Welcome. Thank you for joining the Wolfpack. But yeah, best to always sort of like where you want to go with it. So, for example, I'm not going to change out the Rhinos and the Panthers on this Titan because I'm fast and I can't turn very well. I want that long range damage so I can nip past them, turn, do damage, basically joust in a 2-kilometer circle, right? Because a lot of people complain about jousting, but jousting is actually a valid aerial combat tactic, right? Even in space. You have to joust past somebody to turn. You can't just sit and face tank. It's not a face tanking game, so there's always jousting involved. The problem is when people complain about jousters, it's somebody that goes maybe 10 kilometers away and then turns around. That's just somebody that doesn't know how to slow down. But if you use valid jousting to get out of somebody's gun range, forcing them to turn slow, you can get the advantage because you've got long-range weapons. Constant damage. But if you're short-ranged weapons, like using Ardor and stuff like that, you'll never hit somebody because you've always got to be close to do your maximum damage. And for me, PvP is all about who can deal damage and who can maintain damage. Not because my guns are bigger and better, it just doesn't work that way. But again, if your role is to deal with big ships, our doors will absolutely, like, just violate Connies and stuff like that. But that's the gun they're designed to do. They're anti-material. And anti-material just doesn't work on fighters. Unless somebody is just beelining slow and doesn't want to move, right? Then they would work.
Landing gear deployed.
Yes, look. We gotta wait a little bit, chat. I don't trust that door when it flashes like that. Let's go very slowly. Yeah, see what I mean? There we go. Nice. Right, missions are completed. Cool. Then we'll move the ship in a bit.
Engines offline.
Really wish there wasn't that button there. Or like that was the standard button to climb out. No, it's not Astral. You get these guns by doing the combat zones. 7 key cards to random choose like a pimped out fit ship. The difference is, I don't like really FPSing in this game because of how janky it is. And I just don't have the patience to go around and deal with players who are ratting and sweating and stuff. That's their gameplay awesome, right? For me, I'm pilot. But I'm showcasing that with a starter ship, I can get all the goody modules that people are complaining about on Spectrum with little effort. All I'm doing is just smart gameplay, that's it. So these guns you can't buy? Well, I'm just taking them from people who don't have the patience to actually land back at a hangar. And there's so many people because of that. So you don't need to do exploiting, you don't need to cheat the system, you don't need to be like, boo-hoo, I can't get these things when you can. Our player base is so fucking lazy. And again, this just proves to you that you can actually get all the juicy stuff that you want. Come on, door. There you go. Been buying them so far? What? Buying them from players? Yeah, dude, like no joke, people are so lazy in this game. No, I'm not saying you're lazy, I'm saying they just leave their ships around. The funny thing is, we've been finding full neutron repeater builds on Pyro 4. People just go down, get killed by an NPC and leave their ship and not return to it. They just reclaim because it's too easy to do that method, right? And you can just play as a scavenger and get all the goodies in this game for very little effort. Well, once CIG actually solved this out, yeah, I would imagine that a lot of our player base stop being super fucking lazy and they start returning to their ships and all the excuses, then this gameplay loop will be a much more difficult one. However, killing players or killing NPCs in the future will also offer this. Do you guys know, right? So there's loads of people duplicating our doors, right? The guns that you can only get from doing the save Stanton thing. This is incorrect. The NPCs in Pyro have them equipped. So whilst everyone's exploiting and cloning modules because they're too lazy, you can go out and do the same gameplay loop that I've done here, kill an NPC and take the guns off and keep them for yourself. The big problem is that the community is too lazy to actually play the game that's on offer. And that's just a sad thing with it. Oh, you make a lot of money with a vulture in Pyro, yeah. Like, Pyro 4 is an absolute haven to make money. Modules, ships, abandoned, left, right, and center, wrecks from kills, stuff. Yesterday's show, we had, I'm flying around patrolling in my Firebird on Pyro, and, there was a salvager just salvaging away. Did I kill him? No. He's just doing a job cleaning up. Because this is the thing, I don't kill salvagers in this game. If they shoot me, that's a different story. But if they're just chilling, salvaging, I let them be. I never kill them. Because they're cleaning up the fucking game. And if they turn around and go, hey, TheDarkLaw, thank you very much for not fucking shooting me. Here's like 10 UEC or something. I'm like, cool, awesome. You know? Which has happened in the past. Somebody sent me a fucking million in a reclaimer because they're like, TheDarkLaw, thanks for not killing us. We made 5 million from salvaging this area. So they gave me $1 million. And obviously that's in 24, basically. I'm like, guys, you didn't have to do that, but I'll take it, you know? Spawn Saber. Which NPC ship has attrition or door? It's the, some of their, Gladius and stuff like that have it. Like, I can't remember, like, if there's an exact pattern, but basically just look for it. Yeah, Vanguards have attrition 5s and everything. Like, literally the NPCs. All I know is that, for some reason, some Sabers have Pyro Burst guns. And they're so bad to, like, farm. Not that anyone would. You can still go and buy them, right? So we need one. Yeah, one more for this ship. That's the. Funny enough, it's actually the Peregrine skin that came out for Concierge. Because all Saber skins work on all ships. And it looks good, hey? So this is the Peregrine Concierge skin called Starlight. And it looks so good on the Saber. Glistening away. But that works on Firebird, Peregrine, Comet. Yeah, well, that's it, yeah. I know, obviously, if you've got the rare, the EMP one. Forgetting its name. Raven, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, Raven. Thank you. Yeah, it works on the Raven as well. But also, if you didn't know, the skins that came out for the Mark II Ghost and the Mark II Tracker, they also work on your normal F7A and F7C. Mark II, obviously. Alright, we just need one gun. It's a shame that the Mark I skins don't go on the Mark II, because I do like the Mark I Spitfire. Just a normal Saber. There's no difference between the Saber and the Saber Comet, it's just the Comet. I don't think the Comet actually stealths as well as the normal Saber. It's called Starlight. Oh god, I hate this system so hard. Why is it so bad? There we go. Hey, Cara Jimmy, Happy New Year, dude. But yeah, that's called Starlight. And it's the one you get for the Peregrine Saber, but it works on your normal Sabers as well.
Engines offline.
Alright, lock the components. It'd be kind of cool if you could lock and unlock the ship without actually having to go in it. And let's get the Firebird out as well to do it. So that's one ship done. So again, taking components from other players. You don't need to do combat zones. Just be a really good rat. And we'll send this down. Because when you steal items, sometimes it doesn't work in the Mobi-Glass G. So, because I don't want to lose my guns, we're manually doing it, right? Yeah, there's a lot of bugs right now where it can eat components. So the best thing to do is manually load it and then do a save thing by, so right now, right, we should have the Saber now set up. But hopefully in the future, I would prefer if they actually did the manual stuff, right? So there we go, free. And the livery is Starlight. There it is, for the Peregrine. Works on normal Saber. Okay, that's got 2 empty weapons. Lovely, jubbly. I kind of like the manual thing, no joke. It's, if CIG could make it where it wasn't as janky, I would be all over, I like the whole idea of being like mechanic replacement, you know, change the weapons. Say an orc hangar with everyone's ships and you're like for me, I could spend hours refitting people's ships ready for the night, you know, when they get home from work. Be sick. But yeah, CIG, it would be great if you could actually just make it where I could unlock the ports from not being in the ship.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
We're being very careful to not lose them this time. Are those guns permanent? There is a way to make them where they become permanent. And what it is basically doing what I'm doing just now, Dreamwake, and then store the ship, take off a cooler, spawn the ship, store the ship, put the cooler back on, and that saves it. But I would imagine in the future you're gonna have to pay insurance for it. But right now, it's just basically making the database think it. But to be fair, I think it should be 100% where if I do this, it's gone on def, or I pay a premium or something like that. But I would imagine in the future, because I did actually steal them from another player, even though the player wasn't willingly or not willingly saying it was okay. Yeah. You know what I mean? I think you would have to maybe try and find a black market kind of thing. Do those fit in the back of a cutter? They do, yeah. Cutter's really good, actually. You know that the cutter can actually fit an 8 SEU cargo container inside it, which is insane. Because that motherfucker is normally too fat. It can't fit in the Titan because it's too fat, and it struggles in some other ships. So yeah, the cutter can actually fit it in. When you get in, you have to use your tractor beam, not you like tractor beam it. You use a big tractor beam to wedge it so you can squeeze to the cockpit. It's pretty cool. Black market insurance, yeah. I'm fine with that, Jay. I'm 100% fine with that. But I would love it where you could, like, clean the gun, right? You know how in some games where if you have a period of time, the gun becomes clean? Where it doesn't act like it's stolen? You get this in, like, I think it's in Silk, Skyrim and some other games, right? But then how would you know it's stolen in Pyro though, Skyrim, right? That's the thing. That's the thing I always say to people. I can't be a criminal if I don't have a crime stat. Because nobody knows in Pyro if I'm killing them or not. It's the same thing as when people are like, oh, there'll be gang reputation. How's the gang gonna know that I've killed another gang member? Who went back to report it? So there's always going to be like little small loopholes that you'll be able to do in this game. Because other games like this that offer this sort of gameplay loop always have it. CIG's system is just a bit meh right now. You know what I mean? Because again, if players are so lazy to dock their ships up, do you think they're going to be bothered enough to go down to an insurance claim place and be like, DarkLaw stole my module. Register it as stolen. Yeah, no fucking way. They're gonna be pressing reclaim, crying on Spectrum. I was ganked in Pyro. I lost my modules. Why? You know, they won't do it. Alright guys, normal saber or firebird? What should we go out in? Also, let's go back to menu. Maybe pick a different server. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. The whole crime stat monitoring thing is just very, very weird. For me, I don't understand it, right? But that's the thing. How can you report, right? If I kill you in Pyro with no comm system, how do you report me if you died? Who's there to witness it? You know what I mean? Yeah, fair enough, you can watch the stream, but in game mechanics, this is where CIG have to be very careful with it. If I'm in a criminal area, and nobody witnesses me kill you and take your stuff, it's your word against mine in court. There's no evidence. But if I did it in a calm area, then there would be evidence, right? Put it in my will, if I ever die before my time, TDL did it. True, yeah. Yeah, there's no crime until you get caught, exactly. It's like going back to pirates in our timeline, right? A pirate only was a criminal if they ever got fucking caught or got known about these things. Somebody died, they didn't go, oh, by the way, it was fucking TheDarkLaw, he got me. You know, I'm dead. It was always somebody that fucking survived. Oh, what are you up to? And reported it back. So if you don't leave if you don't leave anyone alive, who reports it? And that's what CIG need to be very careful on. If somebody in your party can report it, then I'm totally down for that gameplay, but if I kill everyone in that group, and I'm in a non-com area, who knows that it was me that did it, you know? A rat reported it. Yeah, see, for me, that's the kind of gameplay I would like. Because it creates a lot of possibilities for gameplay where people be like, oh my god, this griever, he killed me. Who? I don't know who it was. It didn't say their name. Was it an NPC? I don't know. I don't know if it was an NPC or a player. Alright, so how'd you know you were grieved? I don't know. Because that's the shit. You take away a player's name, and it only just says a ship type, and you do this for NPCs as well, where you have to scan it down. What is going to happen when the AI is so good that it kills players, and they think it was a PvPer? Or another player, basically. And then, are they going to report it constantly because they're like, I was killed by a player, and then CIG come back and goes, oh, the logs showed that you were killed by an NPC. You're just shit at the game. Because that's the next stage. People crying that the AI ganked them and griefed them. And sending in reports to CIG. CIG will be like, oh. No, if you're on a good server, Twisted Harlock, the AI will slap you about. The AI is not ass. It's just janky, that's all. You're on a good server, the AI moves tactically and does all these things. It's just because everyone sees them in such a bad state. And that's just down to servers. If CIG can ever get servers 100% working, there's a much different story to it. Alright, we're locked. Ooh.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Engines online. Quantum fuel at 100%.
What do we actually get? We get 60. So we lose 15 rounds, but obviously higher damage, speed, all that good stuff. That's good. That's good. I like that. Also, we don't have to do too many MFDs for this fucker.
Shields offline.
Again, if the server's not janky, the AI will slap you. I've seen them pre-fire, I've seen them actually move cover to cover. You don't see it all the time, you get like little glimpses of it, but Yeah, there's a huge difference when the server's working and the server's janky as fuck. Oh, shit. This fucking game.
Landing gear rejected.
Right. Time to test this out. Time to up the antics. We need antics music.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Ah, nice. The beach is on.
Quantum travel initiated. Shields online. Quantum travel complete.
Let's get our shield buffer up before we go in. Oh yeah.
Shields offline.
Guardian.
Shields online.
Polaris. Alright, we got nothing on radar. Let's look for visuals. See if there's any firebirds flying around. You know how it is, chat. Alright. One in the pipe.
Missile lock.
5x5. Yeah, it doesn't work on me, bud. That backstrafe. No, landing won't work. That's the ground as well, bud. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is good. It's a mantis. It's a mantis.
Lock.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Missile. Lock.
Oh, come here. Come. Boop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you nav.
Missile. Lock.
Get out of here. We'll go into nav. Ooh. You better warp, buddy. All I need to do is just cut. Ooh. Smart. We're fishing.
Quantum trap initiated.
Again, Astro, if I'm staying behind you, how are you meant to shoot me? And if I'm in front of you and the pip can't line up because you're using size 5 cannons, how are you going to ever hit me? It's not that they're not trying to shoot me, it's that they can't. There's a huge difference. The dude thought he could backstrafe in fucking atmosphere. Guess what? Doesn't work. I'm faster going forward than you are going backwards in atmosphere.
Shields online.
And this thing yaws around like a fucking monster. Let's clean up some shit. Let's get less things on ping. Also, we got... That's a Polaris, right? Yeah, abandoned Polaris. Yeah, it's a wreck. We'll get rid of that. Little hit reg issues.
Friendly target.
Come on, eh? Let's get rid of this one at 8k. Yeah, Saber's really good. It's very, very good. But also Firebird is very good. I wish the Gladius wasn't broken, because I'd use a Gladius to be fair. Also, let's quickly just check this out whilst we're here. And we're undetected. Actually. It's going up. Nice. I think, anyway. Okay, we'll get rid of that. On that. Neutron repeaters. You've got to get them from combat zones or steal them from other players. There's no way to PvE it, basically. But you can buy them from players. It's underneath. Alright. Actually, it's going nighttime. Yeah. I think it's nighttime happening. There we go.
Shields offline.
So Zeus, Polaris. Abandoned Polaris as well, which is annoying. That's the Zeus. Titan. It's good that way, yeah. Normally what I'll do is basically like get the shields down, open the door, land in it, self-destruct it, like fly away, right? But yeah, if you've got like a couple of people that can do that, take an abandoned Polaris and then kill all the other stuff, yeah. The problem is this game needs a much better system for cleanup. Also, let's get rid of this high burn. This abandoned Connie up in the air. Just don't want anything on radar. Yeah, global chat doesn't work, yeah, who cares?
Shields online.
Let's see what they were actually cooking with. 4 size 5 attritions. So if you're ever wanting to make some money, like in the future, you know what I mean? Once we actually get it where you can take these and sell them. You can't sell them, sadly. But you can use them, though.
Friendly target.
Kaboom!
Shields offline.
Oh yeah, I generally hope that you can eventually sell to players in like a legit way, you know? Like a proper trade window. You know, it's like in World of Warcraft or any like MMO, right? You have this ability to trade with people. But maybe make... Whee! That's just the atmosphere bug. Make it where, like, if you do trading out in the wild, obviously there's no trade window, you have to sort of do it kind of realistically. You know, I'll show me the merchandise and I'll send you the money kind of deal. Maybe it's a shootout. That'd be sick. By the way, you know Nico, right? A good way to get banned on my channel is to run off to the French streamer that I killed and tell them that it was me, right? We don't really appreciate metagaming on this channel. Yeah. Because it ruins the fun. You know? And then all you do is you get the French community coming over here and report me for playing a video game, you know? Went over to the... Right, so... It seems that that Guardian that killed was a French streamer, right? But Nico here ran over to the channel to say it was me. And that's metagaming, which actually is very frowned upon within CIG as well. Just a wink, you know? Gotta be very careful. Like, if I see that again, I'll ban you from the channel. Because I don't like metagaming. Because I'm not doing anything wrong, and somebody might be like, oh my god, you're getting, like, getting stream sniped by another sniper, when I'm just casually playing the game, you know? Because I got nothing against the streamer. Just wrong time, wrong place, you know? What's the name of the ship? It's the OG Saber. It's the OG Saber, guys. And it is an absolute monster in heavy atmosphere. It's not as fast as other ships, but it is a monster. Now, anyway, we'll drop it now, guys. But just advance warning to anyone. If I find out about that shit, I'll ban you from my channel. I got no interest in metagaming nonsense. Yeah, let's give these two the benefit of the doubt. This is definitely abandoned, this one. Definitely abandoned. The chat was rattling a bit about the stealth stat on the Saber. What stealth stat? I was sat behind him. You know what I mean, dude? I'm literally like fucking 300 meters. It's not like I'm stealthing, I'm shooting you. Also, we showed yesterday. He's unlockable, yeah, because he flared. He caused the unlock by flaring and chaffing. That's why I lost lock, because I went through his chaff cloud. There's been stealth for a while. Just not a lot of people. Again, the Firebird, yesterday we showed on stream, guys. We had a Firebird flying around that tried to missile me, and it died to this Saber, right? And then it came back, and I basically showcased watching it in the air flying around. If anybody was watching the stream, so we were in this view. You couldn't target it, but like 10 kilometers away, you could see it flying around in the game. And then we swooped in behind it and killed it. So stealth's not OP. It's just you have to understand the game, that's all. And again, when I'm flying around, look at this. Look at these giant fucking engines showing. The difference is I'm just masking stuff when I move around. Look at my trails. Yeah, you can get stealth modules and stuff. I don't agree that... I think... Like, hear me out, chat. I only think stealth modules should work on stealth ships. I don't think you should be able to stealth, like, other ships. That's just my take on it. Yeah, because you can kill F-22s no problem if they fuck up the stealthing. Like an F-16, non-stealth ship can easily kill an F-22. If the person using the F-22 fucks it up. And that's the same thing with me. I'm very, very prone. Like, I'm not fast. Mantis is faster than me. Titan is faster than me. And F-7A is faster than me. Unfortunately, Guardian, no, but that's it. So here, look. See, there's Twala Beach, right? See the lights? See there? I now know there's 2 ships there because they've left their lights on. Also, let's go and see if Chihuahua will actually shoot us down. There we go. So we got a terrapin. Right. So this is a bit of a problem. Because that thing is a chunky monkey, right? But it still can't radar lock us as long as we move alongside the cross-section of it. However, if it's smart and watches for trails, it might notice us. But also, I kind of feel like this is a bait sitting out high. So we're going to climb. There we go, there we go. There's the secondary ship. So we're climbing up and over. Now we gotta watch though, because when we re-enter at 24 kilometers, which is what we're gonna do, we're gonna burn up. So what we want to do actually now is come out of nav mode and slow our trajectory down and balance us off, so we slowly go through atmosphere and don't create fire. We know they're down there. We can see the lights, right? But we don't want to engage flame on just in case they're looking for us, because then they'll see the flaming line. So we go slowly down until we're under 20 or 15, and then we can go back in. But to be honest, I'm wanting to watch, so we're just going to slow boat anyway. And see how we've now gone through atmosphere without going on fire. Because roughly at 24, if you're in nav mode, you'll go on fire as you re-enter the atmosphere. And we want to go nice and slowly, chap. Stealthing in, basically. There we go. So there is the dude again in a Guardian. So he's come back in a Guardian. This guy loves a fucking Guardian. And we've got the turtle there, which could be a fucking bait. Now, they had a mantis, or a mantis came in after we killed this dude beforehand. And we do know there's a third target. Don't know what the name was, but down there is definitely a third one. So again, sneaky, sneaky chat. This guy's also got attritions, by the way, right? So we know that now the Guardian has attrition built. So if we stay at range, it can't hit us. There he is. That's the other target, chat. So we got a high EM Hornet right now. And it looks like it's got miniguns and cannons. So it's a stock build F7A. No threat. But obviously there's 3. And we don't know all the names yet. Or all the ship types. We know there's a medical terrapin, an F7A. Now there's the 4th. There's another Guardian, right? And that Guardian is also probably attrition or actually Galdrine spec. Okay? So it's now a 4v1. Potentially.
Contact.
And I don't know if I've got enough fucking... Like, if we were in the Firebird, this would be an easy, easy job. But they're also camping over the guns right now. So the first thing is we gotta take the F7A out, because it's the only thing right now that can actually catch us. And I don't know yet if one of them is a Q. But also, we're faster than the QI, so... Terrapin is no threat. That's not them. They're just shooting NPCs, so... Let's get some more data. Let's go down a bit more. We want to keep this dude locked up so we see him. So we pinned him by 1. I actually need to get a keybind here for more pinning. Yeah. Alright, Terrapin is out. Also, the dude's on the ground in the Hornet. This would actually be a good time to strike. They're all out the ships. Hmm. You would shred them in the Firebird? Oh yeah, I could kill all of them before they even fucking knew what the hell was going on. But different bird. Right now we gotta deal with what we just have, right? I just gotta patiently strike. That's the one I need the most intel on. Again, they're literally stock fit in some of their ships. The Guardians might hurt a little bit, yeah. Feels dirty using the Firebird? No, it's not. It's expensive as fuck. You talking about? Kill 4 players at the cost of like 180k? Hey, Marino. Happy New Year, dude. Yeah, but eventually you won't be able to do that, Malik, right? CIG are making it where when you reclaim, you're losing your missiles. It was meant to be in 4.0, but they held it back because of exploits. And you'll see that in 2025, this year. When you reclaim, you won't have missiles. And I can't wait for it, because it cheeses up the game. It's the same thing as you go out in a Polaris, rotate it, right? You buy 2 Polaris, you can rotate it. It needs to stop. The insurance claiming and people exploiting left, right, and center is just bad. No need. The game literally offers you all the gameplay you need. You can make money super easy as well. And also, if you take an abandoned, Polaris, you can restock your torps. Mantis is really good for a group, yeah, but it has to learn to stay out of trouble, basically. There we go. There we go. Right, so we got... Trying to get a target on that there. Are they in a... Wait. They're in a Connie chat. Alright, that just changed things a little bit, by the way. They're in a Connie. However, I can still... Oh, they're going nav. Yeah, let's go on it, chat.
Friendly target.
I might be too fast already. They came out of nav. Gotta watch for the others. That's chaff, so they can't target me as approaching. We still see it though. Oh no, we've not. It's disappeared. Oh, did it warp? Maybe it warped. Here we go, here we go. We'll go for him instead. Yeah, Connie warped. Smart play. They bugged out. Rampage mode.
Missile lock.
Engage.
Yes.
Splash one. Nav away.
Shields offline.
Use the rest of our afterburner to climb. We're out of afterburner, let it regen. We're at a good height though. Back up into the clouds. Yeah, the Connie knew the moment that it was losing shields, it warped out. It was a smart play. Hey Gore, how you doing? Happy New Year. And again, we're at 15,000. Come out of nav mode. Get everything regened up. Well, again, if we had a Mantis, they wouldn't have got away, right? So, as solo player, you know? It was really good, thanks. That was on the 26th. But yeah, it was nice and chill. Yeah, that's it. But unfortunately, we've been working since the I've been working actually since last Monday. So I think this is like my 9th stream in a row. And unfortunately, like, yeah. Oh, here we go, chat. So we got high EM arrow inbound. Dash fiber. Now, an arrow can do some work to us. But we see it there, right? Give or take around in this area. There is there, chat, see? See the dot moving on my crosshair? See it with the light on? There's the arrow down there. See it? So I can't target it yet, but we're diving down, right? We go for it? Strike. We start the beam.
Shields under fire.
Oh, and we're lagged out. Ugh. But we're better. Splash 2. So he used all his afterburner and ran out and went slow at the final part. We still had plenty in the tank. Christmas birthday. Exactly, yeah. I had a tour of one couple of days ago. Polaris, it's a suburb design. I don't think interior is actually that good. Right, we're clean. Let's leave. Time to rearm. That was a bit of fun. But yeah, we're on our 7th day of doing 10 hours. So we've already done 6 days of 10 hours, and I've got to... They got me to where I have to do 8 in total, so... Yeah. I can't wait to the weekend. Saturday and Sunday, days off. Get a hike in. I've not had a hike in like 9, 10 days, so... get a hike, and I'll probably take the following Monday off as well, just to have like a sleep in on Saturday.
Quantum travel initiated.
Because I'm feeling awfully exhausted now. The game is a big sandbox, but people are only using the pre-made mold missions to build their sandcastle, make money instead of building their own from scratch. Again, everyone's gameplay is different, right? The problem is a lot of people just don't spend a lot of thought in it, Marino. They just expect to be able to do everything. Hey Devils, Happy New Year, dude. Now, most likely we're gonna get aggression timer, and this is gonna be fucked. Did you do anything for New Year, Gore? Did you go out, go dancing? Dancing?
Quantum travel complete.
Or did you just have a quiet one? Party day's over? Yeah, I was in bed by 10 o'clock. In bed 10, half 10. But to be fair, like, I'm kind of like okay with all that, you know. Alright, let's see if they actually lock on us. Hopefully, aggression timer will work on this server. Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, it looks like aggression timer is good. We can repair, refuel here. And we have green faction.
Docking request initiated.
Docking request denied.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Exactly, Vector Can. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers, right? And then, again, people crying on Spectrum that they can't get these modules. You've literally just walked out the door and found a wreck. But they'll go and find these modules and then dupe them. Thinking it's legit gameplay or claiming that it's legit. It's like, once, like, if CIG managed to solve the insurance scamming stuff in this game, I can't wait to watch how many people cry about it. Yeah, you need to get off Spectrum to find them exactly, yeah. By the way, when you're trying to take off from Vatra, sorry, its atmosphere pressure is so dense that don't go into nav mode until you make it 10 kilometers up. You're not going to gain any speed, but you open yourself up to big vulnerabilities. So again, at 10 kilometers up in the air, that's when you activate your nav mode. Yeah, I've seen that. I personally don't think CIG should allow you to change your player name to your ship ID name. But, again, they let some other funky names in, right? No, they just need to make an insurance system that works, dude. That's all. where you can't repair stolen gear, basically. You have to find new stuff. Very easy. Very, very easy.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Again, they'll need to figure it out before live, guys.
Quantum travel complete.
Because again, well, it'll be a major problem if they don't. You have to do like headhunter missions and some other missions in Pyro and just be lucky with the spawn. So try and only soft def fighter ships that would potentially have size 2 loadouts. So you're looking at like Aurora kind of thing, right? But I don't even know if you can actually get size 2 Ardor from NPCs. I know you can get size 3. Again, just make it where you, like as Bart said, every item has an individual ID. And the moment you try to reclaim the ID, it tells you to get fucked, basically. It's like you have that ID already on you. Or you gave it to somebody else, you know. Yes, that's right at the back, so the sun going down.
Shields online.
Because then you can't dupe. You have one of a kind, you know. Be sick. Again, CIG will work out. And then watch how many people freak out when they can't dupe. But the funny thing is though, and I've said this many times, the people who are duping the most are PvEers. Because they don't want to go and spend more money. Literally had somebody the other day there in chat saying, I duped my weapons because I don't have enough money to buy more guns. It's like, yeah, that sounds like legit gameplay, guys. I cheat the system because I can't be bothered to play. Exactly. Like it's you can make so much money, guys. But again, I've shown you guys Avenger Titan, going to combat zone solo, picking up modules because people are too lazy to play the game. Sorted. We have a possible 13 high here, which is just above the location, but oh, chat! It's the Mantis we missiled! It came here thinking it could repair. Interesting. Oh, yeah, Rob Knight, yeah. They'll definitely be the people that use console commands and all that jazz. Oh yeah, 100% did. They're not gamers. They're fucking drones. Anybody that can actually say they're a gamer is somebody that will actually play the game to its full potential and put the hours in. These people are just fucking drones. They don't know what gaming is. They probably came from fucking Hello Kitty Online. There's a 27 high though. That's a new target, chat, possibly. Let's see if it moves. Actually, it's not moving, it's just... Yeah, this... Yeah. Yeah, it's an abandoned ship. Or it's somebody AFKing just now. We'll find out. You leave my Hello Kitty online adventures alone. Okay. Yeah, 400% loop drop set. Yeah. Yeah, it's an abandoned ship. Alright, we'll clean it up, though.
Shields online.
Keep the skies clean.
Friendly target. Shields offline.
Right now, Bubsky, the original Saber. Not the Firebird or the Comet, just the original one. Super stealthy. Quite slow in normal SEM speed, but she makes up for it for being a monster in atmosphere. Like 5 million to buy in game. It might be. It might be when we start collecting heads. To be fair, I would have collected the heads beforehand, regardless of it being night or day, because if they're spawned, I'll take them. It's just people just kept coming in, which doesn't give me, like, if I had support where could kill all the people, then I could do my little ritual evolve. But yeah, like unfortunately, when you're by yourself, as much as I would love to go and get the bodies, without support, it's kind of difficult. I would say Panthers, probably. If you can get close range, neutrons will be better. But I've definitely felt that the best result I've had in killing players is with Panthers. You lose a little bit of damage, but that extra range and speed just seems to make up for it. Plus, you also get 15 more shots in the chamber, so... Or the capacitor, I should call it, actually. So right now, I can only have 60 shots. You can have 75 with Panthers.
Shields online.
Ooh, there's the Terrapin leaving. We can scare it off, chat. Let me quickly do a rollover and see what else we got here. Titan.
Contact.
Ooh. An F8. This dude is diving down though. What else we got here, chat? So we got an F8. F8 is stock. Let's turn our lights off. It's kinky time. Right, what we're gonna do is target this, but also with that one, we're gonna mark it as one. Oh, second target. Nah, I just need a fuck. Alright, we change our plan on this one. A Mustang. Ugh. We'll keep an eye on number one. Because we've got a pin on the F8, we can see when it changes to its active pilot. And then there's the Terrapin there. So we're going to mark the Terrapin with a 2. And then let's go with the other dude there. So we need the red there, right? And wait till we get that red one. Ooh, that guy just went aggressed. He's killing NPCs. Chat, right, here's the play. We're gonna sweep. We're gonna sweep, kill the Mustang. And then we're gonna fucking kill the Terrapin. That's the plan. Then the F8 will get in his ship and we'll kill him as well. Maybe. Let's go. Begin the re. One dead. Move to Terrapin. Yo, lag. Secondary ship is possibly a Zeus, but that's fine. Let's kill the Terrapin. F8 will be up and running by then. Keep an eye on it. There he is, right? He's going to his friend. We go on the F8. Because the Terrapin has no damage, by the way.
Shields under fire.
Lights on so we can see him in all that glory purple.
Docking request received.
Dead. Turn on Terrapin, which we're already fucking back on. So we got splash 2 on that one. Terrapin's engaging. That's fine. Let's get the scanner on so we know what we're up against. We're gonna lag here a little bit because of the fucking location. That red marker is not a threat. It's just the falling F8. Very laggy the servers today. This dude is heading down to the turrets, doesn't realize I'm actually allied with them, and they don't give a shit. Because guess what? You're actually hostile to them. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I'm fucking allied with this village. And I'm on duty. There you go. Give you a stroke? Yeah, they're bad. You're bad. Hey, Tough. Thank you very much, dude, for the 45 months. Happy New Year, dude.
ハッピーニューイヤーズ
Splash free. Yeah, again, neutron repairs are pretty cancerous, like, where you can't really see going on. I'm gonna get some of this stuff off grid as well, like. But yeah. 3 kills, 0 heads. Because again, we can't stay around. We don't know who else is in the game. But I'm going to clean up some empty ships, I think. Whilst we got a bit of a break. We got possible 2 here as well. These are empty ships. But thank you so much for that, dude. Oh. Ooh. Now that's a named MSR, chat, which is heading right towards us. It'd be rude not to engage, right? Since it actually has no idea we've now gone above it. Now it does. Let's do a quick long-range ping just to see if we've got anything that we can detect. Quick check as we fly. Oh, shit. There we go. Full dev. Lie down. Splash 4. Quick ping out to see if we've got anything inbound on us. Nah, we got clear space. Dive down to what we were gonna kill now. No lights on either. Lights off on our end so we can't be seen. Again, we only do lights on when we're close to it. That's a wreck as well. Let's get the ping on so we can see the ground coming. Also the ocean as well. It lags us out a bit with FPS, but I would rather know where we're heading. And again, this village will kindly let us kill because we are friendly to them as well. Working on faction rep as well. Really important, guys, for keeping that gold standard of being able to kill anyone and anywhere. But these are abandoned ships, so it's not like we're killing anyone. It's literally just people doing their missions, grabbing their shit, logging off, right? Or the server crashes and they lose the ability to, you know. Just sucks. Clean with a vulture? Yeah, that's good. Alright, we got nothing there. We do have, obviously, that, but I can't do anything about the Polaris. The Polaris is where, like, I need air support. Whilst I go on board, to be fair, actually, I could probably do it. We'll go along slowly, just to see. So again, it's just that. Nothing below us, nothing to our left, right. So, abandoned Avenger Titan, we'll get rid of that. We'll wait till we're close range, one past it. We're also gonna lag here a little bit, so let's go slowly. Get off the pad, see there's the lag. It's only when you ever fucking load this beach area. I'll need to try, when CIG are back in the office, I'll need to try and get them to fucking sort this shit out. There's one hut in this area that is literally causing lag. Look at the hit reg on this ship. This is why it's so annoying to kill a Guardian. It's so invulnerable in certain areas. Alright. Apart from Polaris, clear skies. Then green, please. Or green, please, sorry. Not police. Okay. Let's look at this way. The only way we can do this is if the PDC do not shoot us. So we're gonna get close. And we're gonna try and do this, chat. Neutron repeaters, NDBs. Yeah, I went and got the 4th, yeah. Oh, wait, chat. The bay's already open. Oh, but wait. Oh, no, that's the thing. Alright. Is it actually moving, is the question. It's not. Alright. We're gonna try this, chat. We need, like...
Landing complete.
Yeah, so back and up is our escape. Alright. Let's do this. Does the PTC remain active? Oh. That's not a good sign. It does actually, yeah, but PTC is very broken right now.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh, answering a question, dude. Go and look up the stats, dude. Like, I can tell you the difference, but go and educate yourself on a website. There's a huge difference. Learn the difference. Big difference in knowing who you're gonna win against a fight and whatnot, you know?
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Oh, he's coming back. Any second, chat. Big bada boom. If it worked. It's like going back to a firework. I wouldn't even go back in, even if it didn't work. There you go. But for some reason it leaves the icon. That was a bit unathletic. Oh, he's come back in a Guardian, chat. Oh, wait, that wasn't actually his ship's name. Quit outsourcing your critical thinking? Outsourcing critical thinking? What do you mean with that, dude? This guy looking for me? So unfortunately that marker is still in the air, but yeah. Let's go.
Friendly target.
You'll fly away fast in nav mode?
Missile. Missile lock.
We'll put our lights on so we can see him. He's just reversing full power. Splash. Let's check our missile count. 13. Good. Actually, funny enough, I think. Oh no, it's still there. There's the marker of the Polaris. We boarded in self-destruct. But yeah, that was kind of unathletic self-destructing the Polaris. It didn't really do anything. It didn't make any cool fucking things. Didn't look cool. Well, it's not so much that I'm against spoon feeding, it's just you can go to a website and literally learn all these things. And it's better, like, what's the saying? Give a man a fish, feeds for the day. Give a man a fishing rod, he feeds for life. Eventually, you have to start doing shit by yourself. And the websites explain everything. Ooh. He's in a Polaris, dude. Who's he Polarised? He's Polarising a Lightning? Oh my god, a solo Polaris versus an F8. Here we go live, ladies and gentlemen, to Polaris versus F8. Who's gonna win? F8 losing clearly to a fucking... Actually, no, it's got... Does it have a gunner? It's got one gunner, chat. Look at that. One gunner, two-player Polaris, F8. In trouble. They've had enough. They couldn't fly their small ships and do it right, so they put themselves between a big fucking giant ship. The caliber of most players in this game. I can't win in my F8. I can't win in my F7-8, so I'll go to a Polaris and just hide behind the HP. God, it's so sad. I can't wait till all these missiles they're firing and shit starts costing them lots of money. Lose your Polaris, don't get your torps back. It's so sad. But the funny thing is, right? Depending, I could literally, right? So I see that it's the side turret that they've got active. It doesn't have the two mains. So I have enough missiles where I should be able to kill their turrets. Long as the PDCs do not activate, you know. But I could actually solo kill this thing. It would take me a little while to get it fucking done though, right? Yeah, he's on the left side pan for gun. The turreter. So if I stay on the right side, they can't do shit to me. Can't get a scan, yeah, of the players. Sneak in, chat. Got him. I got the data, I can move away now. And now that we look at them, so we know that we've got Pilot and 2 other people. The guys we've killed. All 3 of them are now in a Polaris. So that was the Terrapin, the Mustang, and the F8 that we killed previously. They've all hidden themselves in a fucking Polaris because they're too shit to take out one person. But we can still kill this, chat. We can still kill it. All we have to do is take out all 4 turrets and they're cooked. Long as the PDC doesn't activate, we can strike these. Well, no, Eclipse, they could chaff and throw it off. You would have to launch at the last second, 2.5 kilometers. However, we've now got their Mantis, chat. Here we go. So let's see, actually. Let's see how this goes down. Because now we've got a secondary. We've got, ooh, this gets interesting. So this one here, we have to kill, right? Let's mark up the Polaris as 2. And see how this goes down. And then what we'll do is mark this one up as 3. So now, without targeting them, we've got them all lined up. Now, this doesn't have a gunner. Mantis aggressed. The Mantis is only aggressed for... Yeah, but they don't work all the time, Frost, right? So if I get a bad roll and they activate, I'm fucked. I can't do anything against the Polaris. If they don't activate, I can missile their turrets and kill them. But we now have more on the scene, chat. So we've got 3 targets. We've got a 3-man crewed Polaris and a single cutty... Even though it says Polaris, but whatever. I'm gonna say that's a black. But this is our target. This can make us very slow to escape. Those guys cannot missile us if we get 3k away from them. So we have to kill this ship here. Now, whilst they're not watching, right? Because what we're going to do is just ping to see which way they're looking. Because with a ping now, I can see how the ship is pointing. And that ship is pointing away, right? That's now moving on that arc. So I've set up for behind the ship. They're now moving that way. I go. Long as it's still good, right? I'm going to put 2.
Missile lock.
And he fucking lagged. Jeez. He's moving towards them, right? And he's just fucking... Oh my god, the lag is real.
Shields under fire.
You'll fly over? We go into nav mode through our own cloud. We nav away. And we're gonna go in a slow angle up, right? Because we can still be shot here, chat. But we're off radar. We're clean. Now we slowly wait, get a regen in. Do a nice angle up, positive VSI, and take her away. Whilst they look in the direction that we're going, we're now crossing up and over and going ready for that cutlass. So we get our speed, we back up to 10k, we're going back over them as they chase off in the direction they think we're in. They've also got a Guardian there. But we're gonna get that one as well. Mantis is down. They can't slow us now because we killed it. And see how we're staying at slow speed, but we're also turning our engines away from them so they can't see us approach. They really like the Guardian, yeah, they do, yeah. So again, let's get our shields up. Slow ourselves down. We've got another ship coming in. Another Guardian, chat. It's an all-you-can-fuck buffet right now. And that dude is engaged on something else. So they're not part of the same team. They're also, oh, wait. There's an F8. The F8's here. Oh, yeah, chat. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this. Let's support. Let's help the F8. He's chaffing, so he's constantly getting me off lock. Lights on so we can see him. Keep making it difficult. He's got a lost wing. He's gonna be in trouble. So he thought he could fuck with the F8? Guess what? I'm still here, buddy boy. He's giving up now. It's just fucking AFK'd. He's giving up life. And the only reason he's surviving so long is because of this stupid fucking hit detection shit with this ship. Where it goes invincible for some reason. There we go. Splash 2. Right. Check our infantry. We got 9 missiles left. Go back into nav. Get our boost. Weapons back up and charge. Let's kill another. And maybe that F8 got out. Let's check the locations as well. There's Chihuahua. Yeah. Let's dive down. You went AFK because he was being his keyboard. He just stopped moving, dude. You know it's like that. It's like, this son of a bitch! This motherfucker! I was about to kill my first F8. I was about to get all the poon at the locals. Oh my god, this son of a bitch! He's still here. No, basically, the front nose of the Guardian itself and the QI have a bug where it doesn't take damage kicks. Same for when it's behind. So when the bug happens, you've got to rip off a wing first to be able to kill them. So the dude should have died a lot sooner, but because of the bug, it makes it feel like it survives more, right? Anyway. I need to get some drinks, and we need to get some rearmament as well. So let's bug out just now. Let's quickly get the drink scenario done by purchasing on the fucking mountain. Since we didn't get that yesterday, sun's probably coming up in a bit as well, but we'll quickly check. Well, again, it's not your fault that the bug happens, right, Kicks? So. But the Guardian is absolutely dog tier trash. Just an FYI. So if you're using credit, awesome. Man. Playing the game for you, Calinus, is just not a lucky thing, it seems.
Quantum travel complete.
But you know, the funny thing is, these guys keep chaffing and flaring, which makes them lose lock on me because I keep going for their clouds. So they're making it more difficult on themselves. And that's why they sort of give up. But they're the ones spamming chaff. And I'm just going through it and getting the lock removed. And then you see where I say, lights on, so I can see them. They can't see me.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Oh. Good thing is, if we sit here, guys, if somebody actually fucking shoots us, we definitely know we're getting stream sniped, which would be a lovely thing to know about. Because there's fucking no way you're finding a saber perched here. Let's get a quick drink. Such a cool view. And then we don't waste an environment, chap. We put it in our pants like good humans. Special thing goes here. I like the heavies, just even as sport vessels. Yeah, again, everything has its place. It all depends on the pilot, how well you can actually fly it and do all that stuff, right?
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
Bathara.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
The blue is really good, yeah. Mantis or blue, I would recommend if you're using that shit. The Antares, right, so hear me on this. The way they should have done the Antares was they should have removed the pilot guns from the Antares and made it where the pilot did the EMP and the QED and the missiles. And they left the turret on, and that was your rear chair. So that was your damage, basically, the gunner. Because the Antares is so pointless with two people. Who wants to sit in that ship and just press a button to turn a QED on and off? What a boring job.
Shields online.
And the QI would be good if it was just a little bit faster. That's all. But it's just, again, Cutlass Blue provides too much, and the Mantis is just too good for those roles. And until the Antares and the QI are matched in similarity to that kind of stuff, yeah. It'll never be worth it.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
Alright, we need to see. What does Mr. Speedcrow do? To be honest, I don't even think he knows I'm here. Yeah.
Landing complete.
Yeah, he's got me.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
You're not giving me the marker? No. Alright. We'll need to go back to station then. That's fine. Gives me a chance to go for a bio break anyway. For the best missiles this patch, there's no best missile. It just depends on the job. You've got proxy, you've got strike, or like precision basically. You've got radius. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Are you trying to inflict the most amount of damage, or are you trying to hit a component? Are you trying to make it where it'll proxy off the missile being close, just in case it doesn't actually connect? And then are you chasing after EM? Are you chasing after IR? Are you going after big ships with cross-section with low EM? You know, there's a huge cocktail. There's no best missile, it just depends on what you're actually trying to achieve. But yeah, as Kick says, the best missile is the one that actually hits, because even with some of the missiles I've fired out today, they've missed. The old Nova missiles were awesome though. Yeah. I know that CIG want to rework the whole missile system, so hopefully we'll see that maybe this year. I doubt it'll be this year though. Also, did they bring out body tats for character customization? I think we've only got head tats, right? Head and neck. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe you can actually do body. There's a Buccaneer. A queue. I see so many people queuing up to land.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, we'll go slow because I don't trust this. Super slow. We've had two, yeah, see, look, it just jolted there, so it could spawn. Yeah, see, hangar request complete. Okay. Nice. I don't know. I've been doing Firebird a couple of days. I just don't want to waste money. That's all. Don't want to waste money. Alright. We'll stand here. Looking at the fire. Just staring at. Right. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break, chat. Check on the dogs. Stretch your legs, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 2 to 5 minutes. All right. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Razgor, there's no giveaway in the title. Mm. Yeah. It definitely feels that the it's at the limit of where it needs to be maintained or hot fixed and stuff like that, you know? But to be honest, like 2 weeks is not bad if you think about it, or it's like a week, what? A week plus? So when did it go out? It went... Yeah, so this Friday would mark 2 weeks. So that's not bad, to be fair. That's acceptable. Performance is so uneven? I know, I know. Exclamation mark song, Shin. Wolf and Raven, Lair of the Dragon. It's a banger, eh? We can play the whole playlist if you want. Who knows, man? Who knows? I think what we'll do in 4-0, when it goes to live, is we'll just do a kill count again. Yeah. Alright, let's finish this off with this. We'll do the full playlist. What's our money like? We do need... Oh, wait. That's what I forgot to do whilst we're waiting, chat. I need to do the Alt F4. So we get the missions. Alpha! Happy New Year, dude. Hope you're well. I can't wait for that as well. I'll be very interested to see if they add in, like, fire extinguishers for fighters, right? Where if you can turn the engine off, fire extinguish it, turn it back on again. Alright, we're 5 hours deep, Jet. 5 to go. 5 to go. However, there might be a chance right now that I don't do 10 hours today, and the reason for that is we're about to get hit by a very bad snowstorm. And I kind of want to get the dogs out before we're maybe snowed in. So, don't know yet. We'll see. It might be where we do like another 3 hours and get out quickly. Kind of jazz. I need to see how it goes down. Because the temperature is dropping fast. And also the report is heavy snow. So I might not even be able to get my paint and posts on the weekend. Which kind of sucks, like. Because I wanted to go and pick up 2 posts to finish off my fence that I'm building. But to be honest, with it freezing, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it anyway. And I don't really want to paint when the house is frozen. I'm pretty sure there's something about it. You want to paint in decent weather kind of stuff. Or maybe I heat up the house or something like that. I'll need to see, because I don't really want to drive up the road.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Engines online.
Engines online. And ready to fucking roll. Block 2.
What's up, Nixie? What you doing, White Wolf?
Doing White Wolf. You come to say hello to everyone. Whilst I'm saying this up, there you go, guys. It's Nixie! The Nix.
Have you had plenty food? Is your belly filled?
You had foods?
Shields offline.
Are you abandoning me again? Off you go then. Off you go. Off you go. Oh. Is you just soppy? Is you just soppy? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I just want... I want to go and play in the snow. What do you want, Novi? You coming in as well? Oh, I just literally gave you a chew, so don't you dare. Come here. Come say hello. There's Nova. Yin and yang. Hi.
Hi, buddy.
I don't think they can see you over there, or they can.
What are you after, puppy? Are you after the toys? You want the toy, don't you? Yes. You want that toy? Is Nick's blocking you in?
Yeah.
Oh. Watch the cables. Oh. Who's a sweet wolf? Who's a fluffy? Who's a fluffy wolf?
Call it good, yeah. You can't have that toy. You can't have it. No.
Launch complete.
Sorry, Novi. You can sit there all you want. You hiding from them in the camera. Next, go lie down. Let Nova have the chat.
A jealous dog. Is he jealous? He's always jealous. I'm jealous of my old pup. Hmm? In the new studio, do you want a basket beside? Hmm? Yeah? The new studio, do you want a basket beside? I think that'd be cool, right? But we'll get you like a big beanbag type thing. That'd be good for you? They will, yeah. They might do. Should go, boy. Ow. 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 I got you. Alright. You good? You can't have the cup of tea. You'll have to come back later and get the chews. Alright? I know. Once we get paid by Twitch, there's lots of stuff coming for you. The community were really generous. You'll get all your snacks. Well, they do have saddlebags, actually, fun enough. Like, saddlebag harnesses. But that's only for, like, crazy walks. Crazy hikes. No. Try Alt F4ing when you load into a server. And, when you then load up the game again, and you press the button and you see it saying joining shard, Alt F4 again. Then wait like 10 minutes. This seems to be working for a lot of people. The Scottish method, yeah. Most of the time it's just like logins getting fucked up and stuff. Thank you, Iron Fuzz. Appreciate that, dude. Again, if you ever want to see any of the dog stuff, guys, exclamation mark Instagram. I don't post off there too often, just again, purely because after Luna, I was like, you know, I've been slacking in the old doggo content, but I want to try and make it better in 25. I got a lot of things I want to do. First thing is get the content back up and running, get the juices flowing, get the YouTubes going, do more hours as well, because even though I'm exhausted doing it this way, I have been enjoying more interacting with more people in the evening, so it might get to the point where I start doing later streams, you know? Because also, I never get a chance to play with, like, Burks or Zero State, which kind of sucks. Because I do enjoy playing with Burks. Always a good laugh. Yeah. Well, it's the same thing as and I've said this a couple of times, I genuinely feel that after losing Luna in the way it happened, I've become way more bitter than I normally was. If that makes any sense. Like you know, I'm definitely gonna, what I want to do next year is avoid dramas within the Star Citizens community. So whenever somebody's like shit talking a creator or, you know, making me want to watch a video to see my reaction, I'm not doing it. I'm going to analyze more videos instead of taking the piss out of people, I think. That's what I'm gonna do. Improve myself that way, where instead of making it a joke, just for the sake of it being a joke, more analyze everything on the go. And give an analytic opinion, instead of just a meme one. Holy shit, that roll was near instantaneous. Hey, Galafier, thank you very much, dude. 49 months! How you doing, sir? Happy New Year. Hope you're well.
バット点々バット点々ザドラマ
But the drama? No, I definitely feel like it's helped me with like the Luna situation, but for me, I just want to get back to concentrate on the game, concentrate on the community, and not worry so much about like the chatting of Star Citizen, right? Quality content, quality gameplay, interact with more content creators, avoid org versus org drama, that kind of shit, you know? Just fucking chill in game, that's it. I'm getting too old. It is, yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit back and have fun. And again, I'll give props to Avenger 1 for that, because obviously me and Avenger 1 have had like our Barneys, you know, there's no real hatred, but it's like a Barney, you know, different opinions, different ways of life, stuff like that. But for the dude to actually come into my channel just recently and say, look, let's clear the air, I got a lot of respect for that. So, yeah, I'm gonna just, I want to take the same sort of attitude and just not give a shit about dramas anymore. Not take any sides. If other content creators have Barney with each other, that's it, you know? Man's a pro pilot, yeah. Again, that's fine, you know what I mean? I'm just done with it. Because next year marks 13 years with this. 7 years in December will be content creation. I want to get hyper-focus on. And I think with the loss of Luna, I think it's just allowed me to be a little bit too negative in my life. And just hate on things for the sake of hating it. Just because I want to hate the fact that I lost her, right? And do more things. I have to try and figure out a way, chat, to have more holidays. Because that's one thing that's sort of killing my soul all the time, is that I never seem to feel like I have any time away from streaming. Or the game, you know what I mean? I need to get like, where I'll be like, alright guys, sorry, but I'm taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday off this weekend, right? Because I want to go camping or something like that. I need to start doing that for myself because, yeah, like I want to stream for you guys, but if there's like, it's good weather, I want to just be like, I'm taking off, right? And instead of going, no, I feel like I have to, and stream and stuff, I'm just going to start going, no guys, sorry. I would love to stream for you, but the weather's too good, and time with Nova's too important. You know what I mean? This mission bugged out as well. So it's not that the mission icon is bugged out, it's the fact that the NPC is not spawned. Unless there's a delay, we'll see. But I have noticed with this mission, it like bugs out massively. Well, it's not so much for the mental health, it's just Nova is 10. Same sort of year range now as Luna. So, because you guys were super generous for the subathon, I'm gonna go and get him a blood test in January. Little MOT inspection, and just find out if there's anything going on. And, yeah, spend more time with him before the inevitable happens, right? So this year and next, I need to be a little bit selfish. It's the same with where I would like to go to CitizenCon, but I would also rather just save up some funds for Nova instead. Maybe skip CitizenCon this year. Unless I can afford it, right? But yeah, this dude is not spawning. What the fuck? No NPCs are actually spawning. Let's go down and actually land and see what happens. But I don't even see any bodies, which is very interesting.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Burn the hatchet with P. I just don't know how to address that one. That's the problem. But it's also the same thing as, like, you know what I mean? Like, it also doesn't need to be like, you know, like the dude's never in my channel or I'm barely in his and stuff like that. It's two different communities pretty much, so it's all good. Long as he's happy in life, that's all I genuinely care about. If he hates me, I'm also happy with that. It's fine. Right, this mission's fucking cooked, chat.
Landing gear retracted.
Can't do shit. Yeah. That's Star Citizen for you, dude. Star Citizen motto. Let's do one more, maybe swap server. Need a trigger? Alright, what's this one? Let's do that then. See if this one works. And Callus just unfortunately has every single bug under the sun and should probably stop playing Star Citizen. Yeah, you can make so much money, you know. You can't even start over now, you did a different account for that. I would just generally give Star Citizen a break and wait until they add some proper fixes and shit. But yeah, I would love to, like, have a talk with Pete. I just don't know how to go about it, you know what I mean? It's been so long. It's like, what, fucking 3-4 years? So it's like, yeah. Sometimes the best things to do is just not do anything. You know what I mean? Alright, we're locking in here because we need to get this thing. Also, cool tune with engine noises. Alright. PvP and well, PvE and possibly PvP. Saber. Flame on! Now they know we're coming. Bob the Cap. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Chat. Chitty chat. I don't know if I've got enough to deal with two Polaris. Buccaneer? Buccaneer is one. Maybe they'll kill my NPC. That would be funny. Secondary target. Let's do one as the Polaris. There's the Guardian. We'll mark Guardian as number 2. That Guardian's quite far away from the group. Ooh. Need that Idris railgun? It would be awesome, yeah. Right now, the only threat is the Buccaneer. And even then, not much of a threat because it looks like it was stock. Also, Guardian just warped out. Mantis just warped in, though. Ooh. Mantis just warped in. Swear we're like, gotta get myself a secondary. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, a red freelancer. Polaris is looking away. I just gotta find that Buccaneer. The Guardian warped out. Juicy. Laris is busy over there. If only I knew where the Buccaneer was. Oh well, chap. Time to strike when the iron is hot. One.
Friendly target.
Buccaneers there. Keep that off there. Freelancer's there. Dude's not running in yet. Let's kill the freelancer. This guy's active. Let's get him before he can go airborne. Range on that. There he is. He's going active. Splash free. Quickly kill this before it can go active. 7k out on the Polaris. We got no luck. Okay. I'm alright. Quickly do our mission. Oh, is he inside? He might be stuck in. Let's wait. We're in a good range. We've got 9 on the Polaris, so we can see the Polaris. We're only radar locked by the NPCs and the bug code that just went down. I actually think he has spawned incorrectly as well. Or it's hiding. At least it's there. At least it's there. But yeah, he's bugged in a wall. That sucks. Oh well. We got the kills. Wait, is it coming out? Yeah, he's like... It's fine. Bugged in the fucking wall. Can't be helped. Alright. Nav up. And we're away. Bad error code as well. There we go. Just in time, because here comes a hornet. My shields have actually bugged up here. Uh-oh. No. It farticade. No! We were having so much fun! God damn it! That's why my shields were not coming online. Damn it. So what's good about this location to keep coming back to? Missions, dude. They're farming missions. So the missions just keep spawning in the same location because CIG didn't add any diversity to the patch. So they're just saying in a Polaris cheesing missions because they're that unaffected. And that's why all their lights and shot is dying to me. Fuck. Undetected. Also, TC Free DP, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Forgot we don't have a sound alert for that. We need to get one. There we go. Damn. Damn. We were gonna get a hornet kill as well. But they lost all their loot as well that they were farming up. Beautiful. Because their ships died before the 30k. I wish there was like a content creator on at my time that was like into the same sort of gameplay I'm into. Same sort of like skill level as well. That'd be so sick. We could terrorize so many people. I would love that, Rob Knight. 2 sabers and 1 firebird and a stealth mantis would be really good. Such a good team. The only thing with snow like blocking the roads and stuff like that, I'm not gonna get my McDonald's chat before I have to where I'm starting my carnivore diet again. How am I gonna get my McDonald's beforehand? Also, can't wait to the 15th as well, guys. Because when we get paid by Twitch, thanks to you guys over the holidays, get the PC components that I need to sort out. So motherboard, RAM, AIO. I've got Bigfoot courtesy holding me a fucking a 9800 X3D. He's literally got one held back for me, which is just so generous. Obviously, I've got to pay for it, but like instead of selling it on to customer, selling to me, and then we'll pick up the motherboard, RAM, do the 2 PCs. I think it'll be take 2 days to turn it around when it happens, and some other things. But I also need to check out on motherboards as well. I'm kind of stumped with motherboard right now. I also need to try and figure out how to get one of those the moving cameras, so I can get rid of 2 cameras and just put it down to 1. But to be honest, actually, it would actually eliminate 3. Yeah, I could actually turn 3 cameras into 1 if I did that. Yeah, that would actually be really cool. Because I would place it here, and it could do the downward one for the gear, and then rotate it for like dogs and stuff. What's this? That's how many heads we've cut off in the game and stored in a chest from players. Yeah, Headhunter, yeah. We've been role-playing as Headhunter. Technically, I should have like it should be like nearly 50, but bodies go missing, and then obviously if I'm fighting one person, and then I have to fight their wingman, I can't go and find the first body, and the second body I can't fight because I'm paranoid there might be a third, so it's like, meh. I think what we'll probably do is when 4-0 Live comes out, we'll start doing a head count on how many people we've killed. Because actually, we could make it where... Yeah, actually, wait a minute. Let me add the numbers, right? I'm going to just do on kills. So there was 3 on that Guardian, which was almost the MSR. 2 Mantis. 1 Hornet. 1 Arrow. 1 FA. I think that's what we've had today. Then there was the 10 from the other day that we don't have the helmets for, so we'll put that up there. And does anybody remember yesterday how many we killed? Shit. That's a 10-hour stream. No, we didn't kill 40 yesterday. Like 1, 2 with Puppeteer. So there's definitely 2 with Puppeteer. We then killed the AVS Mantis, or if it was working with them. Self-destruct. No, that doesn't count, actually. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, we're changing it to kills now, Holgar, because the helmets and retrieval of the helmets are impossible. So we're just gonna do it kills, and if I get the helmet, I'll get the helmet and put it in the box. It's just too much of a mission to actually do it, because every time I kill somebody, you know. No. We're changing it to where it's now like I'm missing about 10 kills, I think, but I'm only doing the ones that I can actually physically remember. Or mentally remember, whatever way you're gonna call it. Yeah. And if we collect the helmets, we collect the helmets, right? It's just too much. Yes, it's fucking maybe bricked. Yeah, it's because we 30k'd and it's probably having issues trying to figure out where to put us. But because there was a queue, I'm leaving it. If it didn't have a queue, it had like 100 people on it. So it's most likely all the people that 30k'd funneling through, and it just takes a wee while. So there's like 3 different queue things. One, if the server says 1997, or sorry, 1970 as its timer, Alt F4 that shit. If you see where there's 0 entities and 0 players, you Alt F4 that shit as well. But we've got 43 entities, and obviously we had a queue. Now a queue is a good sign that people are getting meshed in and doing all these things. So we'll leave it just now. We might Alt F4. And we'll see. It could be also a brand new booting up server that's just taking a little while, so. I just don't want to do too many things that might make the account actually fucking meme. I'm hoping CIG can like make a technology when you 30k, it just automatically moves you on to the next shard. That'd be so sick if it did that. Obviously, we've got DGS rotation, but we don't have shard rotation yet, which would be amazing if they could do that. Digital gaming server, or dedicated gaming server, whichever you would like to call it. So you have a shard, which is the global amount of people that can be on. And each region, for example, Pyro has 6 DGS. So it has 6 servers that can allocate up to like 100 players per server. But also, like, it can only have up to like 600 players. So if all 600 go to that one place, it can't happen. They can only go on, only 100 can be inside it. Have you ever used a throttle and stick combo in SE? Yeah, I got a throttle right beside me, Reds, now. I have dual joystick pedals and throttle. I use all of them for flying. The throttle right now is set to accelerator. So if I want to change accelerations and stuff like that on the fly. Alright, let's go with an Alt F4 on this. Just need to get my account unstuck right now. Let's do USA. See, look there. We're stuck on EUW 070 until it actually goes through. But I am going to cut it here and give it a little bit before we go back in. Well, you got to remember that you've got 6 DGS in Pyro and you got 5 in Stanton. Now, what we would love would be where it's like more than 6, and each one allows, like, you know, the shard allows 1,000 players, but we'll see how that goes, right? Okay, so it's putting us still in 070. We're just gonna have to let it run through. No, that's incorrect, Hogar. Incorrected. Razor's way is the right way around. The shard is the whole thing. And each shard has a selection of DGS, aka servers, for different areas of the game. 6 servers for Pyro, 5 servers for Stanton. Inside the shard. The shard is the total of the replication layer. It's a back end. It's like a dev problem because the shards keep going down quite a bit. Because again, when you look at the number list, it says shard server. Shard is 600 players. Servers are up to, well, let me see. because my maths are shit, right? So if we have 600 players divided by 6, you can have 100 players in each DGS on Pyro, and obviously for Stanton, it would be 120 can go into each DGS. No, this is just, again, the server, the shard 30k'd, so it's not a DGS problem, because if you 30k in the DGS, it will move you onto a new DGS and add the replication layer to make it feel like you never left the server. If the whole shard goes down, the whole replication layer goes down as well. Ideally, the backend data mesh is the server. Everything comes off it? No. Again, the replication layer deals with the backend data mesh did. The DGS is just a server, just a typical, that location allows that stuff. That's it. Well, because of this being a big queue, I'm just going to let it go through. It's just a lot of people trying to get through it right now. Because again, when you've got, there's free, from what my knowledge is, it's free replication layers. So you have the shard, which is the total thing. You have the DGS connected to different areas of the game. Stanton being maybe like Crusader and stuff, right? Then out of that is free replication layers. Yes, because the servers mesh together, but a shard doesn't mesh. You can't mesh over to another shard. That's the only problem. So you can mesh servers, but you can't mesh shards right now. That's what I'm saying would be amazing if you could. If you could travel from one shard to another without having to go back to menu, that would be awesome. Telling me no. I think the system just went down in general, Kicks. I think a lot of people are in it. Yeah. Holgar is right in a way, but obviously, like, we have to keep it to CIG terminology, or it confuses the fuck out of people, right? So when you say the server's the whole thing, it's not. You gotta say shard is the whole thing. Because CIG, for some reason, didn't go, the server's the whole thing, and you shard mesh. The shard being a pocket of a server, basically. Like, CIG just make it so difficult to explain this shit to people. Yeah, a lot of shards probably went down, yeah. Again, what I'm saying is the CIG terminology, Holgar's saying the real terminology, but we don't want to use proper terminology because it doesn't relate to CIG very well. And then it confuses the shit out of somebody going, I don't even know what they're talking about. I thought we were server meshing, but it's actually we're doing this. And it's like, you know, you are server meshing. It's just you can't shard mesh. That's all. Been getting 30k trying to log in? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game just got bricked by CIG. Probably the guy on call is finally back in the office. Yeah, that mesh got wrecked, yeah. But the good thing is there's a queue. That means that your account is still in the flow. Do you have it? Dude, it's most likely CIG never want the shard to actually go down. It's just it's gone down because of something else, right? Like maybe the replication layer turned off and there's a protocol to shut the shard down or something like that. I don't know. It's the Y2K 2025 edition. It could be, yeah. Again, I see a lot of other content creators playing, so it must have just been the shard that we were on that got hit hard. That's all. But the thing is, though, you need to go through it, sadly. You need to get the replication layer to let you go, where you go back to your station. So we need to stay in the queue and hope it goes through this time and doesn't time out. It was a leap year bug, yeah. Entities still staying at 0. However, the server time's correct. That's good. Will we load into the actual server this time? Fix the clusters! Because again, for anybody that wants to learn this stuff, alright? Here shows you the shard server. So the number on the left will be your total amount of people on the shard, and the right is on your server. The DGS being the server. It shows you the FPS, time, and everything of the server you're connected to. And this changes when you move on server mesh over to another server. And then obviously the entities and your ping and all that jazz, right? The graphics renderer, blah, 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 blah. Shows you your shard ID. So the global is 070. This is what the replication layer works on 070. And again, right now we have 0 entities because it's not even pushing us into another thing, right? And that's how you tell. That's fine. We've not even gained any entities yet. We've still not been even placed in the server. Cell, thank you very much. 44 months. Time to level up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year. Let's see if I get free. You probably will. Stop trying, dude. Give it a little bit of a break. Because again, right now, I'm going through and I'm not even getting pushed onto the server. That 070 EU fully bricked and bricked hard. Thank you again, Sal. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing well. I would keep track card just in case, you know. You never know. You might want to use them. I still got my old track card. Oh, you got 4 or 5? Alright, fair enough. It was good, yeah, sure. Thank God for these energy drinks. I'm gonna have to get another one for tomorrow, though. But I was tempted to try and do like 12 hours today, 12 hours. Well, I'll see. The problem with doing, like, I would actually, no joke, blast out as many hours as I could. The problem is that the YouTube VODs only allow up to 12 hours. Oh, there we go. Entities. We're going in. Maybe. 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 We're locked at the 43. Will it take us further, champ? Oh, it's soft F, right? So yeah, I'll probably do, we got snowstorms coming, so the thing is, like, I'll do 10 hours today, 10 hours tomorrow, and then I'll just finish off the stuff on Friday, because if the snowstorms hit, I'll probably take Monday off. But for the new studio, I want to try and get that camera. I was saying to the chat cell, these new cameras that sort of like pivot and do that weird shit means I could get rid of this camera, and that camera for the new studio and just have one that sits up here and basically does the controls, do all that. It's £200, but I think that just makes it better for like choosing what motherboard to go for, because looking at rotating the new stuff that we buy always ends up in the stream PC. So if I can try and figure a way of getting down through all the USBs, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's it, the OSPA or whatever it's called. Because I do have a lot of USB on the go. Now, the great thing is with the studio upgrade, I get rid of the Go XLR, which is just used for music, because finally, the Rode Podcaster actually allows me to do it. But the thing is, though, is I need the Podcaster to be mained on the stream PC instead of the gaming PC, and I just need to do one wire for comms and stuff like that. So, that will eliminate USB for that. If I got rid of the 3 cameras and went down to 1, that would be another 2 USBs gone. If I get over, like, this is looking over the net this year, if I get that new sound system, that means I can get rid of the USB there. And yeah, I definitely just want to try and minimalize the streamer then. It depends on what you're using it for. Go XLR is actually really, really good. But for me, I do a lot of funky shit, Hogar, and the Podcaster Pro is just, well, Cell got it for me, which is amazing. And it is like it's an absolute beast of a system. The problem is I can't fully utilize it because I stupidly installed or set it up for the gaming rig be the primary one because at the time they didn't have all the new stuff, but now you can do a lot of outputs and inputs. So I need to default the motherfucker, default OBS when we do the reinstalls, and that's where it's like it's gonna be like 2 or 3 days I'll be offline when this happens because I'll be up reinstalling both PCs, but I'm gonna be having to redo the wiring as well. But I also want to tie it in with some other stuff that's happening in the channel because I don't really want to set it up once and set it up again. I'm on the Podcaster Pro too. But I generally don't think you need such a big thing for streaming. You can go for their cheaper units, basically. But yeah, I need to try and work out. I need to contact some companies and then see how it goes, you know. Yeah. 309. It's gonna take us back to the menu though. And it releases us, maybe. Expat. I know expats on a working server. Next week, I need to contact Verbal for my Ray Alpha Prime Z sensor fails randomly and jitters. Ray Alpha Prime Z sensor. Could just be dust. Have you opened it up? Oh, the twist. You still got the pin. So it doesn't feel like it's loose? You go away. Nice, Califia. Nice. The game shit itself tonight? It is, yeah. Have you tried recalibrating? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. Right. So what you want to do is take it off. It's most likely when you're twisting it, it's got the cable catched on it. So when you twist it, it's pulling the pin up. And when you twist it another way, it pushes it down. I had that once. And what I had to do is just basically open up the side and just rearrange the main cable and then close it up and then just put it back in. But yeah, it's basically the twist has caught it and it's just lifting it up slightly and pushing it back down, yeah. The lights will flicker and do that stuff as well, I would imagine. Hey, Real Potty, happy New Year, dude. I haven't seen you in a while, but have you been enjoying it? I've been enjoying it a lot, dude, yeah. This is like our 7th day in a row doing 10-hour streams, so it's been good. I think I'm like 9 hours straight playing Stars. Well, 9 days straight playing Star Citizen for the holidays. So yeah, it's got its issues, but yeah, massively enjoying it. Has primes too, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of it. Are you opening up a medium hanger? Real Potty. Hoodie. It's the issue. Medium hangers are scuffed at New Babbage. What you're gonna have to do is go to, like, get outside and see if somebody will give you a lift to Tresla or something like that, and then you can just pull your ship that way. That's the workaround. You need to get somebody to take you away. Or spot, like, yeah, well, if that's your starting, the general rule of thumb, sadly, and CIG don't advertise this, is don't spawn for the first time on a new Babbage. Yeah, you can pull the cable out quite well, yeah. Yeah, but they should have also advertised for people with medium hangers not to do it real buddy. But again, this is what their social media is fucking useless at, not telling people how to do things. They just keep going, look at our wonderful photos. Oh yeah, they're super supportive, yeah. Hey, Swarp, good morning, dude. Or evening, dude. What about new Babbage? What do you mean? Bum, 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 bum. Well, looks like we may be cooked for a bit until we can figure out the 3009 error. You didn't get 3900, Gallifear, did you? Yeah, so we've got a timeout issue here then. So look. Alright, cool. If it times out again, chat, we're gonna go to Arena Commander. I'm not changing my DNS, like, fuck's sake. Wait, 15... Yeah, we could try that, actually. Here we go, entities going up. 43,000 entries. Are we gonna actually join a server? If it times out again, we're gonna go and spawn a ship in Arena Commander. And if that doesn't work, then we'll give it a 10-15 minute break to try and get ourselves around. I can't figure out how to manually install those NDBs. I grab them, approach the ship, and it turns green, but won't attach. You gotta let go of left click. When it goes green, just press left click. Really? Have you got the things unlocked? Also, real pretty. Thank you very much for the fucking 3 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Also for sale as well. Thank you, guys. However, you can't extend time, so get fucked, guys. You can't add more time. Oh, good, dude. Yeah, I kind of want to move into being able to do evening streams anyway. The problem is I just don't have the numbers yet to be able to achieve something like that. And it might be where we just have to grind a lot of things, you know? Like start later kind of stuff. And just have to deal with low numbers for a while. We'll see, we'll see. Different time zone, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just a patience thing. Gotta be very patient. Yeah, it's too many. Yeah. There we go. All right. What we're gonna do, chat? I'm gonna just quit the game and just let it, because it says here, wait 15 minutes and log into the game again. So we're gonna log out. Log out. Shut it down. And whilst we're here and waiting, let's watch a quick video. 4-0 PvP settings by Virgil.
Virgil from Shadow Moses.
That fucking me.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another video. Today I've decided to create the video about my game settings for 4.0. I've had a lot of these questions in my live stream, people wanting to see the settings. It's easy for me to just blitz it and show it to you guys, but what it's not easy is to explain my reasoning and decision making when it comes to my settings.
Play? I don't really play any of our games.
Important to know too that I do fly mouse in the right hand for pitch and yaw, and then some odd key bindings. Joystick for the strafes, so that's up, down, left, right, and the roll twist. And then I've got some pedals beneath my desk for my forward and back strafes. Yeah, keep in mind this isn't a key bind video, so I'm not going to go through the key binds.
I just don't want to do the next game stuff.
But I will go through the settings. I will go through the customizations I've made to the joystick in the control section. I will go through the head tracking changes I've made. And lastly, I will go through the game settings. Now, just keep in mind that the game settings, which will be the first section in this video, a lot of that isn't up for debate. A lot of that's similar with all of our guys, with a lot of PvPers just in general. You can make some changes, like maybe 10%-ish, just based off your experiences and maybe your preferences. But a lot of that isn't subject to change. Whether as the control settings, for example, the joystick, can be whatever your heart desires. Yeah, like I truly think that controls are something very personal. They come, like the cams and your joystick come into play. The position your joystick has, the weight of it. Does it have a bump? What kind of springs are you using with tension? All of that can impact your controls. So you can use my controls if you like as a baseline, but you should be expected to change them and make them fit your playstyle and the game settings. Yeah. So let's get into the first section, which is the game settings. The first 10 or so options, these are just personal preference, like hints and vibration goes off for sure, but this is like subtitles and stuff, so we can skip this. This is up to you guys. The next 8 or so is FPS toggles, an interaction mode example. We can skip that. That's up to you guys. This isn't an FPS video. This is for flight. So I've moved my way down to the flight section, which is about 1/5 of the way down in the settings, and we've gotten to the default flight sliders. So with that being said, automatic slowdown for me is on. That's like pulling your landing gear down and slowing you down. Fine with that. I want that on. Why? Because I'm not pulling the landing gear down in combat. Like one example of when you would want to have maybe the slowdown off for pulling the landing gear down, for example, is if you're a dropship pilot and you're trying to do rapid insertions, and like you're trying to hit the ground hard and fast and, you know, skim along it and then drop your guys off. Outside of that, I would leave it on default. It's better to just use the landing gear down to slow your ship and make landing inside your hangars or at destinations much easier and much more controlled.
So you can see it.
The speeds are really high without this, and this is just not a combat setting, again, unless you are specifically focusing on dropship piloting. Second, defaults coupled on. Now, here's the thing. I fly decoupled. 99% of the PvP player base plays decoupled. It's essential, guys. Like, if you're looking to get into dogfighting or competitive PvP specifically, or just PvP in general, you're massively hindering yourself with coupled. Also, it's got a gross feeling of control when you're in coupled because you're constantly wrestling against your own thrusters. Better to smooth that movement out and go into coupled. Again, if you're beginning, for example, I have the one time I'd be skeptical, and I'm thankful going in pretty of forget, like, so
how,
if you want to be
how
coupled,
fucking 2 minutes talking about decouple. Just tell them to not use decouple, and that's the fucking
I
it.
believe that is yes. Gravity compensation on, I leave this as yes. It is of no consequence, and not noticeable, and I'm fine with it.
It does nothing. Like, all you want to do is always have it on, because again, when people are like, oh no, you want to turn it off to make decouple better, sorry, it doesn't make decouple better. It makes it shitter.
G-Safe on, no. The default state is yes, but you want to set this to no. As you go through these settings, you're probably going to discover...
That's actually a good point. Let's put it into speed mode. Custom 1. Wait, what the fuck? What's this? Holy shit, what is this fucking saying? Anyway, let's do 1.5.
How some of these settings are holding you back from reaching your potential when it comes to dogfighting. G-Safe is one of them. G-Safe intercepts your flight and makes sure that tries to protect you from blacking out.
Does everyone understand Virgil? 1.5. Let's put him to 1.25.
Or getting close or redding out. We don't want that. We want the training wheels off and to be able to reach our limits when we need to. So no slowdown mechanics, please. G-Safe goes off. If you're having issues with blacking out, you've got a flight issue and you're not changing your...
The real booty! Thank you very much, dude. I don't mean to interrupt, but I spent 2 hours trying to figure out why my hand mining tool would not scan. Left click, mines, right click, extracts. Because there is no scan anymore in the game, Pooty. It's actually built into the device, if you look at it. You don't have to right click to get that thing that pops up beforehand. It's built into the dash of the thing. So when you've got the little device, little box in front of it does all the things now.
Strafe enough, you're not arresting your own momentum enough.
Thank you for the 500 bits.
You need to just learn this through trial and error, but G-Safe goes off. We don't want that hindering anything. Boost disables G-Safe, absolutely, that goes yes. Cruise mode on, that's up to you guys, personal preference. Not a combat setting anyways, so I'll leave that up to you guys. Space Break enables boost, yes. Mind you, I don't use the Space Break binding. I don't know many people that do it all. For me, if I want to slow my ship down, I just enter coupled, again using the key button on the mouse. Speed limiter on, no. Yeah, the default state of this is yes, but you want this to be no. Reason being, we don't need this ship to lock us at SCM.
Skip.
The answer is turn this off.
These are all good. Let's go through to the juice.
That off. In is changes these new MFD screen to get vital combat information.
This is all
both
like,
of these,
again,
on the advanced HUD. Instead, when the letters civilian dogfighting, you shine like a lighthouse when you've got this on, especially if it's nighttime in an atmosphere.
Yeah,
you do not want that because players will instantly pick up on that you are a target.
I also would suggest taking off course prediction. It's only for capital ships and it looks really fucking goofy.
Possibly a threat. The lights go off. Yeah, we used to constantly have to tell our guys, hey, your lights on, cut it out. HOTAS DOS invert toggle, this is up to you guys, not something I mess with. The relative throttle axis crossing trap time and trap threshold, don't know what it is, don't care. We all leave this as default, I do not know.
because you don't use a throttle. That's why you don't care.
So any pilot in our organization that has changed these settings, because they're not impacting anything competitively, I have not bothered to learn it.
It's because you don't have a throttle, you muppet.
ESP strength and dampening curvature. This is where we start to really understand how I play and how people play. You have to address these settings whether you are an expert player or not, because in 4.0 these got defaulted back to 1 and 1. We don't want that. The standard and what most players play with is 1 and 0 on this. You do want to have ESP enabled and working, so you do want to have that assist that helps you when you get closer to the pip, but you don't want this slowing it down any further than it needs to just basically function. If you
it might be broken,
have the dampening curvature up, you are slowing this process down gradually and ultimately adding input lag to your aiming experience. That is not what you want. You want to make use of this assist without causing issues. Yeah. Problem is in dogfighting especially, there's a lot of course corrections, a lot of course changes by your target, meaning you have to rapidly update your aim. Especially if they're making smaller minor adjustments in their flight, you have to compensate. You can't compensate if these settings are too high. So as far as the ESP strength, I'd sit it at 1. The lowest I would ever go is 0.8, and then I'd be questioning your sanity if you went lower than that. Keep it at 1, guys. You don't. If you start lowering this at all, it's because you're in the top 1% of players and you're really trying to push those 1% margins. Dampening curvature, again, we keep it at 0. There's some people that move this around, but
I have it at 50%, but that's because I aim with my feet. I do need a little bit bigger circle than a mouse user.
Yeah, all of us have it at 0. That should be enough. VJoy visibility, this is really smart, yeah? So if I select the VJoy visibility to always visible, you guys can see this line.
It's fucking stupid.
Now, in master modes, it's a pitch-centric flight model unless you're flying alien ships, so you want to be in pitch. This line is a good guide, especially if you're doing like VOD review or reviewing your own fights. Saying you're in a fight, it doesn't go your way or it goes your way, you want to get some understanding of it, you want to review how you played, you shadow replay, and you look at the clip, you can look at how well you're turning. So say if you're turning like this to get onto someone, you're using your yaw instead of your pitch. This is the slowest method of turning and really bad dogfighting. You need to keep people in your pitch, which is your vertical, yeah, to make the most of your turn rate. So, for example, if you find after doing a VOD review or looking at your own fight, or say maybe someone's tutoring you, they're watching you dogfight like this, then they can tell you, hey, you're not using pitch enough. So
you want to lower it down as much as you can. Again, for me, I use 0.5 Gallifear for my feet, but actually, because I'm starting to get used to it again, I'm actually going to go down to 0.2. But if you're a mouse user, you should just use no curvature.
It's just good. Like, you want to keep these verticals, then you understand if you're orientated correctly with your rolling, and keep your ship flying in the vertical straights and in the pitch meta. Yeah, so keep that in mind. So always visible is great, especially if you're in a learning process. You can disable it if you like. Joystick players, I would recommend using this too. This is a very great learning tool to how well you're playing. You don't know necessarily, especially after looking at the VOD, or
I don't even think it actually activates for mouse anyway. Let me just load back into the game. We'll go step by step with this, because again, like, we're locked out of service just now, so let me just go into Arena Commander and actually have a look at this. I am interested, Virgil of Shadow Moses.
having someone else watch how you play, how accurate your pitch turning is, and how much you're maximizing.
Because I don't think this actually shows in joystick.
Turn rate. So VJoy visibility should be always on. I've let you guys know. Majority of us, it's all on. Dead zone for mouse, personal preference.
Nice, nice.
It's really aesthetic, doesn't really change anything. The VJoy range, yaw, and pitch. This is strictly aesthetic. It does not change your pitch and yaw speeds at all. Okay, it is only aesthetic. I don't want the line to be gigantic. I also don't want it to be small and unreadable, so I leave it as 11. You can put this to...
Yeah, we're not logged into server, so let's do Arena Commander. Let's do offline. Free flight. This. We'll do NA. Let's have a look.
I can after I finish. Well done. I will link it. Or go to Virgil's YouTube channel. Alright. Let's do with Gladius. Just so I can. Alright. Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually. Oh shit, it does. Well, look at that. You see, look, Virgil's teaching us. It actually does. However, it's weird where, like, it's slightly off, kind of thing. Right. He's got at 11, right? There you go, eh? Learn something new. Ooh, that's at 4, right? Let's do 11, right? Maybe not 11. I didn't realize VJoy was working for this. Or maybe I did and I just forgotten about it. So, where is it here? Also, another thing that... Yeah. Yeah, because that's default there. We want that. Give me a sec. I also want to look at... So yeah, it was here. On, yeah, you gotta get that off. That. Course off, none. Yeah. Prefer labels, yeah, it's so much better. That, yeah. That's that same for the throw. Yeah, let's try this. I'm gonna try down to 0 and see. I'm interested, chat. And also, here was it for the visibility. I don't really want as big as Virgil's line, so let's try 7. Yeah. That's kind of... Maybe even that's a little bit too much for our joystick. Kind of thing. Yeah, let's do 5. I think it's fine like if you're a mouse user, but... As a joystick user, I don't really want the crosshair distracted too much. So let's try... 6. Let's see there. Yeah. See, that's fine. That lets me know where I'm going, but it doesn't overlap, right? Yeah, you always do this, and then alien ships are yaw. So the pitch meta is this. You go forward, you know, and you're going up. You're doing up, down, strafe, up, down, strafe, up, down, strafe. And this indicator shows you if you're off, because a lot of people are like that, right? Remember the guy in the Firebird yesterday? This is what they were doing. This is dreadful gameplay. You're doing this, over, this, over, this, over, you know? But yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I'm going to keep that on. Thank you, Virgil. Virgil's given us a good tip.
To whatever you want, it's aesthetic, it's how long the line is.
I'm going to go with short because I just know what
I use the mouse dead zone, and I've got a very small one. This is just to avoid the oversteer mechanic that...
Do I even have that? I suppose I don't, because I don't really use mouse, right? So what is he using? 18%, right? 19. Again, I don't even think this represents me because I don't even
that is
use
in
mouse,
light
right?
fighters. Because of the way that this flight model has been programmed, the control input isn't 1-for-1. There's a little bit of delay there. That kind of gives balance between the joysticks and the mouse and stuff like that. The oversteer mechanic, and to be honest, I think it's a terrible mechanic, but you
Yeah,
don't want that
I
getting in
would
the way of
agree.
your flight. Now the problem is if you move, your mouse a few millimeters to one direction and then need to cancel that because your actual
I will
intention
at
was
the
to go
end
the
of
other,
it ready salted.
you're now entering oversteer.
Or you can go and search for
So a little
yourself.
bit of mouse dead zone just gives you a little bit of freedom just to make
always
sure
link
that
after we watch
especially
the
a mouse
video.
with a high DPI isn't creating errors in your flight for you. So just having a tiny little dead zone is great. By default, it's rather high, and you don't want it to be high because ultimately that is input delay. Yeah, you want to get from A to B as quickly as possible. You don't want to put a thing like a mouse dead zone in the way of that. But keep in mind, you also don't want to make errors. So there's a sweet spot. You guys find your sweet spot. This is a very personal setting. You might have to take into account the weight of your mouse, how nice your mouse pad is.
Yeah, see, for me, I don't use mouse, so I'm just gonna keep it at 0. Maybe it does it. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be turret. Is there one for turret? Oh, I wonder if that affects my turret then when I'm using mouse. I suppose it does, right? So he's using 0.9. 19. We'll do 15. That actually might be why. I've never looked into this because I don't really turret that much, but that might actually help. Why is this just not wanting to do CIG in their fucking micro numbers instead of it just going up by 1, you know? Oh my god, that's so triggering. Son of a bitch, like. What a stupid ass system, like. Imagine not being able to just write down what you want, right? I'm gonna go in the settings and I'll change that afterwards. It's so stupid, eh?
Right. And do you have skates like my brand new Ferrari skates on your mouse and stuff like that? So just keep that in mind. Yeah, very personal setting. Keep it low as possible. I wouldn't recommend taking it off, but I would not recommend using the default. 0.19 is just where I drag the slide. It's been nice to me. Velocity indicator should always be on. This is really good, especially if you're using nav when you're reaching these top speeds and you could really hit something. Better to just leave it on. That is the little X indicator where your direction of your ship is heading in. Driver and turret settings. This is not for multi-crew, this video, so I am going to skip these. These are all default and not gameplay loops I get into. So not worried about that, guys. Skipping past salvaging and tractor beams as well. So now we're on to the default weapon settings. Default convergence distance. This is for targeting, this is for aiming at and firing targets that aren't targetable. Good example is shooting at bunkers, maybe ground troops or a ground operation. That is where this is useful. Outside of that, the aiming and weapon system will handle the convergence distance for you. This is only if you can't target something. I've left it as stock, but I guess you could set this and customize it to the range that you are usually shooting at people when you're hovering above them in atmosphere.
300
This
to
is for attacking
350.
outposts and stuff. It's up to you guys and where you decide. Just a little tip, I wouldn't keep it really low because if you're flying very low, you're very susceptible to railguns.
Probably as well, yeah.
Again, up to you guys. It's a default for me. Not important. Default weapons magnified UI on is no. We don't need any zoom in mechanics or anything like that. The precision lines are no. Look, you could probably turn these on, but I don't need to bother with these. Especially with the weapon convergence in 4.0, a lot of people leave these on. I just try to take as many elements as I don't need and I don't find important. So
to be honest, yeah, mine's actually 250. 250 is really good for shooting people on the ground. Precision lines, yeah. I have them on. I like them. Yeah, and he's doing that. Manual gimbal mode. Oh yeah, loot direction, because I don't actually have the other thing.
So I keep it off. Staggered fire should not be enabled. We don't need that on at all. No combat advantage to that at all. Not bothering with it. Lag pips really common. It is distracting. It doesn't feel nice, and you want to make the aiming complex as simple as you can because you are playing a rapid aim-centric flight model and game where there is very little gaps in the capacitor and a whole lot of weapon uptime.
Good morning to you.
You need
Happy
to
New Year.
simplify your aiming experience. Using lag pip does not do that. I have a lag pip bound on the joystick, which I enable strictly when I'm stripping engines off like a Cutlass Black or a Constellation Andromeda, for example. But that is the only use case, and I don't recommend. Yeah, I don't. For example, there's no one in our org using lag pips. You shouldn't either. It is going to make the experience just more difficult for no particular reason. Yes, I know other people use it, and yeah, they're not beating the better players without it. So just don't waste your time with lag, unless it's just a personal preference, but you're hindering yourself. Use single pips. I've got set to no, mainly because there was a bug with this in the 324 branch. Don't know if it carried over to the 4.0 branch, but I just unify my pip with having identical speeds on weapons, which is exactly what you want anyways. Up to you guys here, but I've got no, and we all aim to have our weapons at the same speeds unless they're for specialization purposes. Fading pips, no value there, no point. Fading pips will fade as you get close to the target. So like say, your two fighters that have, come close to face, the pip will go away. No, we'd rather it still be there. We need that information. We need to know where it's heading and plan accordingly in the milliseconds that this moves around. So fading pips, nope. We keep that off. We want that information all the time. Gimbal modes, not something I mess with, not something that's competitive. Strictly competitive, guys. Not saying it doesn't happen, but nope. Armed missile can count loop is on yes. Desired impact point direction is only if it's in free look. Not a mechanic I use. Show, now we're up to vehicle targeting. We want this. Show heading. Yes, we absolutely want to know where our ships that we are targeting are heading in. Very critical information. Helps us plan merges, helps us catch targets, helps us plan ahead and adjust our course accordingly. So very important that goes on, yes. Show distance. Absolutely, we want to know the distance of the targets we've got because that helps us plan for when we're going to start using our weapons. For example, you don't want to use, repeaters and start a fight off in the 1500 meter range because you're going to be sprinkling it with a couple shots. So better to know the distance and where your weapon range becomes most effective. Show name. Absolutely. Information is king. We want to know the players we're going up against and coordinate with teammates in voice chat, for example, on who we're targeting. So we absolutely want that. Vehicle locked show trail. Yes. I think this is bugged. It keeps reverting to no. But you do want to know what the trail of the target direction is going in and has been going in. It's just vital information. That's exactly what we want. Auto selection behavior and target display mode. I've got these as defaults. Overflow behavior. Again, defaults. Enable auto zoom on locked target. You want this set to no. It's distracting. It changes the way your pitch and yaw works, the sensitivity, because the screen is starting to zoom in, and what you're accustomed to before is not what you're playing inside of zoom. So distracting, no real point to this. And if you want to start utilizing zoom, then just bind it to a keybind. Yeah. But
I'm watching it just to go over my stuff because
the max auto zoom level.
Virgil is somebody from Shadow Moses, the leader of Shadow Moses, who I call a sweat, a pro player, whatever you want to call them. Cringe. He is kind of cringy, to be fair. And he's got little tiny hands. I'm just joking on that part, right? But it's interesting to see what he has set up compared to what I have set up, who is just above average sort of PvPer. I would love to get into the world of how Virgil and those guys think. I just don't like the game's flight and combat enough to sweat it out to be best of the best of the best with fucking honors, sir. You know what I mean? So I'm watching this to just see if my things are pretty much lined up, and they kind of are. But again, I think I was told about this, the VJoy thing, where with joystick it actually moves. And that's kind of helpful actually, because there are times where I think I'm doing pitch combat, but it will be actually where it's like that, right? I would guess. So it's kind of cool actually to have just the arrow. I don't need as big of an arrow basically, but you know what I mean? It's helpful to see these sort of things. So again, it's kind of cool to see this video and then be like, ah shit, I didn't know about that. Because I don't look into it.
Because we don't use it. Look at head enable. This is if you're not using head tracking. Guys, the one of the coolest things about Star Citizen is head tracking. Whether you want to stay on mouse keyboard, that's completely fine. At least get a head tracker. Yeah, it turns the game into 3D. It makes the experience so immersive. It is a lot of fun. It is the most important tool. I can't stress this enough. Get head tracking.
I think it's exclamation mark YouTube or YT, real pity. But if you ever want to check out the VODs, it's exclamation mark VODs.
If you don't have it, these settings are up to you. You would have these enabled, and you can mess with these sliders accordingly. I don't need to customize any of these because I use head tracking. Yeah, but if you're not using head tracking, fiddle with these sliders. Yeah, they'll help you simulate and get to where you want to when it comes to your look ahead. You don't want it heavy, but there is
chat. Can you see it? Can you see it? Top of the screen. I'll show it at the end, dude. Yeah, the link. Hi. Hi, are you here for chicken? Did I save you some pieces of chicken? Gonna? What are you gonna say? You're gonna be like, I want some. I want some. I want some. Goodbye. There you go. What'd you say? What'd you say? I want some. There you go. Tap dancer. Good boys. Yeah. Alright. That's all your stuff, you little sneaky brats.
There's a argument for using it if you don't. So we can skip past the look ahead settings because we take advantage of head tracking.
That's it.
Turret, this is turret pilot, automatically enable target padlock. No. So this is what this does is when you target something, it locks the camera to the target. Not a bad idea, I would assume, and probably better to key bind it if you're not using head tracking, but we will move off of that. Next up, G-force in head induced head movement. This goes to 0 by standard by everyone. 0, we don't want that.
Yep.
G-force induced afterburner zoom. This is where if you start to use your boost,
you can see here. It's so cancerous. And it's annoying that afterburner zoom is so bad, but always make sure these are turned off. Oh, sorry. Yeah, these ones.
It zooms the camera in. Not for that. Don't need it. Again, it's immersive. It's pretty cool, but
head shake 200%. No fucking way. Like
often, and it is not tied to you wanting to zoom your camera in. So I wouldn't mind if this was a force mechanic, maybe of boosting forward and maybe in nav mode especially, but in dogfighting, when you're in turn rate battles and stuff like that, you don't need your camera changing zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah, I agree with Virgil. If it was for when you're going in nav mode, that would be sick. But it's not required.
Shake, that goes off. It's distracting. We want the screen to be as stable as possible when we're trying to be competitive. The combat seats, this is just getting out of your ship. Look, personal preferences. But the next up are some party options. Show party nameplates, we absolutely want that. That's vital information when flying with groups. Friendly contact nameplates, absolutely.
Neutral. The thing is, though, this distance doesn't actually work. It's not worked.
And hostile, we need to know. We need target information. Even if someone's neutral, doesn't mean they don't have bad intent. It just means they haven't engaged.
Yeah, it should be where it's either permanently on,
yes, as well,
or permanently off.
This is some stream and some social settings. I don't care about these. And we get to our final important settings as well. Emissions, HUD display, signature values. We do want to know the emissions we're giving off. So we put that to yes. Lock pings on scanner mode, no. Show scan wave highlights on vehicle contacts and FPS contacts, yes. Vital for using the scan, especially at nighttime. Better to know where our target is in comparison to the ground. We're okay with the scan highlights, yeah? So absolutely. That is the game settings, guys. I'd say you want to be close to 80 to 90% of what I have. And if you want to make some changes, go for it, yeah? But that is my recommendation. Okay, graphics. Look, this is personal to your screens. The gamma, brightness, contrast, up to you. Resolution's just my stuff. Borderless is so I can alt tab out of the game quicker. My render is just direct 3D. That's just a performance thing. Upscaling I keep as off. Reason I don't do upscaling is because it adds a little bit of input delay. We don't want that. It also really makes the radar very difficult to understand and see because it's like very pixelated. So I wouldn't recommend.
I get where he's going with it, right? But this massively depends on people's PCs.
Men going to upscaling. If you are up,
what he doesn't tell you, he's probably on a 7800 and a 4090 in his PC. So of course this works because his rig is fucking running at full burner plus at 1440, right?
Scaling and you need the frames, so be it. But if you're running a good rig, no need. Better to have the screen look better and reduce that input lag. HDR, up to you guys. Qualities, look, this is just preference, yeah.
Oh, does he have a 9800? Well, there we go then, right? I can't wait to try that if that's the case.
One thing I love to do and I really recommend is just making sure that the clouds are up high because it's awesome. I think these should be mandatory.
This turning this off doesn't do anything, by the way. This going low doesn't change anything, by the way. Just put it all at high, okay? This does fucking nothing for your frames, guys. And turning off water simulations does nothing. High, because if you do very high, it's bugged, and photo mode, that's it. Don't change these settings. It does nothing but cause issues.
If they perform better, for sure. One setting too, motion blur VSync, obviously.
Because again, he's at very high clouds. He would get way more performance if he did photo mode showed. So this is
go
where,
off, but what I want to show you guys is how I've got the field of view maxed. The film grain goes off as well, but I have it maxed so that I can see information on my HUD. Yeah, so like, you know, there's my capacitors, there's my comms, so I know who's online, my self target, my self window, my target.
Virgil likes to see in a fucking goldfish bowl.
My shields directly, stuff like that. You want to make use of more than one MFD most of the time. If you're using the default, you're really only getting visibility on like 2 MFDs. Nope, we want 4. So again, I just have it zoomed out, but keep in mind that this will immediately impact your sensitivity settings. Yeah, so just keep that in mind, but I prefer to play with the zoomed out FOV. Also makes the game look better, makes your screen
looks better. All right, guys, I'm fucking going in to see. This is how Virgil looks like in real life, right? He's got sellotape fucking eyes. Just like, God.
screen not feel as small, and it's just...
I wonder what pilots in real life would make of this. You know what I mean? Like, yo, in real life, you gotta fucking sellotape your eyes sideways and up just so you get that fucking extra field, yeah? Max 6 vision, yeah. That's funny as fuck.
Like audio, I'm gonna skip over, and we get to the interesting stuff, which is the controls, okay? None of my settings are inverted, so I can avoid that. My mouse...
For me, personally, I go with 105, right? Because, for me, I'm using head tracking to look around. I don't want to slightly look to the left and see the whole fucking universe rotating in the back of my eyeball. Again, it's down to peripheral view. I like it where it looks natural, right? So you see how I'm saying here with head tracking? I can see all the information. But I make sure that I put the information I don't need at the bottom. So only the stuff that I need. So when I'm here, right, you got your power triangle set up. I got my shields, my guns, my target. And then just slightly, as I'm rotating, you can see who I have targeted at the top. Because obviously contact list shows it, right? Yeah, widescreen is really fucking bad for video games. And this is somebody that spent 10 years in widescreen. It's bad. It really is. Like, if you get yourself a really nice, like, 256 free 1440 monitor, it's fucking insane. The moment I went back to a 4K resolution 16:9, I'm like, I wasted so much time on ultrawide. Super ultrawide is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's fucking mental.
Sensitivity, this is all
like
stock.
that 29,
doesn't impact
21:9, you know?
settings anyways. And mouse acceleration smoothing, we do not want enabled. ADS, this is FPS gameplay.
What do I actually have for a mouse? Let's have a look. Yeah, so I got there. ADS zoom scaling. Oh, again, these would be like personal, right? Interesting. Again, I'm not going to change these because I don't do enough FPS to actually give a shit. I'll try that, though. I need to see what like other people use for that kind of stuff.
Play. Important that we get over to the
Yeah, that's
joystick or
preference,
other
yeah.
controllers, yeah? Pedals, you don't have to worry. They're very binary. It's just up, down. You don't need a whole lot of accuracy. You're not aiming with your feet. So I'm going to skip over the pedal settings because they just don't matter. But what I will do is show you guys the joystick. So here on HOTAS 1, we have my joystick settings. So I tend to play with higher dead zones on my strafe. So this is my up, down, left, right, which is the X and Y axis. Reason I do this is because just because I'm strafing to the right does not necessarily mean I want to be strafing upwards at the same time, because then that hinders the direction I'm trying to go in.
Yeah.
If I want to go, if in my mind I'm thinking about going right, then I want to go right. I'm pulling the stick to the right. If I'm pulling my stick 10% upwards, I'm slowing down that input in the direction I'm actually trying to go. So it's very important, especially in master modes. And this is, I think, to be honest, poor design, especially got hurt by the lack of tricording. But
see, the thing for me, I have everything set at 11. 11. And the reason for that is higher the dead zone, you're going to have to put more input in to actually get it and stuff, like what he's saying. But I also don't use Z extension, right? Only on the left one for twist. And I actually want it where I don't up, because I up strafe left and up and down by twisting my left joystick. I don't want to do it. So I understand that he's got his roll, because his roll's on his Z axis, right? So when he's twisting, he wants it to be a bit more snappier. But again, if you're just having a lock stick, don't just set it all there. You could do this a little bit weirder, right? So for example, I could maybe do this because, again, for me, on my left stick, that's just the little fucking buttons there. And actually, I could, like, check out. So again, here, right? Because these are rotations. So this is the throttle, right? We could actually try that. That would be interesting to see. Hey, Cough, how you doing, dude? Appreciate that. And the same with this, right? So again, we don't really use the
Coming up
Z-axis.
to 4 years.
But again, we'll just keep it like that.
TDL07.
Thank you, dude. So this is actually the throttle, right? Appreciate it, dude. 47 months. Coming up for 4 years. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to keep this as that because, again, these are my pedals. I don't want it to rotate anything more. These actually could be a bit less, I suppose. I do have it where you have to, like, funk it down. So you could put them to, like, 5, I suppose, like that. And then again here, right? We don't want to fuck with anything, just that.
But going in multiple directions can really hurt you, yeah? It's really better to break these left, right, and up, down strafes as severely as possible, which is why I have brutal dead zones on these, yeah? So there's no accidental input, and when I mean to go somewhere, I go
I know
somewhere.
a lot of people that fly around with 0.1 dead zone. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You are over-inputting like a motherfucker.
And it is completely intentional every time. I strafe with intent, yeah? And no accidental slippage, no accidental inputs, everything on purpose. 17's a bit drastic, guys, but that's why. Dead zones on my others, this is like my, these are my pedals and my twist. Very accurate, right? I need to be with the twist.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Okay, I do not want a high dead zone on the twist. Roll is such an important aim tool, arguably where you need to be the most precise in Star Citizen, even more so than Picchior almost, because fights can be won or lost on how well you roll control. With that being said, the dead zones on this stays low because of that factor. Not the same problem I have with
I don't have these as strafe. These are just on like the
twist,
throttle
especially
and stuff
gets a low dead zone. I put it on 4 because there are micro movements. A stick can fall out of calibration after a long time and stuff, where it's throwing in tiny microscopic inputs. You don't want that impacting flight. So I have it there just as a safeguard to micro movements, yeah? Next up, saturations. I put these saturations to 70 because I don't like to go all the way to the edge with my stick. If I'm going 70% of that way, especially also incorporating my dead zone into this, then this is fine with being my full input. I don't need to go this little extra length just to go to full speed. I'm very interested in being at full speed almost all the time. So why should I have to go all the way to the edge of the joystick? This is a long distance to travel here, guys. So nice to have your saturation somewhere where you...
What Virgil's trying to say is he's got tiny little arms. Because he can't move it more than, like, a little bit forward. He's got little arms, chat. Little hands.
Feel like you can get to the edges and to top speed
Again, this is all preference,
rather quickly,
right?
and with intent. But
for me,
also,
because I like this, I have a tiny amount of saturation. Because I want to fully extend out to get that perfect throttle control. Because again, my settings are completely different to his. This is all based off your own shit. Burples require big hands. Yeah, but he sort of like pinces it though, 90s. So.
With that being said, if you drag this too low, then you're removing the gradual progression of your stick. You need to aim with your strafes as well, guys. Like your
also he could have the thing pushing the hand up all the way, so it's like that length, you know, when he grabs it, right? Yeah, you have no idea.
Left, down, right is also very much there to assist you with your right hand device using pitch and yaw. You aim with both sticks or both controllers, not just your pitch and yaw. Otherwise, you're falling behind. So important that you have control over this. So we don't want the saturation too low. Otherwise, it's too jumpy. But we also don't want to be slowed down by the massive distance. For example, our joystick might have to travel to get the full speed, which is important. You need to get to that.
But again, this is very much how your brain works, by the way. Because somebody with big reactions does not want to do this. Because that's adding like 20-30% of virtual input to your manual movement, right? So if you're hypersensitive in your reactions, because in real pilot sticks, by the way, you can't just wobble them around, right? You have to have it where in real life, they basically, like, if you're going a full axis movement, it's like that, right? That's all it does, because you're dealing with hydraulics and fucking pistons, all that shit, right? With joysticks, they whap around. So if you have really high reactions and you're like twitching your mouse and joystick and stuff, and you've got very low saturation, this is what can happen. You can actually throw your aim off because your brain snaps faster than somebody else. So this, as much as you can use Virgil's thing as a guideline, do different numbers for yourself, right?
Full speed. So you find a balance where you're at. It's 70 for me because my dead zones are so high, and I still want that accuracy. I still want to be able to aim with it. I still want to be able to control with it. The saturations on these, this is just personal. These X and Y rotations aren't even bound, so don't worry about them. Neither is the Z rotation. But the slider is my pedals, and I've just got them at 80%, just so that when I am
so he's
trying
using,
to go forward or
yeah,
back,
he's using
I don't
one
have to go
system
all the way
then.
to the floor.
He's loading up. He's running it through Gremlin then to have one system. All right,
and
fair.
bang it up against the floor of when it comes to my pedals. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. Again, not a key binding video, so we're going to skip right past this. And finally, we're just going to go to these settings.
Interesting as he doesn't tell you your sensitivities. He completely misses that part. The part I'm talking about is here, your joystick curves. Because one of the things that I learned from Virgil when he was like looking at my rolling was really off until I went with 1.5, and that massively changed my gameplay. And I've got, like, again, as Smashley says, some of the smoothest fucking barrel rolls that you'll ever see when low flying. And it was all thanks to Virgil just saying go to 1.5. Everything else is 1.0, and obviously that's just default for the free look shit. But that made a huge difference to my rolls, and it's very interesting that he didn't include that.
There's two settings for head tracking I recommend. That is disabling it during FPS. And there's one more. I think it's here.
Actually, I don't even have that on. But yeah, I actually, because you can then just toggle it on and off, right? But actually, I have noticed I do actually spend a lot of time disabling it the moment I get out the ship. So I'm going to do that. During ADS, yeah. Interaction mode, yeah. Rolling seats, Enable roll and FPS. No, you don't need that either. Yeah, yeah. That's actually because I have noticed I've been doing that a lot
We want it
lately.
enabled all the time, but there's one more. It's enable roll.
Yeah, it's
in
on
seats.
V-joystick.
So
Yeah.
you can turn this off. I just remembered I've actually disabled roll with my head tracking inside of the head tracking software. If you have not disabled it inside of your head tracking software, you can disable it here. Yeah, this is another fail safe. So that's it. In case you don't want to, like, with your head tracking, you strictly want it to operate with pitch in your there's no value to roll. There's no value to forward and back. That just will give you another axis that you have to work.
Yeah, again, this is a PvP setting. What Virgil doesn't understand is that when you're doing like dropship stuff, and this is just where I'm adding in for dropship, you want to have roll. When you're going in for a certain turn, you want to be able to tilt your head and roll it so you can see the level of where your ship's going to actually be. But yeah, for a PvP thing, yeah, you don't need roll.
Worry about. So that is the settings video. It's funny, I wanted to make a quick 10-minute video. We're at 35 minutes.
I'm surprised he didn't include controls. I want
to give you guys the right, transparent, accurate information. So guys, I bumped my microphone there. Anyways, so this is the early stages of getting into PvP and dogfighting. You have to start with the settings, so now you know, yeah? But you still have to learn how to fly and play. I would recommend joining a PvP organization. There's so many of them, and they're all recruiting. Make sure you just go find one that
like QQOP, but we're not sweaty like Virgil.
Virgil from Shadow Moses.
It would be a good home for you. They'll teach you how to play. They'll get you into some fights and give you some gameplay. Yeah. Also, the best way to learn is to just dive into the deep end and go into the arena commander. Yeah.
That's what I say all the
time.
The
one thing we tell our guys is you owe the arena commander, gods, or our org members 1,000 deaths to learn the game. Yeah. No better way than head first. So
yeah,
it's gonna suck at the beginning, but that's what learning is, and we love that. We love difficulty in the game. Make sure you guys drop by the Discords. I got 2 of them. A personal one.
I need an updated video, Virgil. Did include controls. Wait, let me actually make sure I add that in. All right, guys. As promised, because everyone's like, oh, can you drop the link for the video? No, you get to watch it with me. There is the link. Also, I need to press that button there. There's the link to Virgil's video. Good stuff, actually, because again, I did not know that, or I think I was told it, but I forgot about it, where, again, my joystick now has the ability to see which way you're going and shit like that, so... Also, though, interesting. Oh, it is on. God, DJ's video. I kind of want to put this just in SE chat on Discord. Just so I've got a link to it. I'm going to put it in 0 as well. Fucking DJ with his crazy videos. Yeah, right, okay. So I need to change that one setting because it'll piss me off massively. And that is literally because he also didn't mention when you save your keybinds, it also does some really fucking crazy shit, right? So we're gonna quit the game Dune. Yeah, we're gonna quit the game Dune. And we're going to quickly go into the files and do some editing because it's a bitch of a game. She's a bitch. Let me get rid of these as well. She's a fucking bitch. Where is it? Profiles, default, attributes. Yeah, you think you can not give me that fucking 20 on that thing? You must be out of your mind, CIG. You're giving me that fucking thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the 21 that thought it could be a 21, but it's getting turned into a fucking 20? Where are you, little shit? Unless it doesn't get added. Hmm. Interesting. Does it not get added in? Also, another way, a good one is to have 75, by the way. That's a good one to have if you just manually do it. There it is. There it is. You think you can be a fucking 21? Not on our watch. You get put to 20. That's it, chat. It thought it could be part of it. However, we're going to now change the keybinds here. Because again, something that he didn't bring up and is if you save it, this little shit likes to fucking revert things for saving files. So we need to go through now and match our sats, which I don't think actually the saturations will change here. So let's just double check. There's the rots. The rots. If you ever change saturations, these little shits underneath don't work because what people don't realize is this is the visual line of saturation. This is your actual input line. You have to have the two match. And most of the time, the input one does not save correctly in saturation. So you have to edit it. So I'm just making sure all the rots are saved. Little fucking shits. Right. That's looking juicy. So now we load up the game again. Can you see the input on relative mode? Well, I use joystick, so I'm not in relative mode anyway. I wouldn't know. I guess so. I guess it shows. Maybe. I don't think anybody... Does everyone use relative mode? Again, I'm not a mouse user, so I wouldn't know these things. I don't play mouse. So what we do now is we do pp-1 and load our profile. And then we go to here and make sure. Yeah, look. Mouse acceleration went up there. This little shit. Let's go here. Let's double check. This is all 20 now. Yeah, see 20 there. 20 there. You thought you could win. You thought you could win, Mr. fucking Poopity Pants. There, saved. Okay. Awesome. So let's do that. Let's see if we can actually join the server now, chat. Do you think we can actually get in? Will it let us in after waiting this length of time? Yeah, you'll lack in combat using controller solo. There's just not enough buttons for it to do everything that you need. But in racing, obviously, you need, like, what? Brake and all that jazz. But, yeah. Combat, I can never recommend a controller. There's too many buttons to press. Need, like, a DDR mat for that kind of stuff. Are we actually loading into a game? Oh, we're still stuck on entities. Anybody else been getting the 3009 error and it cleared up? Has it cleared up yet? Still no in, really? Damn. Very interesting with that. Character repair. All right. Oh shit, we're in. Never mind then. I'm in. See? All we had to do was watch a Virgil video. That's it. That's the secret, ladies and gentlemen. Watch a Virgil video and get in. How crazy is that? Galifir, thank you very much for the big Pepe Legatus. Holy shit. Who would have thought Virgil from Shadow Moses' video would actually unlock us from a server? Obviously, I'm joking, but maybe if you watch that video and give it a like up and tell your nan about it, maybe you will also get it. Look at this fucking dude. It's Simba. Simba. Oh wait, my saber has actually returned. I watched you watching the video and it didn't help with mine. Yeah, but you've got a really serious problem with the account. Can't confirm Virgil's video fixes servers it. It's good to see him streaming more though. Also working on the YouTube. Good to see. Good to see. I like that. Okay, right. Right, what am I on with the character? Are we good? Oh yeah, we got... Yeah, that's not a player head. That's a get rid of. However, these are spare go-go's if anybody ever needs them. And quickly... Is it working? Uh-oh. Slight issues. Fucking Arctic wind in here. Almost stiff nibs from how cold the thing. Oh no, we're 30k. That's what's going down, I think.
Hmm.
Welcome to the A-Block vehicle retrieval system.
Mm-hmm.
Please visit us again.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Let's just do this. Also, I need to put this, since there's a lot of updates, get that on the fucking OneDrive. Get that there, just in case, especially for like reinstalling. Get an update on it. Exactly, Shin. Again, there's a lot of things that Virgil was saying about that is true. But again, if you're trying to do general flight, some of his settings are way too overtuned for fine input movement. So again, for like PvP and sweaty arena commander, it's absolutely fine. If you are going to use those settings as a dropship pilot, you're going to be smashing into the fucking ground, you know? And that's the thing you've always got to look at. Yes, I'm stuck on the server at fucking 30k. Oh, God. These servers are pretty fucking sketchy, guys. I think don't go on EU servers today, go on NA. EU seems to be really fucking sketchy. You got stuck on NA? Alright. It's just the game, I guess.
Welcome to the A-Block vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We'll do this. And then I'm going to do another Alt F4, because I should have actually done that beforehand. And then we'll go back on the same server. Streamer luck. You've obviously not been watching us in the past 6 days, General Neil. My main account was locked for 4 days. I had to fucking swear at the game and swear at CIG, and it magically worked after that. We're constantly fighting. We've been locked out for 30 minutes. I don't know if it's luck or streamer luck. It's more just fuckery. Yeah, it's definitely the game today. Yeah, shouldn't. Everyone will have different settings. But the thing is, though, is like, again, whenever I see like Virgil, Avenger, Jay Winters and stuff, they're just talking about from like a 1v1 point of view. And if you're somebody who flies a bigger ship, you don't want those hypersensitive fucking movements. If you're trying to do certain things, you know, you want more clear movement and stuff like that. So again, it's from a PvP point of view. For me, mine is always about precision flight. It'll never be about how to get a few milliseconds of extra time on shooting and stuff like that. Because again, for me, I would rather have smooth flight for when the game actually dials these settings in, you will not want that saturation. Especially for fucking atmosphere flying, if CIG add in proper control surfaces, that hypersensitive saturation is going to cause so many fucking issues. So, again, everyone has different methods. I just sort of would rather have precision movement and that's it, you know? So I don't think any of my settings would ever match with theirs. And that's a big thing. I spend a lot of time in atmosphere. Their saturation shit is just bonkers. You're over fucking moving for no reason. But I suppose most of them are like mouse users anyway, so their yaw is on the mouse. Just move the mouse slower and it would work, right? But if anyone's information, I just follow, like, no joke, I would follow Virgil's one. When it comes to like PvP and stuff. Because I think I've seen Avenger 1 stuff and he has like the craziest fucking settings. Like hyperactive fucking movement and stuff, so. And he also has like 1-to-1. Like everything's 1-to-1, which means he's building muscle memory off reactions over other people, so. Again, it's cool. Everyone has different settings. Just use it as a guideline, make your own assessment. With anybody. It's not to say that any of theirs is incorrect, it's just that we're all programmed completely different. Everything should always be taken into account as a guideline. I mean, Virgil said that the fucking Scorpius was low tier. Clearly, just doesn't know, right? He doesn't know. He doesn't know how powerful Stealth Scorpius really is. But again, that was like a PvP competitive sort of thing, so. Yeah, again. I just can't learn to fly decoupled, then never do PvP, Jack. You have to learn decouple. You over input if you just play in couple. Wow, it actually says 5B? It doesn't actually tell you the fucking moon? Where you find stealth components? From shops or the best stuff from combat zones? Combat zones. This is either really bad or it's not doing anything. Yeah, it doesn't know how to do this. This pathing is too difficult for it. Alright, we need to go up and around then. Come on, boot you little shit. Yeah, you can find stealth components as well. Man, this is just really fucking scuffy today. Yeah, exactly. Cool, friends. I've got neutron repeaters from just going to the CZ zones and strip cleaning. Showed it at the beginning of the stream in an Avenger Titan. Now I've got all my ships that I need with neutron repeaters without having to do the actual thing. Because again, I personally just don't care about going in FPSing and stuff like that. Let's see if this one actually works. Oh, hello. Interesting. It's been a while since I actually seen the NPCs hot dropping. Wait, is he in a hut? At fucking thingamabob? What the fucking deuce? Also, be nice if I had a fucking UI. Chat. Where? Where is this dude meant to be, video game? Assassinate target? Assassinate who? There's just fucking rocks here. Hello? Ooh, there are boxes down here though. Oh, it's like shitty ore. Wow, that's fucking great. How am I meant to assassinate a target? Hit a moving target. Wait, is it meant to be a ship? Maybe if I wait. Let's read this fucking garbage a little bit more. Oh, that's it. That's it. 100% then. This is an NPC. They said a ship. Taken out. Got it. Yeah! Huzzah! Alright, that's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting it to be actually a fucking ship. Good, good. Alright, back to the fucking beach we go. Let's see what fucking shenanigans. The problem is, it's probably nighttime again. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Need to bounce to... Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Mm-hmm. Maybe daytime. Yo, Weirded Pixels. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me just slow boat in a bit then, guys. Thank you. How is things? Happy New Year to you. Welcome. Welcome. How was the stream, dude? Let me have a look here what you guys were saying as well. There's some trick to saving these weapons after reclaiming the ship. The neutron beers are staying on. It's the ship. Yeah. You've got to sort of like change out a few settings and shit. Like basically when you put them on your ship, store the ship, take off a cooler and all that jazz, put it back on, kind of confuse it a little bit. Been battling with the jump gate, free trips from Pyro to Stanton, kept having to in Pyro again. Or is it because the servers are 30k? Press save? I'm pretty sure he's probably done that, dude. Fourth trip worked? Alright, so it's just having issues? Okay, mental note, don't go to the gate. During the week? Right, okay. Yeah, that's definitely good to know. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We've just been fiddling around with some settings and all that jazz. Okay, relax. Thank you for the follow, Benzium. I'm saying that right. Second time I got bounced back to Pyro, got interdicted as I tried to go again and lost all the loot and supplies and shit to pirates of the game. Yeah. Wait. You got pirated at the gate? You actually came across a gate camp? God damn it. I never find a gate camp. Never ever find gate camps. A fat target? Yeah. Oh, it's in the dark. Of course. Of course. Right, let's get rid of some of these empties. Ooh. Where's the other one? I had an Aurora a minute on scan nearby. There it is. Mm-hmm.
Shields offline. Contact.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, it's Pisces. However, that's a Connie.
Shields online.
NPC. Question is, do we strike the Aurora, the wee fucking Pisces, just to make sure it doesn't get involved? I mean, it only is 2 size 1s. Actually, wait, what kind of model is it? 2 size 1s, yeah. We can go for the Connie then. Or are they moving together? We'll see. See how this goes down. Technically speaking, the little dude won't be able to actually see me. Ooh. However, that can see me, and that's a low EM one. Ooh. A low EM F7A. It's also got Rhino build as well. That was good that we spotted that beforehand. Let's get some things off scan first.
Friendly target.
Let's rack up 2. Lively on the service? It's always here. What's the logic behind killing newbies and starships? Well, for the first thing, the shit that you're watching me kill is abandoned ships, wreck diver, right? So I'm getting rid of ships that somebody's left the server and reclaimed, and they just stay there forever, making it difficult for me to tell who is who, right? You can see a lot of abandoned ships over here. The second thing is, we have a Connie, right? So the Connie and the Hornet are beside each other. They're not aggressing each other. And also that Pisces is flying around. So as much as, yes, it kind of sucks to kill the Pisces starter ship, it could also be another entity that starts to shoot at me during the combat scenario. And sometimes collateral damage has to be taken into account. Now, I don't normally shoot newbie ships, only if I have to make sure that they're not also going to get involved. And I have no idea if they're going to get involved. So if I start aggressing on this Connie and an F7A, which is clearly not a new player to have an F7A, I can't afford to have a third little ship start to shoot at me. That could be the end of me, right? So that's why we're monitoring it right now. You can see there's the wee starter ship over here, right? I can actually just highlight it. There we go, number 1. And we've got our Connie down here as number 2. But because the F7A is kind of stealth moduled, it's low emissions. And that's an NPC down beside the Pisces, so we're just getting closer and closer to see how it goes down.
Contact.
There. There's the F7A. And that has rhinos. It's very low emission as well. And it's right beside the other 2. So it's not that I want to go out of my way and kill a new player ship or a, what you called it. Gotta make sure that I'm not in a 3 versus 1. And you can see there is the light, or where it is now. Trying to see the movement for the F7A. I'm pretty sure that's it there. That dot there. Yeah. We'll try some missiles. Yeah, it's moving there. I'm gonna actually rack the 2 right from the start.
Contact. Missile launched. Shields under fire.
It's actually not an F7A. It's a ghost, that's why we're struggling. But we got this, we got this, we got this. We got terribility. Gone. Splash 1. So that's a ghost. Mark II ghost. That's why it was confusing me. But see, these guys are not coming to the fight. So now we're away, right? We get the kill. But also, not killed the new player yet, because they didn't come after us. We only wanted the juice, and we got the juice. It is, yeah. So even though the medical Pisces down there, because I'm guessing it's medical Pisces. If we go and scan, we'll be fine. But they're definitely working together. Look, they're both red. So unfortunately, for me to kill the Connie, right, I'm gonna have to kill the Pisces. And it sucks, because they might be separate players. I just can't take that risk, unfortunately. So I need to get that off the field so I can kill the Connie. And it is going to be literally where it's collateral damage. Sucks, but that's the gameplay.
Friendly target. Kill.
Alright? We wait for recharge, we go to lag pip. We're gonna push around to the right, then to left, get back around it. Because this guy is trying to fight us in who's got more turn rate, and we have more turn rate. Now the Connie could still get away, but I think it's too badly damaged now. We'll do a full regen. Oh god, it's actually staying to the fight. Okay, well, there we go. Now these guys are just farming NPCs, right? But we're gonna go back down to where one is, because see here, I didn't soft def the Pisces. Which means that we can still see, look, he's still killing NPCs on the ground. So that's right now is another one. But we don't know for sure until we get this one. That's an empty Connie. We'll kill that so we go there. But we left the marker on so we could return to the scene. And there he is there. So now we got him. Alright, so now we can confirm that. However, that's gear. So right now, we're gonna go in. But we need to make sure our space is good.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Oh shit.
Launch complete.
So that's me distracted.
Landing complete.
It's what people with running from helicopters? Yeah. Very true. There's so many wires though, which is annoying. Oh wait, chat. Might have not got him all the way down. Funny how the light's not showing inside the house. Or it's not rendering. Are you talking about this view here?
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, it's a separate button I've got where this is my toggle. Or I can just press my foot pedal to zoom in and out. I can't remember what the button is, but I think it's in weapons or something. Alright, let's get rid of the other Connie because it's an abandoned Connie and it's 11 kilometers away from the area. So this one's abandoned. It's also sat right inside the location here. So let's get this off radar because that, you know. Also we got a trespass, which is very interesting. The delay is kind of crazy. Alright, that's abandoned ship gone. Also, chat, we got a little radar lock here. Yeah, that's what I thought. A little bit of delay on that. Server's quite delayed. There's a reclaimer. Player reclaimer, chat. We like to see that stuff. Right, so we stopped killing the wrecks or the abandoned ships because reclaimers on site to actually do their job, so. And they are the few players that we don't kill, chat. Because they do a really good job. So we'll let that reclaimer get to work and get rid of, what's that one? That is a Connie they can salvage. And I think that's it, right? So if we see anyone go for the reclaimer, you know? We'll go after them. Yeah, it had some weird buttons for the zoom thing. I can't remember it though. Dude, salvagers are like my favorite people in the game. They do great work. Let me catch up with a bit of chat as well. Bet the Reclaimer's doing box missions? Probably, yeah. That's a good thing. It is a good job, yeah. That's how many players we've killed since I started taking account. It was where we were catching heads or counting off heads as a headhunter, but it's like the bodies are just always disappearing, so we're just doing kills. And we'll reset it if we die. He just loves his best in show paint so much. Dude, I think it's like the white one, right? Looks really good. White and gold, best in show from years ago were really great. I just don't like when they salvage Polarises in the Grim Hex. Why? Why particularly not doing Polaris? Oh, right. Oh, is it because you can't salvage it, you mean? Yeah, it's very annoying. Yeah, they're salvaging their own Polaris, yeah. And you can't FPS board them? Yeah, that's annoying. It is soddy, yeah. It's stealth setup. I generally don't think you should fly, like if you're gonna go tanky, or like, you know what I mean? You kind of don't want to use a saber then for it. There's Parker, 26. Parker 26 is also quite damaged, like. Okay, we got two. Probably take a hard landing, yeah. Because there's nothing around that's actually shooting it, you know? And it's not taking fire. Yeah, so probably lowered its landing gears and fucked up. Dude, what are you talking about? Look how good this paint looks. Use the Peregrine one. It's called Sunlight. It looks so good on the ship. Makes all like super like silver and shit like that. It's really cool. Yeah, all saber skins work on all sabers, dude. You mean am I killing new players, Dante's Peak? I don't know, dude. I don't go and check up when they started to play the game. Do I need to do that? Do I need to start going, oh my god, this guy obviously started playing. How do I know if somebody bought an account in 2012 and this is the first time they're playing, right? And it's not griefing, dude. It's called PvP. If you don't like PvP, don't watch this channel. If you don't like me killing new players or old players or every kind of color of players, don't watch this show. It'll trigger you massively. Go back to Spectrum and type up why you can't complete combat zones and stuff like that. Welcome to Pyro, yeah, exactly. I can't, like, for me, a new player in a Connie, a new player in a Pisces Medical, and a new player in a Mark II Hornet, right? My friend inherited his account from another friend that passed away. Just an example, an overplay. Yeah, exactly, yeah. What am I meant to do? Again, like, how the fuck am I meant to know if they're new players or not? I don't care. I'm not playerist. Like, that just feels really wrong. They straight out of QT? Well, on the ground, you mean? No. If they're straight out of fucking kindergarten, I don't know that either. They need a driving school play? Yeah, I mean, how am I meant to know who's a new player, Dante? I'm just murdering them, dude. Full-blown murder. I don't need a reason to kill a player in this game. Am I pad ramming them when they leave the hangar? No. Am I chasing them down the street in their real life and griefing them? No. I'm doing what the game allows you to do. PvP. Player versus player. I don't need to ask their permission to slap them. I mean, I'm a new player and I'm not going to Pyro, yeah? Yeah, but again, how would I know you're an old or new player? Because if it's going by, like, age of account, well, I hate to tell you, there's a lot of people that have, like, 2012, 2013 accounts and don't play the game, so. CIG could even charge to remove it early? What do you mean? Remove what? Baby on board stickers? TDL isn't killing them on Daymar whilst they're doing bunker missions. This is Pyro, yeah. Well, the thing is also, you gotta look at it this way, right? And I've just said it on stream. There's a player down there, right? In a salvager, salvaging away, making money, and I'm not attacking them. Why? Because the shark doesn't attack the parasite fish that clean up the job afterwards. I get the fun of killing players in a PvP game, and that dude down there, completely random, no idea who they are, is getting to make lots of money from it. Awesome. Because I don't need money, I've got like 2.5 right now. I'm just chilling. How undermanned does a Polaris have to be attackable by? It's just too much time, Crow friends. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a stealth fighter. Going after like a capital ship, even with one player, it's like 10-15 minutes work for me to like actually kill them. And the thing is though, whilst they're failing and doing that stuff, they'll just go to warp and warp away. So it's just not worth my time, you know what I mean? Somebody else can go after Polaris. It's good for the economy, yeah. Yeah. If I had a full group, then yeah, I'd go after Polaris and stuff like that, but yeah. I'm on Pyro 5 Dante's. So, Pyro 4 and 5, completely away from where new players would be. But again, I would have to state, why is a new player over in Pyro? You know what I mean? This is a lawless place. If you want to learn about the game, I would suggest Stanton and like Lorville kind of area. So, it's not really a starter zone. You know, if you were to play a normal MMO or something like that, you would have like the training wheel area. And CIG just don't advertise that, sadly. They're like, come to Pyro, get slapped by another player, go to our forums, make a post about it, you know? Stanton's no... Dude, I, like, as somebody who's been playing this game for 12 years, I started off in Stanton and made, like, 1 million before I came to Pyro. I didn't even start in Pyro as a, like, a player of that length. I started in Stanton, grind up 1 million, and then came to Pyro. And then started where I can make money off the missions already here. I don't think people realize that starting off in Stanton's actually really, really good. Because you can get reputation faster and you don't have to warp around. Stanton wasn't around in 2014. Yeah. Yeah, we had the fucking fighter combat module. What's that got to do with it? I said I've been playing this game. I didn't say I've been playing in Stanton since 2012. CIG actually pushed Pyro for a new player? Wow. That's bad on CIG, right? I just said I've been playing the game since 2012. When did I say I've been playing Stanton since 2012? Yeah, this dude's a fucking little troll. He can get wee 24-hour. There you go. We don't need that kind of nonsense. Go back to Spectrum. I don't have a group with me, no. I'm solo. Again, I don't know who this guy is in the Reclaimer. No idea. You can't type griefing in my chat, guys. I literally have a mod auto-lock it down. Because griefing determines I'm ruining somebody's gameplay, right? Which would be like ramming them on the station, doing something that fucks them up and stuff like that. But as a player versus player, which doesn't need to be honorable, it doesn't need to be alerted, it's just part of the game, and we're in a place that offers that to players on a silver platter, basically. You know? I can fully kill players, and that's part of the game, guys. If you don't like that kind of content, please don't watch this channel. You have the ability to press X, you know? Go and watch some other streamer. Go to Spectrum, cry about it, whatever gets you, you know, through the day. But I'm not griefing players. I'm just PvPing. And that doesn't have to have context. If I was griefing them, constantly killing them, constantly ramming them, jumping servers and finding them, that would definitely follow under griefing in a video game. But if somebody just randomly turns up to the area where I'm hunting, and they so happen to die, that's just PvP, guys. It doesn't need to be fair, doesn't need to be honorable, and if that upsets you, again, your choice to watch the channel or not. Can we pop a tent and go camping there? Dude, I've asked for that so many times, Church. I would love to actually be able to pop a fucking tent in this game and log off without having to go back to a station, you know? It doesn't matter anyway about it, Rob Knight. If me killing players just because I want to kill new players, or people find that toxic, their choice to watch or their choice to leave. But don't come in here and try and gaslight me into thinking that you know better about this game than I do. Because, again, go and ask CIG if I'm doing anything wrong. Go and report me to CIG and see if I'm doing anything wrong. I guarantee you I'll be here next year. Made it feel bad? There's a lot of things that they talked about which would be really, really cool. Serial killer? Yeah, I'm fine, dude. I'm an exotic psychopath in real life, you know? Happy New Year and yours, yeah. Alright, let's go and get some drinks. And this will probably actually still be in the dark, though. Also be interesting to know how much the reclaimer down there is making money off all the dead people that we've killed. Exactly, Kilgore, yeah. Yeah, but watch out, you'll get somebody from PETA coming in and saying that's really bad, you know? You want in the light? Okay, let me nano over then, dude. VoIP is still cooked, yeah, Rob Knight. It's annoying because I can't even interact with people or anything. Chat barely works as well. Not that anyone responds to it. Only consensual PV. How am I like? I'm gonna need a cow interpreter then to be able to request to cook them. You know? There you go. There's the skin. It is gorgeous, eh? So that's the Starlight skin you get for the Peregrine. All saber skins work on all sabers. But yeah, this is my favorite so far. It is really, really beautiful. Down here we'll do, champ. Yeah, just remember, also at New Year, what's it called? Like Asian New Year, but in Star Citizen it's called a different name. Red Festival, I think it is. You can get a red saber skin, which is really, really good. I've got that as well. Do you think that would work for QT campaign? What you mean, like jump gate campaign, or just like actually like trying to stop people from warping away? I mean, to be honest, if you hit them with the EMP, they're not going to get into nav mode. So, I mean, there's a possibility. The thing is, though, is the Sentinel's really slow. And also, by the way, it will eventually lose its EMP. So it was never meant to have EMP. It was just meant to have a hacking system that the turreter will actually use. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Galifir, my channel, dude. Let me deal with it, alright? The moment that somebody tries to gaslight me like the other guy, you know what I mean? Just don't worry about it, guys. Just chill, enjoy, let moderators deal with chat. The only reason the other person got banned for 24 hours, not permabanned, was because they were trying to gaslight me. And I got no interest with that shit. Don't spin my words around just because your ears are fucking chocked up with grime. Come on. That's it. Yeah, the 2952. Yeah, you're not allowed to do dad jokes. But everyone's welcome. Just understand the rules. This is a PvP channel. You might not like the PvP. You might not like my gameplay. Your choice to walk away from it. Moment you're a smart arse in my channel, you're gone. We don't have any time for people like that. Go and play your own game, enjoy it, go to Spectrum, cry about it, try and report me, do whatever you want to do. But at the end of the day, I'm not breaking any gameplay loop rules or TOS, you know? You can also do like kind of ratty gameplay as well, like staying on location. Yeah, I think server is about to go kaput, chat. I have a horrible feeling it's about to. Because infantry has gone walked. There's a lot of ships you can use, Dantes. I don't know if a Sentinel would be that good. Personally, it's kind of slow. Bro, we're waiting for the TDL best salvage location YouTube video. Again, just go to any PvP hotspot. Most PvPers will not kill the, what's it called? The, like, reclaimers and salvagers and stuff like that. If they do, then they don't realize the benefit from it. Yeah, we're gonna have to unfortunately get into our ship, if it lets us. Because the back end has gone. Yeah, servers are definitely getting hammered. I mean, it is the first, right? And also there's more holidays coming up. Yeah, like for me, I just don't kill salvaging ships. They help the game. I'm sorry, but as a PvE player, I love watching PvP guys. One, they have fun. Two, I learn how to avoid. Exactly, dude. Over the years, a lot of people have just purely, and they've said it to me, Kai, watched my channel to learn how to avoid PvPers. And you never see them, like, reporting and crying about it and stuff like that. They're just like, cool, I've learned how to actually play the game. Yeah, I don't do that, Chris. Like, literally, salvagers are life and bread, man. I told you, like, sharks don't kill the parasite fish that cleans up after them. Finally, the bottle's in my hand! God, that was one hell of a delay, chat. Holy shit. That was a super delay. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Perfect day for killing, ain't it? Uh-huh. There we go. However... Oh, it's gone again. This bloody game. That's the starlight that you get for, do you like the goggles? That's the starlight skin you get for the, Saber Peregrine fruit, and you can use it on the other one. That bottle was deep in the pack, it was, yeah. Still waiting for my helmet to go back online, guys. Only PvP players kill lone salvage ships? Not me, did. I'll kill a mining ship, no problem. I'll kill a medical ship, no problem. But no, not salvagers. They actually clean up the verse. Alright, let's see if it will actually work now. We look sick. Saber Comet? Wow, Saber Comet's the same ship. There we go. Huzzah! Finally. Alright, now we drank.
Landing gear retracted. Shields online. Shields offline.
Again, it looks really cool. Kind of turns like a bluish hue when it is near the water. But I think this is the best skin for the Saber in general. There are other ones that are good, but this is my favorite. Where are you? There you are. What did you get the dogs for Christmas? Nothing. Just nice food. That's it. Like, free dogs in the house, it's difficult to buy them stuff. They got gifts from my mother. But the thing is, when you put one toy down, the other ones get jealous. They have a little bit of a rut, stuff like that, so it's very difficult. Plus, the pups just destroy the toys right away, and Nova gets all funny, so it's just better to treat the dogs to nice food at Christmas and stuff like that. Server input is getting really laggy. Right, whilst we're at it, chat, we're coming up to the point of time to regen the batteries. Oh, one day we'll get the new system. And it'll fix all the problems. There we go. Need more batteries in the server? I think it's just it's that time, you know, American prime time, EU prime time, or starting American prime time. And EU. Oh. Got an American friend who started SE. I sent him to watch you and he loves your stream. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to Star Citizen. Baby legs. We used to have that. Yeah, baby legs was a long time ago. We still got that, dude. There you go. Still works here. It'll look a little bit different because obviously the camera. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Not 100% sure, actually. Nah, it could be broken, actually. Yeah, it's broken. Sorry, guys. I've not actually worked on it in a while, so it's probably got like some settings. Yeah, it's also meant to have gone through by now. Wait, let's see here. No. Yeah, so definitely the thing's broken. I'll need to work on it because it still does for your like that scene. It just doesn't do the green screen, right? That's where like I really need to get like try out that NVIDIA stuff and yeah. Mm-hmm. I could try that, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Exploit VCAM? The thing is though, I would just use NVIDIA where I'll make a new source and it would do that, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Actually, you know what? Let's go Bloom. Let's go Bloom. Bloom. Let's have a little look at this, guys. Bloom. Because the server feels good. It's just, I think it's just the database is bad. I was going to swap because of that, but if you guys are saying it's getting hammered, it's probably getting hammered everywhere right now. Blue-Eyed Samurai is really, really good. Why are you doing this to me, CIG? Why? Also... Ah, it's abandoned. Why are you doing this to me? That's not to Bloom. OM3. And AI eyes? Again, like... We barely... Like, all that stuff was fine when we're doing, like, the gimmicky stuff for the stream, but... As time goes on, and I get... Like, I'm a lot older now, so it's like... Nah... Hey, Glenn, how you doing, dude? Did you see Bunton's video? Dude, it's so funny. The ending with Mike is just hilarious, man. The guy is a legend? Yeah. Oh, the joy, the joy. How was your new year, though, Gillen? What did you get up to? Nice. Shields Online. One of these days. One of these days, please, CIG. Just make it where I can actually turn off the system. Did that motherfucker just come into my channel? Say that shit, didn't even answer me and fucking left? Oh my god. Alright, that's it. That's the last time. We're gonna fucking... Next time he speaks, tough 24-hour timeout. Jeez. Oh, actually, no. I was just about to say, Fresh, you do it. How dare he come into my fucking channel asked me about Bunton's video and then didn't answer me when I was asking him how his new year was. Get him out of here. 24-hour next time. Next time you see him fresh, you're on duty.
Quantum travel complete.
Son of a bitch, like. Oh god, it's raining up here.
Contact.
What was that? Timothy Lizard? No, Lillard. Timothy. The NPC. What do we have here? Look at all the NPCs. Somebody doing missions?
Contact.
Jeez. No, they're just abandoned. That's why. No. Jericho hasn't done any bad jokes recently, so it's all good. He's cool now, yeah. Yeah, tough watches Jericho, fresh watches Gillen. There you go. Nice fresh. Nice assassination. Got him. Get him the fuck out of here. Next time he speaks again, 24 hours. How dare he? Did you just do the quick fire? Did you send him a DM to come into the channel? Yo, you need to come back to TheDarkLaw's channel. Yes! Ultimate. Good job, Fresh. Good job. Oh, that did feel good. That did feel good. Right, let's kill these NPCs. Oh my god.
Shields online.
What's this one anyway? Oh, that's a prowler. Jeez, that's gonna take ages. NPCs. It's a shame you don't get any money for killing them.
Kill.
There we go. Let's get the prowler down. It's gonna take a wee while. Especially as it's gonna stationary stand here. I'm not doing any mission, I'm just in an area looking for players. Hexon, it's just all these NPCs here, so might as well, you know, get rid of them. They're normally, not Vandal, what are they called? Xenofret. So again, it doesn't seem like any players here doing them or arrive for them, so... Even if we kill them, they'll still get the update. If somebody's actually on their way here, and we kill it, they get the update anyway, so... Also, do I have a damaged gun? No, I just regen bad. Yeah, well, I don't think CIG really know what they want to do with the Prowler right now. I personally think the Prowler should just be fast, agile, and super stealthy. It doesn't need a tank. It also doesn't need size 5s as well. But again, they'll get around to it eventually. I just wish they would fix the pilot and turret area, to be fair. Like, they just need to make it where it can't have multi-pilot. That would fix a lot of issues. Yeah, what are the NPCs doing? They're behaving very wonky. Mm. Oh, we got new contact coming in. Let's quickly kill this. Go to nav. Sounds like, yeah. We got a high flyer. Yeah, I know. I know. It's also not moving, so it's probably an inactive ship. Yeah, it's not moving. Unless it's just hovering, right? Oh, no, there is. Tootsie. It's got a gunner. Nice! Cutlass with a gunner. That's what I like to see. Might be a blue then. Might be a blue. Let's just watch for a bit. Mm. Mm. See, they could have been the ones doing the missions, right? Oh, hello. Yes, that's the NPCs, right? They're kind of in the area where I killed the first NPC, so... Man, bloom clouds are so good. Like the little touch of rain. Yeah. This ship needs to get Firebird, like interceptor tuning, and also the sound file as well. Like, it's just so silent and kind of like boring. It's like the Arrow. Arrow would be really cool if it had some like afterburner noise to it. Wait, is that stock? Might look stock. Can't tell what the top guns are. Super chill, man. It's amazing how like depth. Prowler. It's amazing how like the depth of clouds can make this game just look so much better. This is where like thunderstorms and all that shit would be awesome. Any fix for persistent free fires at 9 hours? Is it character repair? All I did was go into Arena Commander really, and that sort of fixed it. Wait out a bit. I can't wait for rain. Yeah, rain is gonna be really, really beautiful. We might take my tally out with half its gun stripped and go salvage up for some. Oh, you mean to get neutrons? Don't put neutrons on a tally, dude. That would be a very bad idea. Keep with the Panthers. Like for turrets, never put like only Scorpius turret or Hurricane turret. Maybe Cutty. But for like Connie and slow turners, don't ever change from pen first. You want to actually be able to hit somebody. Oh, for other ships? Well, then you would just put them in the cargo bay, no? You know, got the cargo bay module?
Contact.
Who the hell is spamming all the NPCs? That's insane. Or do they just come in here anyway? $500,000 from it? Wait, I thought all Reclaimer pilots get the cargo bay. I've got the cargo bay and I don't even own a Retaliator. Yeah, they're on foot doing stuff. Oh man, their ship's taking fire though. NPCs are killing them. See, look, chat. Look, to the terminology of everyone else that comes into the channel. Those players are getting griefed by NPCs. Look, the ship's about to die. See, I don't even need to do anything in this game. I just chill and fly in the clouds and people losing their shit. What are you gonna do? Report that to Spectre? Oh my god! I was getting griefed by an NPC. I was trying to do a mission and just... They came out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Look at them all. That NPC's getting pounded. Oh, sorry, the player ship's getting pounded by them. Well, again, you had 2 people on board. They're like good. Right? They've lost the shields. It's dead! It's dead, Jim. The NPC's killed, you know? People legit were posting on Reddit in 3 times getting grief about getting griefed at outposts by NPCs. That's funny. Again, like I said, it's not me you gotta worry about. It's the NPCs. The game kills more players than I do. I'm just enjoying the flying. I don't know why 2 people would abandon the ship, though. You know what I mean? Bugs kill more players? True. CIG should ban the bugs? Yeah. At least the NPCs are doing it for a reason? What reason, Hexen? What reason did the NPC to kill the other players? Tell me that. What was their motive? Never lied to a ladder. Daisy taught me how to handle ladders. It's been a long time since I played Daisy. Also, chat. Something very interesting where we have a radar lock. Like a full radar lock. Do you think those NPCs can still steal me? Yeah, there's no way somebody is able to keep up with that. Ooh, we're bugged. We are bugged. Mm-hmm. There was an entire patch cycle where every ship with a retractable ladder would kill you if the ladder touched you during animation. Did that make it to alive? They were attacking the base? See, that's where you are incorrect, Hexon. The NPCs didn't do that because they're Xenofret. And there's no Xenofret base down here, dude. So again, the NPCs purely killed those players for no motive whatsoever, just because they can, just the same as I can. I can kill the NPCs without motive. I don't have a mission to kill them, I just kill them because they're there. The exact same reason the protocol of the NPCs are, nothing to do with protecting the base. Roleplay doesn't work in mechanics, by the way, guys. Roleplay is built by players. There is no role-playing mechanics with an NPC. They see a player, they attack the player. That's their programming. Interesting. These son of a bitch. I wonder if I kill them all, do I lose my radar log? Here they come back. Look, there's an Aurora. A starter ship, chat. Maybe they're a new player. Shall we go down and ask? Oh, wait. VoIP doesn't work. Can't hail them. Should we type in chat? Oh, wait. Chat doesn't work either. I guess we'll have to go to Spectrum and do a database check, right? Warning shots. Should I put him into a fucking closed envelope? Alright, I'm curious. Let's kill the NPCs, because I want to test out this radar lock. What do we have here? Don't look that. Radar lock's gone. Yeah, so it was that. Let's do a full clean. Let's help out the Aurora.
Contact.
See, these ships are camping the players, if you see that. My NPC just crashed there.
Contact.
You can basically, when you go into your settings, you can make it go up and down in your helmet. Wisecracking. There's like an MFD that allows you to do it. I can't remember exactly what it is. I can show you after I'm finished here, dude.
Shields under fire.
Oh no. There we go. That's the Aurora pilot, I think. That's the... Yeah, that's been there for a while now. However, finally, radar lock is off. A lot of NPC prowlers, yeah. I want to check it here though, chat. Once we climb. Oh, also we're not climbing. Why you don't want to climb? Okay. Has my reputation gone bad with them? Oh, that's why. Alright, so we need to do a bounty hunter. Fair enough. It's gotten low. I take it the rep with headhunters must be good then. Yeah, it's into junior. Wow, it actually went through. It all went all the way. No wonder. So we've been for 2 days grinding it and it's just bounced to junior. So I wonder if we do a mission here. Like, it's not too late to say you're sorry. Let's head back to base. Actually, no, I need fuel. So if we can't go there, we gotta go... Where is it again? It's not frigid, it's... Windfall. That's where we have to go to. Windfall.
Quantum travel initiated.
Thank you for all the new follows as well, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, let's get some fuel, and then I'm interested to see if we can actually correct this. And go and do a bounty mission and see what happens. Will it revert our standings or not? Also, what the fuck? How have we gone from 5 hours to 9 hours? Oh, wow. Oh, well, that went a lot faster than I thought it would. We must have been having really good fun today, chat. I could have sworn we were just setting up some settings whilst eating food and watching Virgil's thing. Where the hell did the last 4 hours go?
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Is that so? Wait. Excuse me? How does a rover just fly? This is where we randomly explode to a rover that's flying through the air like a missile. Helium in the tires? Must be something, man.
Complete. Quantum fuel at 100%.
100%. Do, 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 do.
Launch complete.
Alright. And away we go.
Shields offline.
Right, back home, see if we can get a mission. Wait, I got a DM from Fresh as well. Fresh. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Can you type in DarkLaw's chat, Fresh? What did you want me to know? Sneaky, sneaky.
Quantum travel initiated.
Mm-hmm. If this snowstorm doesn't hit, chat, I don't know what I'm gonna have at McDonald's. It's my final McDonald's for 2 months. Whilst we're on the, I mean, I can go to McDonald's. I just can't have any of the nice stuff. Just gotta have patties. I also want to go over to McDonald's for the teriyaki burger. It's this here, chat. Let me go to Mac a sec. This here. I want this, chat. Look at that. See, we never get anything from Japan when they do their specials. That was poisoning your body? How? Sounds like it's more the McDonald's place than the actual burgers. The hell were you getting poisoned? Did you have an ex that worked at McDonald's? And she always winked when she served you the burger? Is that what you have? A McChicken, a cheeseburger, big fries, 5 ketchup? Well, the sachets, 5 of them, right? And a big Coke and ice cream after. Damn. Right now they have the McRib in the States. Never really been a fan of it. Ah, but terrible in the gut. Right, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that teriyaki burger looks good. Japan have, like, some of the coolest. But I'll tell you this. You know one place I want to go to before I die on this planet? I want to go to, 24/7 in, it's not Sri Lanka, it's, trying to remember. Apparently, I'm trying to remember what country, like what Asian country is. They have a 24/7 that is meant to be like gourmet. in what they have and all that jazz. It's meant to be like the best 24/7 in the world. And I really want to go there. It's not Sri Lanka, it's Singapore. Singapore. That's where it is. They have a 24/7 that is meant to be just insane. Hey, Sabbath. I'm a soldier. Yeah, we're about to finish day 7. 10 hours. Got EMP'd by a player whilst I'm salvaging ships. Pfft. Terrible, Patrick. How dare they? How dare they attack salvagers? They must be a commoner. A commoner PvPer. No highborn PvPer would ever attack a salvager. Well, especially not for my guys. They get in a lot of trouble if they do. It is rude. All highborn PvPers know, don't attack salvagers. They clean the game up. Oh yeah, we're definitely not getting anything here. Maybe we have to be a little bit now. A little bit closer, maybe. I watched Strictly Dumpling. Great. I've been following Mike for fucking years, like. Also, I watched this really cool, this guy here, let me get it. Let me go into my YouTube subscribers. This guy here has been like my Asian guru for many years. Let me get it to here. It's yes, here. This here. Chef John's mini class. I've indulged myself in many, many things. But yeah, I've got a here. Where is it here? Also yummy as well. I taunt myself massively by watching Yummy Boy, which is all about Asian street food and how jealous I am of Asian street food. Just Asian street food. My God. What luxuries. Yeah, Asian street food's amazing. So yeah, Yummy Boy I watch. Also, where's it here? But yeah, you're Strictly Dumpling here. Where is he? Oh wait, am I not actually subscribed to him anymore? Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I did clean out my subscriptions. But yeah, Taste Show. This is amazing. Look at all the just look at the ribs. The dumplings. Just beautiful. It's a great show, man. Potato dumplings, chicken noodle soup, Mongolian beef. Do like Mongolian food. I would love to go to Mongolia, actually. I've said this a few times, I think, in the past week. I really would love to go to Mongolia and just sit and have an eagle on my arm and just talk to it and ask it questions. Be sick. Ride a small horse. Have some dogs. Looks so peaceful in Mongolia. Plus, they've got some fantastic fucking throat singers. Steamed fish, hot potato. Yeah. Asian food is like a weakness for me. Just, it's so good. In Washington State, we have really good Mexican street food. Yeah, I haven't actually really ever sampled Mexican food, but yeah, if I'm ever in the States, I would love to try some Mexican food. Because again, we just don't really have it here. Like, obviously we get like burritos and stuff like that, but nothing that sort of, you know, is wild. Full of flavor, you know? We also get good sushi. I've never had sushi either. That's on my bucket list as well. I would like to try sushi. You want Korean barbecue? Yeah. Wouldn't mind some more dumplings. My relatives in South Korea probably be enjoying it all the time. See, I just don't think I would ever get bored of food in Korea, to be honest. But I would probably be incredibly overweight, I think. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe the heat. Ooh! Jeez. Not the best at tracking on that one. Alright. Well, we don't have markers, which is great, so I guess we have to wait. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. You know, the funny thing is, like, these guys don't have any close to that name. Chicharron? Am I saying that right? Tacos? It's possibly that one. It would be fun if US had the same overweight fine as Japan. 70% of the population would be fined. Wait, you get fined for being fat in Japan? What happens if you're a sumo? Or do you get like a license to eat? Oh, it's not just because you're fat. Right, okay. I thought it was like if you're just fat, you get fined for being fat. Not the mission, man. Maybe it's this dude. Oh, wait. Could be the Hornet. It's not updated, though. Ooh, ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, they took out my shield gen. God damn it! Motherfuckers took out my shield gen, boys! Ooh, also, whoa, 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 where the fuck is the Narnia warrior going? What's with the pretarding? Uh-oh. No. Well, that wasn't the mission icon either. Oh well, that was fun. What the fuck didn't fucking 5 flares like pop off on that one? Also, where's the other contact? I guess I'm going to Japan then to win the lottery. Yeah, I think you're good, man. I think you're good. This son of a bitch fucking popped my shield jet. It did as well. It also fucking took out one of my guns. It took out my coolers as well. Yeah, this son of a bitch fucking popped them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're good if you go to Japan, right? Alright, let's go repair. We're finishing up anyway, guys. Hold my beer. Are ballistics just useless now? It depends on what you're using it for. Like, deadbolts are still really good, but you gotta get super close for them, and ballistics are just, yeah. It's not worth it, Chimanga. Just go like Panthers, Rhinos. Eventually CIG will get them a little bit more sword. You need to get better at flying? It takes time, dude. There's a lot of cool things you can do. Yeah, this is weird, chat. Watch as this thing now kills me. Oh well. At least I might as well stay in nav mode. Since I've got no shields anyway. I've got like no emissions either, which is funny. I am overheating though, because my coolers are gone. Shields online? That's a lie. Let's actually shut it down. Ooh, server might be going, chat. Sabbath. You've been warned. Keep it very civil here, dude. Thank you, Duff. Yeah, I can't land. Why can't I land? Did they knock out my fucking ability to park? Holy shit. They may have knocked out my comms. Or it's just lagging. Would you recommend jumping in Recommender to learn flying or just partake in PvP? If you're wanting to learn to fight to begin with, I would go into private mode of Pirate Swarm. Offline, basically. Choose the map you're happy with. And, then just dial in your settings, get a bit of aim, bit of practice, stuff like that. That's like the best place to learn, and then obviously go into Arena Commander and go crazier and crazier. Find a group of people to play with as well. Is normally very good. There's a couple of like communities that like train up people and stuff like that. Proximity. This is gonna cost a lot of money. See, most players would just land here and reclaim champ. But I think that's just such a scaffy way of doing it. However, this is bugging out as well. Oof. It could just be the server.
Launch complete.
Because it's still trying to give me a landing pad, even though it's not.
Landing complete.
Boom. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Come on. There we go. Right, we booted back up. We good?
Shields online. Quantum fuel at
There we go.
100%.
Right. What about now? No. It's just the server. Ugh. NPC's taking a comp so you can't land? Sounds like you should take it to Spectrum to complain. No, I think, like, that would be cool. Don't get me wrong, Phenom. That would be amazing gameplay, but it's constantly making the clicking noise, like, to land. And I just think it's a dead server, you know?
Oh my god!
Glitched! Yeah, Norbert. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in! Hanger request! Glitch just saved us, chat. Look at that. See that? It wasn't working and Glitch turned up and it's now working. Hey, Praxis. How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year as well, Glitch. Welcome in, guys. We're actually just sort of wrapping things up because this is my 7th day in a row doing 10 hours. And I'm quite tired. So yeah, we're just wrapping up. But thank you so much for that raid. You unglitched things, yes. We were unable to land, you raid, and it started to work. There we go. You're a miracle! How's stream? It's very good, yeah. It's very good. We have seemed to have teleported time somehow because I was talking about it being 5 hours and then it jumped to 9 hours. So I don't know where the last 4 hours have gone. Either that, I'm going even more insane than normal. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a good day. Been a good week actually. Been a good end of New Year as well. Been really, really good. Yes, I'm doing well, thanks, Praxis. But welcome in, guys. Yes. What did you get up to today? Were you roaming around? Making some more videos? And also, thank you for the follows coming in as well, please, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. Alright. Let's put the saber away. It's been a good day. Whole day in a saber. Oh, no, wait. It is on the pad. What's wrong? Do I need to move it for you? No, I don't want to claim. Roaming around Pyro and MT? Okay. Well, let's see if we can fix this one. I don't like claiming ships for no reason. There's always a workaround. Let's just quickly spin it around. There we go. Just lost 600k doing a cargo run and the shard died when yeah, I know. Cargo runs are very dodgy with how the servers are. Unfortunately, that's the joy of 4.0 like preview. It's just not been the best to do it. Why? Why? On pad, stealth fighter claim. Do you not want to go inside? I definitely think this server is super wonky. Yeah, we're in the limit. This is the part that I hate about games, well, or this game, is I don't like claiming ships I've not lost, you know? Nice, Nebula. I'm pretty sure it was just waiting for it to time out, but I'll take it that the Scottish way worked. In the station terminal, I don't think that would make any difference, but yeah, we'll try them all, Victor. But I think it's just, it's stuck on claim. I like ship with character, you know? It's been out, it's killed some players, it's been blown apart. You know, we've repaired it, we've spent some money on it, you know what I mean? It has character now, and well, I think the server's just going to crap, and unfortunately we're gonna have to press the claim button. Call another ship up, I'm pretty sure that will guarantee it, but the elevator's not even working, so we're just gonna press this. I hate to do it, but yeah. But yeah, the best, whilst we're here, obviously thank you very much again, Glitch. If you need to raid and run, I fully understand. This is one of the best ways I recommend for new people to get into combat, right? Not necessarily PvP, because PvP is one of these things that takes a wee while to learn, right? You go into Arena Commander, and I'm going to move myself to the opposite side here so you can see. Hello. We go to offline mode. We're going to go to Pirate Swarm. We're going to go to, say, just Jericho, and you can pick the best server you want, right? Pick on whatever server, blah, 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 blah. We're going to take a stock ship, basically. Enjoy, Glitch. Thank you again. Thank you. It's work for you, but not 100%. Okay. So we go into the Pirate Gladius. And the great thing about being in this mode, you don't need anyone a part of it. So you can just go as soon as the wave starts. This is the best thing, right? It's paused now. So you can go through all your settings, change them out to how you feel. You can set yourself up a little macro script to change your MFDs. Learn about, you know, your coolers and all these things, right? Look at that. Amazing. And then obviously you can set it up where it doesn't have the buttons. And this is where I would recommend people to learn. You know, you're going in, you're seeing the NPCs. It's not janky, but the great thing is if you want to have a break, you can take a break. Go in here and basically dial in settings, get used to like movement and stuff like that, but also learn about ranges, how NPCs will behave, and just basically get as much practice as you can on time, right? And it's super helpful for you. See? And just do this. This is definitely where, like, for me, I definitely feel like the saturation I want. Again, even for somebody like me, we've been playing with settings, so I'm gonna change up some settings. We were watching Virgil's video, so I changed some stuff. But for me, this being that low in the curvature is just a little bit too much. So I'm gonna do 0.2, right? See how that goes. And already I can see a massive change on that, right? Way more on target, just because I've got a little bit of a circle on the go, you know? So even somebody like me, going in, changing some settings, getting used to how the fly is, learning a bit about pitch meta, which is, this is the fastest way to move in the game right now, up and around. Doing this way. Going left and right or rolling is part of the game, but if you ever get against other players and stuff, you want to sort of push yourself in, down, up, strafe, and push around. Watch about range as well, because the closer you are to a ship, the more damage you're going to do, right? And here we're going to push this way, catch it, and go up. And just keep doing this until you get used to the game, used to combat, and then go into Arena Commander. Now, the problem is when you go into Arena Commander, you're going to be versing people who are obviously in there sweating it out, doing stuff like that. It's gonna be a bit of a shittery. You're going to die a lot. You're probably gonna scream at the console, going, oh my god, why am I not killing the people? And it just takes you a while, you know? But the principles you can learn getting up and all your settings dialed in, ready in this mode. And I suggest it to even my guys who are just like starting off learning PvP and QQP. Because we took on what you could call as like interns, basically. Not really done much PvP, but want to learn, get into it. And my recommendation is, again, get into Arena Commander, Pirate Swarm, build up that muscle memory, and once you're defeating this shit without like losing your shields, then get into some PvP and advance on that. Because when you get constantly curb stomped by a player, you don't learn. It's the same with low flying. When you're dying all the time, you don't learn. And just do this every day for like 30 minutes before you start your play session of Star Citizen. Really good way to learn. It's not, again, like I said, it's not going to help you against players. Players fly completely different. But it will actually help you against the majority of players in Pyro. Just not anybody that actually knows what the fuck they're doing, right? But a lot of the time, for the people who don't know, yeah. And as well, you can go and do this with friends as well. Yeah, definitely 0.2 for me. I've gone down from 0.5, so... And again, need to take a break, take a break. You can pause it, go away, go to the toilet, and you don't care about it. Yeah, exactly. I like, again, what I say to people is if you're getting into any form of the game, like for PvP, PvE, do this 30 minutes before your play session of actually doing it, and you'll go in with a little bit of fucking warm-up, as people call it, right? It's super, super helpful. And after like a week of doing this for 30 minutes a day, you'll just absolutely fly through it. And if you want to get into Sway PvP, because obviously we watched it earlier on today, let me just give you Virgil from Shadow Moses, who knows his shit, been here for a long time. He's been like, Virgil came on the scene, 3-4. He was a noob. He was a shitter at the beginning. Now one of, top tier pilot. He's recently got out a video that shows you, how to fly. Go and check out that one. Again, it's not going to make you good at PvP, but it'll allow you to, like, learn the basics. What other videos have we got? I think Jonathan Winters brought out a new video, right? Let's have a look here. Pretty sure he did recently. Like teaching people some stuff. One new video, yeah. Let me just see here. Yeah, here we go.
A lot of what I teach in this.
A lot of what I teach. And again, we've even done Jonathan Winters videos in the past because he was promoting back strafing, but he does really good videos. Like, shitting aside, he does good videos, you know? Really, really good quality, teaches you things. So again here, how to dodge, circle strafe, speed wall, teaches you about the speed wall, pointing, throttle control. The fuck is a binary circle? Is it just up and down?
Binary circle. And basically, I love teaching knife fighting, but in master modes, you need to really understand the binary circle. And basically what that is, here, right here,
yeah, I
nose
do
to nose, all we're
PvP
gonna
passive,
do is
but I
go
don't
forward
do like at the level of like in Arena Commander and stuff.
halfway and down strafe a quarter.
Wait, is this what they're calling it now? Fresh! Fresh, are you there? Is everyone calling it now a binary circle? I swear these guys come up with the funkiest names to call their tactics.
So this is the current meta. And all
pitch meta. What is a binary? Yeah, that's what I want to know. What the hell is a binary circle?
all it is manipulating your up strafe or down strafe. Is
so it's pitch up and down. All right, okay. But like, I swear, like Avenger 1, Jonathan Winters, all these guys, man, they make really good videos. It's just so fucking confusing. Just call it pitch. Pitch, strafe up, strafe down. It doesn't have to have a fucking code name like masturbation circle, you know what I mean?
So if I need to get closer to you, I'll up strafe.
Whap it in your face,
further,
Long
I'll
John
down strafe.
Shong. You know?
But you're almost always putting
Just call it what it is, man.
Forward input. And the
yeah, so this is just pitch up and down. Yeah, okay. So it's now called binary circle. And then he's got nose pointing, speed wall, that's good to know about. Circle control, how to dodge, circle strafe, circle combat video, how to be smooth. Wait, does he wear a Michael Jackson outfit?
kind of saying exactly what it is that it takes to get there is that smooth, and that comes from controlling your inputs.
Yeah, so, don't over input. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, good tips. Binary circle dodge. This will be interesting. What's a binary circle dodge? It's weird. It's the same as back in the past when they're calling it J-hooking and stuff like that. You know that J-hook is a helicopter fucking tactic? And all these guys with their flappy gum mouths, like, this is before 3.0, by the way. They were like, oh yeah, do a J-hook. It's like, that's a helicopter fucking tactic, you muppets.
Distance close, but now once I see it's kind of we're the same, then I'll maybe let go of the up strafe and do a little bit of down strafe as needed.
All right. Okay.
So again, we're keeping center line here. We're not dodging. We're keeping it center. Don't even roll. Don't even bother with rolling. Just straight down. So here, all you're gonna do is we're allowed one shot per whenever you want. Okay. So whenever you want, go ahead and shoot. See how I'm doing these little micro movements on the left and right?
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Keyboard and mouse, is it?
And you can see it because I'm looking at your laser trail, and you see how it's like going off to my sides.
Yeah, so he's doing a little bit of dodging here. Okay. Cut the circle.
I'm sure if to pull it off here because I'm kind of above you. So if I go left, see how I neutralize this little by little? I'm pressing very little input, by the way. That was like a quarter input.
Just joined.
So I'm gonna do it again, back into that circle. I start pushing left, and then boom, I turn right. And see how quickly I get around that side and put so much pressure on.
Don't neutralize, come back. Yeah, again. See what I mean? There we go, guys. If I didn't link that one. Again, get into any of these videos by Virgil thing. This will get you up to speed on stuff. Maybe Avenger 1 has one, right? Recently. Because there's always different ways. Advanced HUD. Yeah, actually, this would probably be good for new players as well. Understanding advanced HUD, right?
Welcome back, everyone. Today we're going to be taking a look at the new advanced HUD. Well, below that is our hydrogen fuel or H fuel.
Yeah, so he's going over the HUD. That's a good one as well. There you go, guys. You got 3 different videos. You got Virgil settings. You got some Jonathan Winter maneuvers, binary circle, masturbation on the hand, up and down, left, right, slap it until you're happy with it, move. These guys and their fucking things. Just say it's a 1-2 circle, for fuck's sake. A bitch circle. He's binary. You know? Oh my god. It wants to be fucking called they, them. Fucking jeez. Just call it a pitch circle. And then obviously you've got Avenger 1. All of these guys, subscribe to them, watch their videos, learn. Go in, do some of this shit as well. Like I say, get against some NPCs, learn your movement, blah blah blah. Go and sweat it against the best and see if you like it or not, you know? Just remember, you go in to Arena Commander, just expect to get absolutely shat on. It's the same thing as if I would go in. If I went to Arena Commander, I would get absolutely mauled to death. I'd probably have to go in on my ult again. Because if I go on TheDarkLaw, they're like, God, guys, get the baby creamer. Diddy's in the house. You know what I mean? It's always the same shit when I go in my main. It's everyone there. They're like, Dark Legend Arena Commander, quickly. Get him. We don't get him in the verse because he's a slippery fish. Let's get him in Arena Commander. You know, it's all part of the curve, right? You gotta just deal with it. But again, you get the nice frames and stuff. And also, did we actually set up this ship? I can't remember if we actually set this up. Wait, is this the default Gladius now in Arena Commander? Maybe it is. I'm using Toby as well, Devilson, yeah. But I've been tweaking my settings recently, so if you're on my Discord, I've got my old settings for Toby. I'm not sure if I like them or not. Yeah, I'm very funny where I'm always changing my stuff. I just upgraded my 325A to a Gladi. The only thing apparently is like when you go into missile mode, it like fucks it up somehow, but you know, it seems to be working for me. Maybe it only works in online mode, right? Yeah, 0.2 is definitely more for me, for like NPCs. There you go. And again, you can just pause it, right? You up and down them, yeah. Cause I said this about Avenger. Avenger had a video, and he knows that I memed on this one, you know. Because I said to him, I was like, why are you doing this? He said in one of his videos, and this is a while ago, this is like a year and a bit. He said in one of his videos, like, he was like, this is how you notch a missile. It's like, in aerial combat, notching a missile is basically going 90 degrees along a radar line to sort of confuse things out. And his notching a missile was basically just a dodge. And he's like telling people about this. And it just cracked me up because again, anybody that plays like DCS or any of these games, notching a missile is a completely different tactic, which actually would be really cool in the game to go along it. But yeah. It's funny when they use the military terms for these things. And then when they create their own unknown names. It is what it is. But yeah, watch those free videos, do what I just said here, get into Arena Commander, get your settings up to date, use Virgil's video to sort of hone your own, use Avenger 1's video to learn about the HUD, and then when you get into PvP, use what Jonathan Winter is doing, you know? Maybe the other guys will bring out some other videos as well and do a little bit of like competition, stuff like that. I would love to actually see a video from Virgil and Avenger 1 talking through a fight whilst they're doing it, right? Not like a pre-recorded video. You know what I mean? Where they're talking over the visuals. If they actually talked every movement that's going into their head whilst they're doing it. I know it's a bit difficult to like openly monologue, but that would be actually really sick to see, you know? Play by play, yeah. Because they don't do it enough. If you're watching their stream, obviously they talk some things through, but I think these guys would do a lot better by doing a play-by-play live action, recording it, and then uploading it, and then at the end explaining what maybe they made a mistake, or what they could have done to made it better. So you've got that play-by-play, and then you've got the the manager at the end going over the things, right? Live most caller after a failure or success they move. Yeah, it'd be really cool. It'd be very interesting to see from their point of view. Again, it's very difficult for somebody to think, monologue, and obviously do. But if they could pull that off, that would be really, really interesting to see. Because, again, unless you can catch them live or watch their VODs, and sometimes they delete their VODs, which makes it very difficult to watch afterwards, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I would highly suggest people get involved in that shit. But anyway, chat, 10 hours. We're 10 hours deep. I need to go to bed. I need to walk the dogs. It's like coming up for 9. I need to get them out before the snowstorms come and all that jazz. But yeah, today's been absolutely amazing. Tip of the day, don't go to Pyro if you don't want non-consensual PvP. Oh, dude, like, the people that were in earlier on are already fucking crying in other people's channels, man. It's crazy.
DarkLaw is killing people in the video game. Who is me?
Oh, shit! Zero Stay is live. Oh my god, I don't get to raid Zero. He's a very handsome man. I got to meet him only briefly a couple of times. He full bummed my picture, by the way. Did you ever see this one, guys? Where's it here? Look at this motherfucker. Let me move myself to the right here. Look. Look at this shit. Look at him. And Jake as well. And Fake Moist Noodle. Look at him. Look at the photo bombing. Son of a bitch, man. A son of a bitch. Yeah, let's send a little love over to Zero. He's fucking awesome, man. I do like his tone. I like his jib. Anyway, thank you for all the love, guys. Appreciate it. Can we get some raid 1s, raid 2s, all that good stuff? And I will see you tomorrow for the final day 8 10-hour stream. And obviously we've got a little bit extra on Friday. Friday will only be a free and a 4-hour stream. Maybe just only free if we do it. But yeah, enjoy Zero State, spam the emotes, all that good stuff. He does PvP, he does PvE, bounty hunting, all that good stuff. And he's a really fucking cool doggo. Catch you later, guys. And I will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Stay safe. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. You know the drill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grand, take care, Meepers, bots with sideways, Ulafes, cuffed, tough, test, battle, choo-choo, Jaywalker, Miss Cell, 90s. Good night, guys. I won't be on comms tonight. I'm literally walking the dogs and then crashing. I can't play anymore. I'm too tired. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful time.